I don't know. I hope so. What would you do if it didn't record? I have so many different streams. I would hope it record on one of them. All right. So you're live streaming. I think so. Okay. Let me just. The father of Martin. And apparently he just more than 20 perhaps ways that show shaped my views on the world in many ways. I love Seinfeld. It is near and dear to me. But I do like Seinfeld. I like stand-up comedy a lot. I like comedy in general. I like comedians. I feel it's important to laugh. It's important for the world to be able to not take itself too seriously. So I very much enjoy watching stand-up comedy. That's what I like to do in my free time. Additionally, we had the such, yeah, and they were a lot of them were wrongly accused of being affiliated with the communist. Someday, and I would like to sing, but yeah, all my stuff is live, and I'm raw all the time, all my footage. So, okay. So, and then, please welcome. This is. Update me when you have posted the link to your social media, period. I will then take your edits and post them on my social media, as well, period. I will also follow you on all of the social medias, as discussed, period. Please let me know if you have any questions or need any assistance, period. Thank you again for making time for me and hearing about my project, period.
perhaps. 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 Are you happy?
Yeah, that was great. Shout out to Louie, dude.
Wells Fargo Money Study finds nearly 2/3 of parents with Gen Z kids say they're still providing financial support, and more than half say it's hurting their own finances. Earlier research from the University of Buffalo and the new school found Black adults are less likely than white adults to receive that kind of help from parents. We're going to check and see what's slowing you down along the 55 next.
For years and years, I've been telling you about the Persian Palace and how I built the Persian Palace. And from day one, I wanted paving stones for my driveway, so I went with 60 pavers because I believe that, which I still do, they're simply the best out there. So they did my paver driveway, and then my synthetic turf, and then the landscape lighting. The house still looks great 25 years later. This is the pavers are done right. No cracked concrete, no thick grass, no outdated hardscape. I mean, it's easy to do bad work. They don't. And they don't just do pavers. Clean outdoor garbage violence, fire features, water features, I mean, all of it. And here is, I'm doing my home right now with synthetic turf and outdoor lighting. So here is the offer to the end of the month, 50% off materials. Call 800 systempavers.com/KFI. Systempavers.com/KFI.
All right, well, we've got to finish our class. Really? Yeah.
Investing in this stuff appeals to, or typically people like
Check them
Paul
out.
Shuvas, people who convert back to Orthodox Judaism. and younger people. But most of the more established Chabad world doesn't really get down with this Messiah stuff. Although I think they do still control 770, which is the main synagogue in the Chabad world there in Brooklyn on Fisher Parkway. So the Chabad movement has this messianic thing going on, which is super weird. So there's this huge messianic movement, which again could be a whole class unto itself, inside of the Chabad movement, where they do believe the very late leader is the Messiah. This is causing some serious problems in the Chabad movement because it is such a movement based on outreach. Although in my experience and what I've been told by folks who've grown up in the movement, is that largely the kind of people that the messianist stuff appeals to are typically people like Balshuvas, people who convert back to Orthodox Judaism, and younger people. But most of the more established Chabad world doesn't really get down with this Messiah stuff. Although I think they do still control 77, which is the main synagogue in the Chabad world there in Brooklyn on Eastern Parkway. So the Chabad has this messianic thing going on, which is super weird and interesting. For the folks who are in Michigan, who are hanging out with me in this class, you probably have never heard about this or heard about it only briefly, because the Shemto family, which is the larger Chabad family here in Michigan, is a very old Chabad family. They were sent here as shluchim, as emissaries by the Rebbe way back in the 70s or 80s, something like that. But they were the leading force in many ways of the anti-Messianist movement. They really thought the Messianist movement was dangerous. And the Shemto family, which is very powerful here, at least in Michigan, has never been on the Messianic camp. And I don't think the Messianic camp has ever gotten a foothold in the Metro Detroit area when it comes to that stuff. That's different other places, but I don't think that the Messianic camp has ever gotten a foothold here. But go to Brooklyn, go to 770, certainly is there. All right, the last two things I guess I'll mention before we really wrap up is the rise of the Neo-Hasidic movement. As folks know, the Neo-Hasidic movement was pioneered by folks like Martin Buber, who came out of the Hasidic world but maintained a lot of, nostalgia is not the right word, but wanted to sort of modernize and expand the Hasidic movement outside of the dynastic structure. And so many of the tales of the Hasidim and a lot of Hasidic spirituality became sort of exported out of the Hasidic world and then imported into the modern Orthodox world and the conservative world especially, and the Reconstructionist world most recently in the sort of the Chavurah movement of the 1970s. This is a period of Karlbach and stuff like that for folks who grew up with Karlbach and not. And so it's in that world that we have the rise of what might be called what is called the Neo-Hasidic movement. And this movement has proven to be extraordinarily popular in the Jewish world. And there are great luminaries in the Neo-Hasidic world, folks who recently passed away, like Rabbi Rothschild and Art Green, who was one of Alana's teachers, actually, in Hebrew College. He's probably one of the premier Neo-Hasidic leader in the world right now. It's really funny at Purim that he and I got to have a few drinks together and talk about Kabbalah briefly. I feel like I have great honor to be able to hang out with one of the Gaons of the Neo-Hasidic movement. And so I got to spend some time with Art Green when I was up in Boston with Alana. So the Neo-Hasidic movement is alive and well, and I think it's popular as ever. I would say that it's actually growing in popularity. And with folks like Joe Weisenberg and other kinds of folks who are really channeling sort of Hasidish ideas into music, that stuff is going to prove to be continually popular. The last thing I'll mention, and this is the thing I imagine some folks already know, is of course mainstream pop culture Kabbalah. The Kabbalah Center, led by Rabbi Berg, which has received a lot of criticism, but whatever, I think that it's a legit form of Kabbalah as much as anything else is, at least from an academic perspective. The Kabbalah Center is they have outfits all over the world. It's sort of franchises kind of, and they teach a very specific kind of Kabbalah that is tailored toward celebrities, basically. Now there are non-celebrities that get into it. It's a form of sort of new age, means traditional Kabbalah. But this is made famous by folks like Madonna, and I think Britney Spears was into it for a while, which I think even Britney Spears has a Hebrew tattoo on the back of her neck. Some kind of Kabbalistic tattoo. I don't know whatever sense Kabbalistic tattoos make. But you go, Britney. I think she's from Mississippi, so I think we're home state people. So good. Me and Brittany go back. So people like Britney Spears and Madonna have also embraced Kabbalah in a pretty profound way, and apparently, I think even Madonna quit doing concerts on Friday night because of her commitment to certain kinds of Kabbalistic beliefs. You know, I think that the Material Girl's from here, right? She's from Bay City. Madonna's from Bay City. So the Material Girl's from here. So you have Rabbi Madonna, who has gone on to become influenced very heavily by Kabbalah at some level in her spirituality, although I don't think she's ever converted to Judaism. And there are many, many other people who've been influenced by the Kabbalah Center. Now, the Kabbalah Center is very polarizing. It's very controversial. I think they've gotten some trouble with money stuff, unsurprisingly. A religious organization getting involved with celebrities and getting in trouble for money stuff. Could you believe that? Could you believe that? So the Kabbalah, in many ways, in the 1990s and 2000s, really won pop culture with a lot of pop culture folks, musicians, and other folks becoming really influenced by Kabbalistic ideas, and those ideas becoming very mainstream, right? Very mainstream. Folks, Kabbalah Chai. It's gonna live. Kabbalah is gonna survive us all. It's back. The Kabbalah had gone through a couple thousand years or 1,000 years now of turns, twists, and messiahs, and dead messiahs, apostate messiahs, a mountain of books and commentaries. It's really gone through, I think, almost every kind of travail a religion can go through, a philosophy can go through. No philosophy that I can think of has gone through this much. You know, Platonism or communism or whatever. Kabbalah has gone through so much, and it's had to transform and adapt itself. And when I think about the Kabbalah, that I'm very happy and very glad to be alive now, because we're now living in, at some level, the golden age of Kabbalistic literature. More Kabbalistic literature is available to me than anyone else in history when it comes to accessible information. More Kabbalistic teachers are available. Secular Kabbalistic education is available. You know, a class like this is a completely secular academic class on Kabbalah. Also, you can go to dozens of teachers of Kabbalah to become a Kabbalist. And Kabbalah is accessible to people it was never accessible before. Women, LGBTQ folks, it's accessible in a way that it never was before. And so I say that Kabbalah Chai, Kabbalah lives, and Kabbalah will live, because we are living in an age where the Kabbalah has finally been able to, at some level, withhold its secrets. You have to work hard to become a Kabbalist. You have to learn Hebrew, learn Aramaic, you might have to move to Israel, you have to move to Brooklyn. You have to do a lot of heavy lifting if you really, really, really want to get into Kabbalah. But you can. It's there. So much of it's on the internet. Right? So much of it you can get via interlibrary alone. You can go buy books right there on Amazon and learn secrets of the Kabbalah that would have been utterly inaccessible to 99% of the Jewish population most of history. And there they are, immediately available. Even English translations of things like the Zohar, with the Pritzker edition of the Zohar, massive 12-volume Pritzker edition. There was no standard English translation of the Zohar prior to that, not really. And now, for the first time in history, we have access to all 12 volumes of the Zohar, and new things are coming out every day. So we're living in a golden age for the study of Kabbalah, and we're living in a golden age for those who want to be Kabbalists. And I have to say that I'm really happy, and I feel really blessed, and I feel really grateful that all of you have decided to come along with me on this 14-week journey through the history of Kabbalah, because I feel very lucky that I have the privilege and the honor to be able to learn about Kabbalah and share what little I know, and to know that there are people interested in learning about Kabbalah and learning what little I know. And so I just want to thank all of you who hung out with me over the course of the past 14 weeks to learn some Kabbalah together, and to learn about Kabbalah and learn that this tradition is beautiful and strange and science fiction-y. It's just all over the place, weird and wonderful. And so I just want to express my deep gratitude for everyone who's dropped in for a class or stayed for all 14 or whatever. I'm just really grateful and really blessed and feel really thankful for everyone who's had the time, who's taken the time to learn some Kabbalah with me, and given me the opportunity to learn more about Kabbalah in the preparation of this class. So that said, thank you. It's really an honor and a privilege to be able to have done this class. And I look forward to learning with all of you soon, whether Kabbalah or not. I'd love to do a Zohar class. It's like my secret desire to do a big Zohar class. Both study Zohar and also study about Zohar. Where we'd have now imagine kind of a class that would be structured like a science class where you have the lecture in the lab. The lecture would be like this, but then we'd have a lab. A lab would be like studying the Zohar, studying it. So I imagine that's my dream gig. It's a lecture lab class, and it'd be Zohar lab, which I had to say is a little more exciting to me than organic chemistry lab. So it'd be Zohar lab. So anyway, folks, that's be up to the community and up to y'all. Maybe we can do that at some point. But I guess again, I'll just end with saying thank you, and I'm so happy that folks have come along with me on this journey. And it doesn't end here. I will definitely say that. Like I said, we're not ending with the end of Kabbalah. We're ending with ... because
in the beginning of Kabbalah.
Welcome back. And
Yo, thanks, dog.
Well, we're gonna continue this stream.
So next time you get any kind of like robocalls or going through the menu, this is why I don't have a weapon, because I would literally take a shotgun and blow open my phone. Just put it up there and shit. Okay, now I want to end this small private college. That's what it's going on with them. They're dying. That's what's going on. I'm going to share that story. First, let's check in with Amy.
Here's the latest. A blockade of the Strait of Hormuz has begun. U.S. military says it will be blocking all of Iran's port and coastal areas, but it's allowing ships to pass through the waterway if they're traveling between non-Iranian ports. A federal judge in Florida has dismissed President Trump's $10 billion defamation suit against the Wall Street Journal and Rupert Murdoch. And Britney Spears has reportedly checked herself into radio. Those stories and more coming up at the top of the hour. We'll check and see what's slowing down on the 405 next.
If you are a business person like I am, let me ask the question: how many brokers does it take to insure your business? No, the answer generally is too many. These applications, they really know what they're doing. When something comes up, it is straight answer. That's not something. So this is where Super Sure comes in. Super Sure gives one broker for our business insurance. Back them by a team year round, not just this time of claim. Don't be left guessing when it matters most. The fellow who started
for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic, primitive philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
From the Odoo.com Weather Center, Odoo, the only business software you need. Partly cloudy with chance of showers, highs in the 60s, mainly 50s for the Antelope Valley. This report brought to you by Toro University Worldwide. From your Toyota dealer's traffic center, we make it easy. We've got a crash in West LA on the 405.
It's the sun outside, like before Sunset Boulevard, crash just cleared. It's slow from Burbank Boulevard, and that drive on the 405 South from Mission goes down to
the mystical experience is one of profound paradox. It occurs within the profound depths of interiority, and yet it often has totally life-altering effects. It seems to impart a sense of eternal truth, though what it means is often
that drive 215 north from Paris up to the Riverside Interchange, just a little over 45 minutes. Southern California's most active traffic roads. something to say? Well, just have the Red Talk Back mic on the free iHeartRadio app. Requests, contests, or just to say hi. Get your voice on the air fast. Open the iHeartRadio app and try now.
Plus, the basketball court open. Because the players kept dribbling them.
The dad joke. Corny, grown-worthy, but also one of the simplest ways to share home with your kids.
What did the buffalo say when he dropped his son off at school? Bye, son.
So take a moment to make your kid laugh, because dad jokes rule. Make your kid laugh today. Fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Yes, I need to have an officer call me. My daughter Imogen.
On July 24th, 2016, 23-year-old Kaylee Sawyer vanished from her small Oregon town. But the story of who killed her and how takes wild twists and turns. A second woman kidnapped.
Yeah, that's interesting. So basically, I'm going to some driveways and I want to get out of here. So I just got some.
A dramatic carjacking. A high-speed police chase and a murderer's disturbing urge to kill.
This little girl had the chance. Actually, it just baffles me that he just takes someone's life.
Stephen personally.
Urge to Kill, a new podcast from KGNA News and Vault Studios.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Records, milestones, firsts, glass, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's happening, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's look back on this day in sports history. April 13th. We'll start off today back in 1957. The Boston Celtics win their first NBA championship in style, narrowly beating the St. Louis Hawks in a 125-123 double overtime victory. One of the most exciting Game 7s in history. Jumping ahead today in Augusta, Georgia, 1997, the Tiger Woods era begins as Tiger destroys the field and wins his first major championship, a record 12 strokes ahead of runner-up Tom Kite, which became the youngest at 21, the first non-white player to win the Masters in the green jacket at Augusta. And today in 2016, Kobe Bryant retires with a bang, scoring 60 points in the Lakers' 101-96 win over the Utah Jazz. Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio. Feels like the first time, but maybe more than the second time.
Foreigner is working on a new album to tell the Eye of the Storm, and it's the official soundtrack of the band's 15th anniversary concert. Yeah, the 15th anniversary. First single, Feels Like the First Time, features all three of the band's lead vocalists, the original Diane Graham, longtime vocalist Kelly Hansen, and the current frontman Scott Rodden. The song drops this Friday, April 17th. Britney Spears is in rehab. The spokesperson for the singer said she checked into a center, only saying it's somewhere here in the U.S. She did it 3 days ago after close to her urge to do. Spears was arrested last month in California over a crime. First weekend of Coachella is in the books. Saturday night is the party with a Sunday featured a lot of new music, as well as a YouTube laptop sing-along segment. And Super Mario continues to pound the box office competition. Super Mario Galaxy made over $300 million domestically, more than $628 million worldwide so far. As it sits atop the box office, in second place, Project Hail Mary and its ultimate debuting in third place, the romantic comedy and Tuscany, starring Halle Bailey and That's Entertainment and Terry Hall.
AM 640, more stimulated talk. Can't find in your 640. Say Monday, momentous Monday. You know, that's the thing we're going to call Monday. We talk on Tuesday, Friday, Monday, Wednesday. I think momentous Monday because we started the week with big stories. And no difference this week. We got the Strait of Hormuz now being blockaded by the United States. A lot of areas being blockaded. California Representative Eric Swalwell is dropping out of the governor's race. Yesterday, the good news is that the teacher strike is being averted at LAUSD. So obviously a lot going on now. The story I want to share with you about the Wall Street Journal has to do with small colleges across the country. Now, I always thought I had to go to college, be a small college with the upper northwest, the old buildings, the glass, trees there, sort of great little place to go to school, liberal arts college. That was my idea of college. I went to Cal State Washington, 40,000 students, a lot of colleges, big buildings, office buildings, not particularly just picturesque. All of those colleges, many of them across the country, are going closed. They're disappearing. Colleges today are in deep trouble. Why would we tell our kids now that don't go to college, it's too expensive? Now, the big colleges are great. You know, the MBSCs of this world, the Berkeleys are just fine. But it's these small colleges, this little Americana, that's toga parties are just not around. And so you have these small colleges, and one of the reasons you know that Harvard has no doubt with like $50 billion. I mean, they almost make more money on their endowment than they do with tuition. Small colleges don't have that. State colleges, for the most part, don't have that. So we're seeing something disappearing from America. Small interest liberal arts colleges. They have 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 students, which is wonderful. It's where I wanted to go to school, but it turned out that I didn't. So I need to have something in common with them. You're not well enough. Wow. No, we're waiting for the show. Well, here's the difference. At one point, these colleges were all well run, and now, not so much. But thank you for that. You know, every once in a while, you come up with stuff that I wish I had said, and it drives me completely crazy. So, why don't you take a few weeks off? A few months. Yeah, a few months. Matter of fact, I think you're filling for the next Monday, right? Okay. All right, guys, we are Gary and Shannon next. And tomorrow morning on the Taco Tuesday, we start again. We can call from 5 to 6 a.m. Bill and Amy. And then Bill and I are here until 9. And Dono and Ian are always here on the shows and forecast as well as it goes. And that's how it's going. All right. Take care, everybody. Tomorrow morning, KFI, AM 640, or stimulating what we do. KFI, KOST, HD2, Los Angeles, or Jared, or stimulating talk.
Strike still possible. I'm on the K5 where the K5 24-hour newsroom. The LA School District has reached tentative agreements with 2 of the 3 unions threatening to strike. The deal with the teachers union would boost starting teacher salaries to $77,000, allows for flexible work days and smaller class sizes. The deal with administrators was announced last night. Both deals include 11.65% salary increases over the next 2 years. Negotiations with the third union continue. The strike will begin tomorrow. A joint solidarity agreement means that if the third union can't come to an agreement before the deadline, the strike would still happen. motor sitters. A blockade of the Strait of Hormuz has begun. The U.S. military said it will blockade all in Iran's ports and coastal areas, but is allowing ships to pass through the waterway if they're traveling between non-Iranian ports. Foreign policy expert Trina Parsi from the Quincy Institute questions what Trump's latest move against Iran would do to the economy.
That has been purchased by China, by other countries whose relationship with the United States are crucial, strongly up against those countries.
Parsi says if Trump pursues this, it increases the likelihood that Houthis will close off the Red Sea. That means another 12% of oil that oil prices would shoot to $200 a barrel. Local gas prices are
Just like a rabbit sandals.
ran over the weekend. The average price right now of regular gas in LA County is holding at $5.99. It's $5.90 in Orange County, $5.86 in San Bernardino. National average is $4.13 a gallon. The race to be California's next governor is over for Eric Swalwell following allegations of sexual misconduct.
Congressman from Northern California is facing real threats of lawsuits and criminal charges, and now he says that he's suspending his campaign to be California's next governor. Money has dried up, endorsements have dried up. There's no future for him in terms of being the future governor of California. Sacramento insider and Democratic strategist Steve Paviglio. But if you're going to come out fighting, come out fighting. Don't look like you're a hostage in a hotel room. Paviglio says Swalwell needs to be focused on his life at this point because his political career is basically over. Jason Campanoni, KFI News.
A federal judge in Florida has dismissed President Trump's $10 billion defamation lawsuit against the Wall Street Journal and Rupert Murdoch. The lawsuit filed in July was a real story on Trump's ties to Jeffrey Epstein. The judge wrote in the order that Trump had failed to make the argument that the article was published with the intent to be malicious, but gave the president a chance to file an amended complaint. Thousands of supporters packed the riverfront in Budapest, Hungary, as Peter Magyar celebrated his victory over Viktor Orban, ending Orban's 16 years in power. Magyar's TISA party also won a two-thirds majority in parliament. Vice President J.D. Vance urged voters to keep Orban in office with a leader allied with President Trump and Russia's President Putin, conceding defeat yesterday. And Britney Spears has reportedly checked herself into rehab following her DUI arrest in Ventura County last month. It's not the way that she checked in, but her last post to Instagram Saturday night was a crazy video of her dancing in a sheer bodysuit. Spears was arrested March 4th on suspicion of driving under the influence of a combination of alcohol and drugs. Satellite weather from KFI, mix of sun and clouds today. Also see some showers off and on with rain falling in Orange County this morning. Highs in the 60s for most areas, 50s in the Antelope Valley. Clearing off tonight, lows in the 40s and 50s, then back to sunny skies tomorrow, highs in the 60s for the coast, low 70s for Metro LA and NFC, 60s and 70s for valleys and IE, low 60s in the high desert. It's 58 in Fullerton, 59 in San Clemente, 59 in Santa Monica, and 55 in Pasadena. The KFI Market Report brought to you by supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform. All your business insurance in one place. The Dow is trading off 247 points. The Nasdaq is up 36. The S&P 500 is down 2. Going to crash in Riverside 215.
Incinerators blocked with these crashes part of the semi. Fire crews there on scene as well. Traffic's pretty slow back on the Southern Boulevard. In San Diego, back on the right shoulder, 55 southbound and 50-minute detention. Off on the brakes back from Chapman. Another crash in South LA on 10th Avenue northbound at 51st Street. That blocks the left lane. Traffic moving slow. Back from Manchester on that stretch of roadway. Cars in Orange County, 5 and the 55 really coming together there. Street south. Slow. Plus, we had some rain. Yes, out in the Orange County area, seconds in the east, but still some wet road is there. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports at the whole street. That's a number of people who take the stairs, Coleman has a population twice a week, on Martin has 2%, right? The guys, the one selfish virtues, and you will come out on the other side a happier, more fulfilled, healthier person. Listen to 2% on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Free iHeart app, search 2%. That's 2%. Start listening. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Already disappears in your Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
Well, I'm glad this whole book got out before the weekend was over. I was thinking, how long is this going to last?
Harriet Shannon, KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
I'm not going to make a lot of friends in the woman department today, but I don't care.
I get questions about these allegations made against the congressman.
I mean, he's clearly, I heard him referred to on another show today as a sex pig. And it was kind of an offhanded remark, like, well, I guess he's been a sex pig for a long time. And I thought, what a great term, a sex pig. Like, I'm not going to call the guy a rapist, because that's not what he is. And all the stories I heard about are all about, and I'm not defending him in any way. But I am trying to give a message to women that you need to take accountability for yourself and your actions and the environment you put yourself in.
There's a point, though, that needs to be made about this guy and other guys. The congressman out of Texas had an affair with the staffer and committed suicide by lighting herself on fire.
Yes.
These are two guys that now are getting a lot of calls, both of them on Republican and Democrats get ousted from Congress because of their past behaviors. In this case specifically, though, this is a guy, Eric Swalwell, who has had this
Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are again. Welcome, everyone. There's a live crowd out there, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? All right, how exciting. Another fun weekend down the drain.
Yep.
What is this, 14?
Something like that. 13 or 14.
13 or 14 Mondays in a row.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've been doing it, though, for like 50.
Wow.
It sucks. I'm done with Mondays. Mondays are the worst because I have a podcast I do for 3 hours. Right when...
You might too.
Let me real quick, just a thing with the Iron Patriot, Comedy Patriot. Can you put your hand up on your forehead like a salute? Can you reach that? God damn, you're like a bodybuilder. You're like The Rock. He can't scratch his own forehead.
It's on the steroids a bit now.
All right, well, because if he could do that, I thought that'd be like a fun way to, like, whenever he likes a set, give them the salute.
Can you try it
Can
again?
you do a thumbs up?
I could do this, I could do this, I could do this.
Could you do a thumbs up like I just asked? There you go. Do that.
Okay.
Well, only the ones you like. And you can be as harsh about it as you want.
I will. Remember picking up marshmallows though, and then like the first couple bowls of the box would have like so much marshmallows in your bowl. Then that last bowl there was like 1 or 2 marshmallows.
Yeah, the grainy ones, they would sink to the bottom. Yeah. It was a bummer.
I like the Lucky Charms. If your next comedian's name is Jem, everybody, it's Jem.
GEM. Hi, my name is Jim. That's GEM. I recently was
Tight
evicted.
medium showing up.
Got me thinking about when I was living in England. That's where I had the longest permanent residence of 48 months. Mostly because even in England, they don't evict you from prison. I've been watching a lot of the Orange and Black recently, also known as the Los Angeles bus system. Yeah. I've been going up because I've been dealing with the eviction for the last 2 weeks, so I'm a little rusty at this. I mean, not rusty like if I penetrate you, I'm going to give you tetanus. Chlamydia, yes, but just because the antibiotics didn't take. So what I'm saying I want to get over is 248-952-7290 is my number if you need some medical cannabis. Please feel free to call me. 248-952-7290. 952-7290.
This guy is gonna be huge.
Chlamydia, yes, but just because the antibiotics didn't take. So what I'm saying I want to get over is 248 48 months. Mostly because even in England, they don't evict you from prison. I've been watching a lot of the Orange and Black recently, also known as the Los Angeles bus system. Yeah. I've been going up because I've been dealing with the eviction for the last 2 weeks, so I'm a little rusty at this. I mean, not rusty like if I penetrate you, I'm going to give you tetanus. Chlamydia, yes, but just because the antibiotics didn't take. So what I'm saying I want to get over is 248-952-7290 is my number if you need some medical cannabis. Please feel free to call me. 248-952-7290. That's GEM. Thank you very much.
So you never intended to do stand-up comedy, you just faked it until you got to the phone number to call for cannabis.
I'm calling for a West Hollywood band. Because now you have to make me fucking edit out a fucking phone number and make me do work.
Oh, poor Brian.
Is that a real phone number?
Thanks a lot, Dick.
Well, this is turned ugly. What? So you keep standing there like you're looking confused. What did you just do? Did you attempt some jokes? You attempted some jokes.
I didn't do any jokes.
In a phone number for a place you actually work for.
No, it's my number.
Oh, that seems like a great
Your home number?
Well, I only have a phone. I mean, I don't have a home, so I got a business, so I don't even I want to sell some weed, so I get this place to motherfucking live. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
now I'm getting it.
Okay, cool.
Jesus, so
I did like the movie that was super hot.
Security, comedy, Patriot.
It was much better than that guy that took your idea, did that super size me thing. That guy Morgan Spurlock who stole your idea. It was much better than that.
That's a fun twist you put on that. But seriously, if someone calls you at that number and you can buy some weed, you'll sell them weed, but you're not a dispensary or
Why am I not? Of course I'm a dispensary.
You are?
Yeah, anybody that needs weed, I'll dispense it to them.
This guy really got into his stride during the back and forth portion, as opposed to the actual stand-up.
What if somebody that listens to this, because people around the world listen to this?
I will ship it anywhere in the United States. Ship it out right there. I mean, how are they going to catch me? I don't have anywhere to live, so I'm just roaming the streets, you know? They call
Do you
me.
want to be a stand-up comedian?
Huh?
I mean, all they would have to do if they didn't.
What do you mean? I'm standing up here. I'm making you laugh even. Come on. They're laughing out there.
I'm kind of laughing at
Why are you
when I'm
saying that?
thinking
Why
about what
are you
you're saying.
Why are you saying that, though, really?
I'm just saying,
You didn't like either one of those 3 jokes? I did do 3 jokes.
You did. Let's let the Patriot handle this.
Doug, a little backstory on this guy. He went to jail for 2 years for selling Molly over in Europe.
35 months, actually.
See, I thought there was some truth to that story, and that's why the first thing I asked you is what the fuck would just happen? Like, because I don't know what's real and what isn't. And you guys have seen him before?
Yes.
Yeah. 5th time.
I don't know if it's many times. I think it's been twice.
5th.
3 or 4.
What?
5th
He
time.
says 5 times, Tony.
Jesus Christ, Jen, we got to take a break with you, buddy. I didn't know that was happening. I don't think anybody's ever gotten on
Oh,
fire.
it can't be the same person week after week after week?
And you don't use this. I've been skipping commercial. I've been skipping weeks. Though. You don't use this show as a commercial, man. You don't give your phone number out because I have to edit it out.
Yeah, real bummer.
I mean, there's like responsibilities.
Or because he might leave it in. You'll get some fucked up calls if he leaves it in.
Oh yeah, half of me wants to just leave it in.
He's saying leave it in because he knows it might be somebody who wants to buy some.
Yeah, I got some weed.
But it doesn't sound terribly legit. It doesn't sound.
You know what I'm saying? I got some weed. You know, if you want to buy some weed, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's like, it's like,
yeah, that's not.
I know.
That's still not legal in California.
I know. Whatever.
Doing it that way, you got to start a dispensary.
Thanks for wasting my time.
there he goes, everybody. Chet.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jam.
Selling pot, obviously. Really hot stock right now to get in the pot selling market.
It just reminds me of that expression that I now think is absolutely true. They can't all be gems. It's what people say.
So
like
true.
that's a standard line when the joke doesn't work.
Oh, I know this lovely lady. I do believe this is her first time performing here. Her name is Courtney Mollet.
So I've noticed a lot of people in this town are flakes. It's like all my friends keep telling me that they're gonna kill themselves and then they don't. So it's just how am I supposed to trust them after that? You know? Also, I'm from like a really, really small town where pretty much everyone is related. So it just makes me wonder, like, is it still incest if it's your sixth cousin in a row? You know? I guess after like the fourth and fifth, you just kind of stop counting. Okay. Also, my boyfriend just dumped me while I was in the shower, I think to avoid an argument. So I got out anyways. I was like, I've had it up to here with you. I would say here, but I forgot to shave. So use your imagination. Thank you.
You got a little mean at the end there. A little bit mean with giving the bird to the boyfriend.
Yeah. Also, how nasty does it get when you forget to shave?
It's not that bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
How often do you shave? Just out of curiosity.
I never shave. I don't even really get hair there.
Oh, well, there you go. I knew there was a reason I asked.
But yeah, I don't think that last joke worked, but the earlier ones
Totally
worked. It's it's an audience of people that are waiting up to get to come up and tell their jokes. So like it's that there were laughs at all. It's probably pretty encouraging.
Right, very much so. What was that first one about again?
My friends being flakes because they won't kill themselves.
Right. I would say that's such a good premise to keep thinking of other ways other than suicide. Like if you could think about it, I don't know, like other things people say that they're going to do. Or even more on the suicide thing. I'm not exactly sure. Sometimes I can think of these things on the spot.
It might have been, suicide might have been a little heavy out of the gate too,
Right.
You never know.
Easier setup.
You never know if that joke would work better a couple jokes in. But again, this is a specific format that you'll never have to recreate in your entire career. There's never anywhere where you just do a 1 minute set. So this is special.
Right.
And just a chance to workshop it. Were you happy with it?
Well, I mean, I usually like to breathe a little bit more in between jokes, but that was
right. Like a minute, you feel like you got to rush to get it all in. So that's another thing. But instead of breathing, maybe just say something in between the jokes about that you just sort of say spontaneously. I don't know how spontaneous you want to be as a performer or how planned out, but like we learned earlier tonight, this isn't going great. It's always a hilarious thing to say between jokes. I'm just kidding. I like those first few jokes.
Yeah,
and
totally.
I just didn't buy the armpit thing.
Right, totally.
No body hair.
Right.
No, that's not necessarily true. There's no rules.
Just the armpits.
Yeah.
I'm a normal person.
Yeah, also maybe it was because what you're wearing when you raised your hand up, the audience didn't go, because they would have seen armpit hair if you had a lot of it, right?
Yeah, maybe I should make armpit hair.
No, wear sleeves.
Right?
Wear sleeves.
Okay.
Yeah, you're learning the wrong lesson. No, but that was good. I like her. You're friends with her, Tony? How do you know her?
She's
She's a past ding-donger on the Ding Dong Show.
She used to be a ding-donger? What, is she not crazy enough to stay a ding-donger? Is that what happened? Wow, this girl's kind of normal. Get her the fuck out of here. She doesn't even need to shave her pits. We don't need that.
That's
We need
hilarious.
some hairy pit weirdos who like to drop dogs.
She's at Courtney Mole on Twitter with a K, KORTNEYMOLLE.
It's very funny.
Your next comedian is Norman Towns.
Alright, this happened to me the other day. So, don't try to give me advice and try to encourage me when you need advice and encouragement too. There was this guy that I was talking to, he was like, hey, listen here, man, you can do anything you want to do in this life. Like, anything you want to do, all you have to do is shoot for the stars. Just shoot for the stars. He's like, all right, hold on 1 second, please. Everybody, hands and feet inside the ride at all times, please. And pull over the top for emergency exit. But like I was saying, just shoot for the stars. And in my mind, I'm like, okay, so like, what do you do? Like, why are you here? He's like, sometimes when you shoot for the stars, the gun gets jammed. And you really don't go where you're supposed to go. And I was like, all right, I guess that's how it's supposed to go.
That's funny. Sometimes the gun gets jammed.
Is that it?
Yeah, I can keep
Okay, no. I just didn't hear any bears or anything, so I wasn't sure.
I was like,
Because we wouldn't normally jump in and start talking while there's still time, right? But I would say, like Tony responded to the shoot for the stars, gun is jam part. So maybe the whole thing about it turns out he's a guy working in an amusement park that seems maybe a little bit convoluted. And also reminded me of Maria Bamford's joke where the girl from high school is being really condescending about her comedy, and then it ends with debit or credit. Like it turns out that she's at the Kmart or whatever.
Right.
So but the shoot for the stars and the gun jam is like that's the part that you should figure out a way to build on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good line, you know.
Yeah.
It's just also weird that maybe that's the joke is how weird it is that a guy operating a ride is that philosophical and really telling. Why is he telling you about your life? You just met him. You're just getting on the ride. Like, why is he even telling you all that shit?
And then another funny thing is, on top of that, is he's so philosophical and he's working there, and that's his big explanation about his life with that speech impediment that you're giving that character for a guy who sounds like that, which I don't think you even mentioned. You just say that you do it. I mean, you just go right into it. But the fact that his thing is, however you say, shoot for the stars or whatever, however he said it. There's something funny in the fact that, that's his philosophy on life. So that's his end game, and he can't even say it properly,
Yeah, it's hard to give people advice when you have a speech impediment.
Yeah.
And it was a wooden roller coaster the whole time. It wasn't even one of the new ones.
Wait, what? Oh, double
O'Brien.
Double burn. Not only is it the amusement park, it's also a wooden coaster. That's at Norman Towns on Twitter. Norman Towns.
Thank you, Norman.
Heck yeah, buddy. Interesting. Shecky Green, everybody. Shecky Green. That's a new one. I haven't seen Shecky Green. Uh-oh. You know what happens if a comedian doesn't show up? They get blacklisted. What? Holy crap. We really got this thing worked out. That's the best reaction ever. You got over your own class. That's all it is he makes a bunch of sounds and the person doesn't get to do the show again.
That was intense blacklisting. I thought you had like a clipboard and a piece of paper and you'd cross his name out, but fucking Comedy Patriot just shot that guy down. I mean, that is the name of a famous comedian, Shecky Green, so we should have seen that coming.
Oh.
There's somebody playing around.
Oh, how dare they?
Yeah, comedians with their sense of humor.
I bet that guy's one of the funniest ones.
Or was the real Shecky Green, changed his mind when he saw what was really happening?
Crazy.
He wanted to reach out to the young people with 1 minute of new humor, and then saw what happened to everybody else.
I know this guy. This guy's a funny comedian out of Boston. I do believe he's done the show before. His name is Matt Devlin, everybody.
Sorry if I was a pain in the dick earlier, Tony. I'm anxious. Alright, you start your timer.
I already did.
If Bill Hicks killed Billy Ray Cyrus
That's a
when he
funny
wanted
joke.
to, I'd have had nothing to jerk off to this morning.
That's a funny joke. Shout out to Molly.
Except for the Yosemite fire.
I want to ride roller coasters with her. They're like, I gotta piss.
Which I've been jerking off to since I started it. That's the last time I ever get to tell that joke. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's worth it to give notes on such dated material or material that's going to die soon, but
yeah, it's finished.
But that's good stuff. Yeah, and I also liked hearing you say the word "started" because it reminded me that you're from Boston, the way you said it. But two funny jokes.
Yeah, definitely. It's interesting, topical, fun. I mean, it's not really that topical though. I mean, you can always replace a tragedy with that type of the way that you say those things. That works for you, you know, and you believe in it. That's why you're saying it. So you can always just slide in the new thing. I mean, that happens.
Yeah, just say it about some new things.
Right.
Like when other things happen, go up and say something about that.
Do a new forest fire.
That's Tony's advice.
Well, there's always something terrible happening.
Yeah. Just put a new terrible thing in there. Hey, Miley Cyrus, avalanche in Norway.
Well, the way he says it, I believe that I can almost picture him jerking off to something evil.
I see what you mean. The jerking off part. I get you now. Now that does make sense. That you could jerk off to any horrible event. Let's keep our fingers crossed that something happens.
I'm sure it will, Doug. Sure it will.
Oh my God. Can you imagine, like, Sandy Hook, you know, that kind of thing?
That was a beauty.
All right.
I got that one on TiVo.
Man, so you're ready to go super dark.
Totally.
You're not afraid.
Straight up.
All right, dude.
Thank you.
Good luck with that. Good job. Awesome.
Yeah, that's great. Unbelievable, right?
Yeah.
You're so good.
I thought I was going to offend everyone when I said that. He just ran with it.
Oh, yeah.
Got some laughs.
Trace Stewart.
Audience favorite.
Oh, he's here.
Hey guys, it's good to be here. I'm happy, if you couldn't tell, because I'm going to get my hair cut tomorrow, and finally found somebody comfortable with touching my hair. Last guy I went to was terrible. He didn't know what he was doing. I should have knew he didn't know what he was doing from the first thing he said. I sat in his chair. He's like, yeah, I got you. But before I cut you, there's something that you need to know. Sometimes niggas make mistakes. It's like, you know what? You're right, because I almost made one. Let me out the back of this van, because I did not think this one through. Thank you, guys. I've been trusting.
Couple good twists there at the end. Appropriate use of the N-word. What, was it offensive in any way? It's just how somebody spoke that wasn't him.
Only used 35 seconds.
Yeah, it was quick. You just wanted to try that one joke. Maybe figure out some ways to shave the setup a little bit, because it was all mostly setup. You know?
Yeah. Say the N-word more.
Yeah, well, maybe not say more, but like maybe more of that, you know, the way that guy talks or something before you get out of the van. But haircut in the back of a van, I like that. Oh, thank you. There's nothing really to complain about.
Right.
You just need about 70 more of those, and then you'll have an act.
Yeah. I love
70 more, but you know what I mean.
I love the backwards hat. The charisma.
Oh, now we're getting into. I haven't been critiquing people based on appearance, really.
No, I I just love
the hat kind of like to me covered up the. I was like, oh, what, when you brought up your hair, I was like, oh, so he's getting a cut tomorrow. Does it look terrible under there right now?
It's a mess.
Yeah, but what if maybe the joke's funnier if you come out with that messed up hair, and the first thing you say is, I'm getting my hair cut tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really like those kind of visual jokes as a general rule, but sometimes they're fun. Can you show us what it looks like under there?
Or you could say,
let's see it. That's the worst haircut I've ever seen. No, I know how that is, though. I mean, I'm in desperate need of a cut right now, so I hear you.
There you go. If there's any barbers around.
No, I mean, it's just your own personal, you know what I mean?
Trace Stewart.
Just because you think your hair looks terrible, other people might just be like, it's fine, dude. Don't worry about it.
What kind of haircut do you have under there, Patriot?
I just got my haircut last week on a film called Vatican Tapes. I was a priest.
So they cut it super short?
I was just an extra, of course. Anytime I say it, I'm an extra. But, they cut it short, and I was looking pretty good. I'm happy with it. I saved the money. I didn't have to go to Supercuts and spend like $25.
Or 12. You probably
I give a $10 tip, though. I like my haircut.
You probably sweat less in that thing with shorter hair.
Yeah.
Right?
I got an undersuit specially designed so I don't sweat. It's a moisture management cool max spandex.
Some of the girls in the audience tonight want to know what you look like.
They can go to my Facebook page if they want to check out and see what I look like.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So do that. He's not about revealing himself tonight. Maybe the bus driver. What about, do you drink alcohol?
Once I leave the house, I don't drink a drop because I don't want to have to go to the bathroom. I make sure to go before I go, and there's no more drinking to be done.
Because of the suit.
Yeah, I can't go to the bathroom. I don't want any problems happening.
You could just have Depends on.
I don't wear diapers. I don't like this. I'm acclimated. I already do all that shit when I'm at home during the afternoon. I got this down to a science right now.
Hey, what's up, Holly? Ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit, Pauly Shore is here, everybody.
Patriot, take it easy.
Yeah, don't try to throw him out. This is his castle.
Yeah.
You asshole. You can
wherever you want.
Cruise through it there, yeah.
Oh, awesome. Hi, Sandy Danto. Put your hands together for Pauly Shore and Sandy Danto, everybody. Celebrity guests.
Dude, where are we supposed to go?
Oh, shit. That's so great. Fuck yeah.
Well, if you guys have any opinions about any of these acts,
of course.
Let us know. They've got 1 minute to try their stuff out on us.
You didn't have one. Fuck yeah.
There we go.
Comedians do 60 seconds, and then we try to tag their stuff or talk with them about it, see what's going on. Oh, this guy. Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh.
Put your hands together for Tommy Lee, everyone. Somehow he gets on every fucking week.
So, my dad doesn't really approve of me doing comedy at all. He's a tough guy to please. Like, he went to Princeton, and he got his master's from Columbia, got his PhD from Stanford. Which means he's a dick. That's what that means, really. Like, you know how hard it is to get approval from someone with 3 Ivy League degrees? Like, telling my dad I didn't get to Princeton was like coming out of the closet in a conservative Christian family. Just the amount of shame I felt. Like, Dad, I'm sorry, didn't get in. You what? God damn it, I knew you were different from day one. Should have been hanging out with your Uncle Tony. Get the fuck out. That's it.
All right, interesting. So it's a joke about how you're disappointing your dad by not going to college.
But I get into Princeton.
Princeton.
Yeah, very specific.
Did you go to college?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
University of Miami.
Why didn't you go to Princeton?
I didn't get in.
Whoa.
How do you get in University of Miami? You just have to write party across your forms.
No.
Big letters.
No, I just glad I got in.
What'd you major in there?
was a double major in economics and film studies.
Oh, interesting. All right. I didn't love it. I couldn't relate to it really at all.
Can I remind you guys what happened with him the last 2 times? The last 2 times, remember he was talking about how creepy it was, and you guys were discouraging him from that. And then he had a show that wasn't very good, Iron. I think that looks better. I think he's making some progress this week.
You know, of course the Iron Man is concerned about iron shirts.
Yeah, right.
And
yeah, I iron all my shit at home.
All right, don't move like that ever again. But
it sounded like you were talking to like a psychiatrist or something at some points. Like you were just really like almost doing a narration of your life. Like again, there was a lot of setup that wasn't tagged, or it was more like story based. The first
and hard to relate to. Like a lot of us don't have problems with our parents because of not getting into Harvard. I'd imagine every single one of us. So that's kind of like you either have to figure out a way to make that more accessible, or try something else. But congratulations on Comedy Patriot liking your shirt.
I guess I was just trying to play with the high expectations thing, but I guess I'm not really sure how to do that.
No, it's not like what you just did was awful. Like just keep going at it. It's just for some reason that didn't land.
Okay, cool, man.
And also he's on too much. You were like, when you build his name out, you're like, Jesus, how did he get on again?
Yeah. How many times have you been on? Like 4 or 5 times?
Like 4.
Yeah, so maybe come back in...
Seems like 6
How many weeks? When can he come back? Like 2 weeks? 3?
Yeah, I think Tommy and...
You gotta come up with rules about this stuff.
Tommy and Jem have to both take a couple weeks.
Is he the same guy that the first 2 times he went on stage you didn't pay attention to?
I
So much?
I purposefully paid extra hard attention. I was able to stay in the pocket on this one, and for nothing. I mean, I really didn't end up... right. I wish
it was not rewarding, but
I wish I would have daydreamed at that one as well. And
I'd love for you to have to schedule daydreaming time during these 1-minute segments. Thank you so much. This place is amazing.
Right.
It is.
You spill a drink, and 2 minutes later, you got a new drink.
I just can't wait until you're just a couple sips in and somebody else gets blacklisted. Just
oh my God! I don't think I'll be surprised by it again the next time.
Bobby Lee, everybody. Hey, Bobby.
Wow.
Kill Tony regular.
Bobby Lee walking out the door, everybody. In and out, Bobby Lee.
Your next comedian's name is Scott Kidd, everyone.
How's it going, everybody? Hey, Iron Patriot, you said you drive a Nissan Versa?
Yeah.
Is it blue?
White.
Oh, damn. Thought maybe he was the one with the Amber Alert. I wasn't sure. Oh, man.
You should be ready for when they might not say the exact response you were hoping for.
Yeah. Oh, well.
But I'm sorry to take your time.
No problem. All right, so I work in a casino with a lot of Asians, and I've come across this, what is it called? One of those things that you have when you, like, realize something. Realizations. And that's that China doesn't really have to send troops over to take over America. They can just send a bunch of hot Asian women, and we'll do whatever the fuck they want. I mean, they don't need to worry about, or we don't need to worry about dictators as much as we need to worry about dick teasers. Speaking of things made in China.
Oh, you brought up the bear. You went over your time. Right. Slow it down. Everybody relax. The bear is out.
I would kind of enjoy a whole set of joke doesn't work. Wah, wah,
I really would.
Everyone.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I mean,
that's a fun thing to say. Do.
Like, I mean, that could go either way. You could end up, that could be, you could be so, if you really stuck with that as your comedic voice and was just you floated it out there, and then just the way you did it, it was like
maybe also like a
like you were conducting an orchestra of wah wah.
And then maybe you could also be the guy that doesn't remember words like realization.
Yeah, I take
it's like always take a long time trying to think of words. And, you should pretty much know that word.
Yeah.
If it's in your joke you're trying to tell.
Right.
That's the last time you should be grasping for.
I say spend like 5 minutes trying to figure it out.
Brian's like he's the shitty advice.
Yeah, I'm the shitty advice dude.
Yeah. He just wants to make that bear sound. That's all he cares about. Did you only have like 3 play-on songs? Is that what's happening?
What's that?
How many songs do you have to play them on? Because
I can play anything I want.
Yeah, play it. Everybody gets a
What
different
would you
one.
like to hear?
Just anything, but it's just fun to have a different person get a song. And I thought the banjo music when the black guy was coming up seemed racist to me.
Whoa.
But then it turned out it was Price is Right. I didn't realize there was banjo in Price is Right.
It's banjo.
Can
I hear a little bit of that?
Yeah, 70s Price is Right banjo.
Price is Right starts a little racist.
So that's
Price is Right.
That's Price is Right?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe Match Game.
No, it was the.
There you go, that. Here comes a black guy! He didn't sing right, but he's only got a minute, so he didn't say anything about it.
Oh my god.
He was cool about it. So anyway, what you did was fun. It wasn't necessarily, I'd lose the gum next time you go on stage. And just these simple things, right, Paulie? It's the simple things. But yeah, keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. Yeah.
Wah, wah. Yeah.
There you go. Scott Kidd.
No, you have to stay. Oh, here we go. Paulie has something.
See, all these people, they come up here and they're not connecting with the audience. See how these guys are connecting with the audience. So the thing that's the most important about comedy is not the jokes at all. It's about you guys connecting. And you're not connecting. You're like staring up in space. Like, fuck around a little and then go into your material. Let the audience touch you, feel you, be connected to them, and then fuck do your stuff. But don't just go into your shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's great about David Letterman. You ever see David Letterman? He's fucking around a lot. He's having fun. He's connecting with people. So just try to connect. Get out of your head about the material. It's not about the material. All right, who's next?
Yeah, and if you have, that's a good point. If you have like one joke, that's probably only going to take like 30 seconds of your minute. So you can ease into it. Yeah. Good advice.
Build on the connection. I love it. Oh, that's right. I picked one. His name is Kenny Lyon. There he is, Kenny Lyon.
That's another option. No music. Hey, Kenny.
Bye.
Okay, a little bit too much. Look what you did. Look what you started. I would have lost it if he spent 2 minutes connecting with the audience. Like, just applaud that advice immediately. Hit the bear. No, kidding. Paulie has a good point. We should be helping, not hurting.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Wait up.
That's true.
Let me tell a joke. Shut up. Alright. A lot of people talk bad about ruthless people. I don't understand why nobody takes their emotions into consideration. I mean, who stole their roof?
Ruthless people, we don't appreciate them because their roof got stolen.
Wait, what is it?
Their roof got jacked, so they're ruthless.
Wait, what?
Some comedy's just for me. I'm the only one who gets this guy, so fucking let him finish. Yeah.
Oh my god. That was the saddest fist bump I've ever seen in my life. Thanks for sticking by me, Doug.
What else you got?
Just
had it. There was the getting to know the audience part, and then the ruthless joke. It's a start.
1, 2, 3, go.
You got one more joke you can tell us?
Yeah. I bought a ticket to a rave concert, everyone. Worst decision I made, 2013. This guy by the name of David Guetta was on stage. I don't like it. Not my kind of shit. I started yelling from the crowd, David, get out of here!
So I look forward to lots more pun-oriented material from you, man.
love it. every time you come on, man, I just love you. You're one of my favorite people.
Thank you, Redback.
Excuse
me for Jem's bullshit.
What, do you work with him?
Will, what do you have to do with Jem?
You sharing a landline with him or something?
I used to live in his apartment because my mom was tripping too much. And
save that minute for next time. That's a good story. You lived with Jem and your mom was tripping. I like it.
There he goes, everybody. Kenny Line. We're
Thanks, dude. Get out of here!
A lovely young lady. I know her. She's been doing this a while. Glad that she's in attendance. I put your hands together for the great Stephanie Safari, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you for having me, fellas. Wally Shore, good to see you. All right. Oh, my shoes broke. It's hard time. I'm afraid that I'm going to lose my ability to be a romantic because I've been living in LA and fucking all my friends for too long. You know? I'm sorry, not fucking, hooking up with. You can't fuck your friends, it ruins your friendship, but you can let them go down on you, that's totally fine. But sometimes I listen to love songs on the coast, do you guys know that?
Yeah.
I listen to it to test just how lonely I actually am. Like how many Adele songs before I just drive my car off the road. Like what? But I hate it because the woman always has that like really soft DJ voice where she's like, "This is Delilah. This song goes out to Mindy from Chris. He loves you so much. You're the future mother of his children. You're a real catch, right?" And then it's like Blurred Lines by Robin Thicke or something. But I wish it would get real. I wish she would be like, "This song goes out to Mindy from Chris. Thanks for licking his balls and comment and swallowing, even though you guys don't know each other that well, you know."
Closes on the bear.
Look, Brian, my shoe was broken. Shit got fucked up.
And that's why I gave you 1 minute and 15 seconds.
I burned those 15 seconds.
That flew by. I didn't even notice the extra 15 seconds.
You're lost in her beauty, right?
Well, not just that, but you're engaging and talking about stuff that I understood, could relate to. You know, Paulie has something to say, Brian.
Right.
Camera, like, done up, like she look no, you're hot right now. But I'm just saying, she'd be good on Chelsea.
Yeah, you're hot right now, fresh out of bed. What would it be like
like a Chelsea Lately doing the panel or something like that? Like I think she'd be good. So I think she's got something. Totally. Right.
Sandy, what's up? Any tags or anything to that minute? Anything?
I wasn't really paying attention.
You heard that's the second time you've ever done that joke, and you heard it the first time. And you were like, "Good premise, needs work."
Oh yeah.
That's what you said.
I wasn't paying attention then either.
Fucking guy.
I thought it does need work, but you just have to keep doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of threw away the Blurred Lines thing. Like it might be better if you just pick a song that's just absolutely inappropriate for what you just set up.
Well, sometimes I like to say "Into the Mystic" by Van Morrison because that's my favorite song.
I think you got to do
romantic though.
But as the second
Blurred Lines work was relevant.
Right.
Yeah, always got to be changing that. And do a DJ. You have a deep, sexy DJ voice. You have a face for radio and a voice for radio. So use it. When you do that big,
radio is not a compliment.
When you do that big, go into a radio DJ's kind of.
Delilah.
That's what I mean.
No, but I mean,
hey, you were quoting her and not doing her. You were just saying what she said.
But you can get into it. Be a radio DJ.
Right.
They have a certain way that they speak. You can do that. Yeah, act it out. Act that shit out, girl.
Yeah, the part where you're doing Delilah, it seems to be, the strongest. When you hit that, when you start going dirty with it, so you could really get more into the Delilah part, especially.
Yes.
Everybody catches on. That's something everybody can relate to is Delilah for some weird reason. Like it's something everybody's heard at some point.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just stuck with
it. It must be like 110 by now. I feel like she's been on the radio forever.
Right. I can't imagine.
Yeah, and every city has that kind of station where she's super serious reading those letters.
People said, like, what the fuck? Somebody sends in a letter to a radio,
Yeah, like, have you heard of
email,
Spotify?
and it's always like, oh, I just want to let so and so know I love him. That guy's not fucking listening to love songs on the coast, waiting to hear a mention from his. Just walk across the room and tell him that you love him. And don't make him listen to a whole night of Barry Manilow songs just to get to that. So, but it's definitely a right premise.
It seems like it's something you'd want to do to somebody that you don't like or love. Like, throw their name out there.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
Right.
It's so radio, like, how can you play it on somebody listening to their shout out?
It's interesting.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Good
you,
job.
guys.
You never hear of anybody, like, awesome doing that. You never hear, like, a celebrity, like, hey, this goes out to Angelina Jolie. Brad Pitt really wants you to know that he loves you.
That would be awesome.
Like, it's never people that are, like, making it. So it's sort of sad.
Yeah, it is.
The shout-outs and stuff. Like, oh, I just want to let you know that I love you. I know we're struggling right now financially, but he just wants to let you know via radio because it's free. And it seems nice. It's going to play probably your second favorite
He's like,
song.
come on, baby, let's listen to Coast for 2 more hours. Why do we have to listen to this shit? Don't worry about it, baby. I just really want to listen to it tonight. Because something might happen.
Because I love you.
Yeah.
I'll show you how much I love you by the end of the night. Your next comedian's name is Frank Castillo, everyone. Frank Castillo.
Hey, guys. How we doing? See everyone? I had a tough day at work today. Mostly because I don't take my job very seriously. It was weird because my manager pulled me off the bar. He was like, hey, I was watching you when you weren't noticing it. You do an amazing job. Really nice, connect to everyone. What he didn't know was that I was really high. The worst part about it was that everyone else was. So he was like, all right, this is what we're going to do. Everyone needs to be more like Frank. So we're going to have you write a list of why you're so awesome, why you're a great employee. Step 1 was just relax. Step 2 was just fucking kick it. And he loved it. He was like, that's a great goals list.
Well, there he is. I guess that's it.
Sorry, I was like in the back. You can use the restroom. Oh yeah, when you get surprised that it's your turn, that can be frustrating. When you ran up here, and the room's barely big enough to get into a run, and so I kind of knew something was up. And then Brian also, that's the thing that's fun about changing the song every time is because you have to come up with some fucked up intro music sometimes. You just have to deal with it. And that was a terrible choice. That didn't pump them up at all. That was like the most mellow, weird thing that you played.
Stephanie Says by the Velvet Underground.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, people love to come on to that. Hey, everybody. So I commend you for just being enthusiastic and getting through your thing. And this is a personal thing for me. I always don't like it when somebody that is at your stature talks a lot about like having a day job and real work and stuff like that, because it just sort of like you're up here to entertain everybody. You should just be a comic. But that's my personal thing. A lot of comics have great jokes about their day jobs or whatever. So, but just for me, that just kind of takes me out of it. Just makes me like, oh, well, he's not really a comic. He's got a job, you know what I mean? But that's just me. So if you can come up with a funny enough take on it, and maybe even like set it in the past, like make it the job you had before being a stand-up. So everybody relates to the fact that you had to work, but you didn't have to do it today. Because, we just paid to see you, man. And you just came from Staples where you had this list of rules about, kicking it. You know what I mean? But, and also that, didn't pay off really, but I like the idea of it. Everyone should be like you is kind of a fun premise. But, maybe you should figure out a way to make it like your boss has no idea that you're high all the time. And then, all the attributes of being high make for a great employee. Yeah.
Right. And I'd also be more clear on the back end of that, which, by the way, the first thing, I agree with what Doug says about that. It just sort of feels a little bit icky, even though people do have good jokes with their day jobs, but you could just flip that the past tense because it's still honest. And
before I started doing comedy, I had this job where
I used to work at
just be a comedian. Don't be a guy with a job.
And on the back end of it, I don't know where you're planning to put the punchline that it's missing, but I think you lose everybody a little bit when you're talking about the list of the two things, and we don't know whether you're making the list or if they're making the list or if the other. It seems almost like the other employees were asked to make a list as to what makes you. It just got very confusing.
Yeah, and it shouldn't just jump right to just fuck off or chill out or whatever. Like it should be like all the things that somebody who's still working in a job might be like. Be polite, be friendly, be laugh at their jokes. List all these things that a high person would do all of that without necessarily being a great employee. That's what you're doing when you're high. Yeah. I think you could do it, Brian. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go.
I love it. There he goes, everybody. That's at Frank C Comedy. Frank C Comedy on Twitter. Later, Paulie.
Paulie's out.
Great Paulie Short, Sandy Danto.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so what?
I almost met you in 2007. You know the Addison Improv in Dallas?
Yeah.
You were going to get some food, and
No, it's nobody we know. He's a fan of podcasts.
But anyway, I was playing videos in this place called Go Fish, and the manager told me that you came to the door. You wanted sushi. We served sushi, but we didn't have a sushi bar, and so you didn't come in. You said you went somewhere else. But my manager told me after it was over, and I said, "What? You didn't come get me?" Because I had Pauly Shore's dead video. I could have played it while you were eating dinner. We had a conversation with you. Dude, I was in a.
He insists on having his movie played every time he eats dinner anywhere, so you were on track with that.
Just a couple of comments about what I witnessed. You guys should really be what's the word? Thankful that these guys are giving you guys tips. Because back in the day, you didn't get this shit. I'm sitting here, listening to you people up here, and I think it's hard to just stand up. I get it, but to do it in here and this, but then they give you correct, constructive criticism, and I think it's really cool that these guys are doing that. So the more people that can come here and do this, I think it'll help you guys a lot. Because you're all comics, right? Most of you guys? No? You guys just came in?
Yeah.
Some people come to watch, but it's a lot of the audience is the
I don't
comics.
really get that, so.
Yeah, Pauly Shore, everybody. Thanks for coming, and Sandy Danto. At Sandy Danto. And is it Pauly Shore? Pauly M. Shore?
I mean, not only are we doing this, but they took 4 minutes out of their day to watch 3 comedians.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
It was nice.
Yeah.
It took longer than 4 minutes, but you know what I mean.
Well,
I got things to do.
As the clock rolls, we're going to roll into our final segment. This is
We're going to take off our clothes, Doug.
Wait a second. I thought it was just give constructive criticism.
No, it is. Our final segment is 2 young ladies who have basically started here about 12, 13 weeks ago and have been doing open mics and working the circuit. One of them dropped out of college and went to chase her dream of being a stand-up. And so these two girls each do a minute, and so they're the only 2 regulars, so we're just done with the bucket.
Fuck the bucket?
Fuck the bucket.
There's a lot of names in there.
What are you going to do with it?
I don't know. It's really bad. I thought we were going to go through everybody.
I wish we had that much time.
No, I understand. You guys have your restrictions, but I dig it. But let's do what you do.
I love it. Awesome. Well, as always, I'm always very excited about this. You know her from the very first Kill Tony when she was the only female in the room. And when my guest said, "Is there no woman that wants to do this show?" She ran up on stage, and it began there. She's here tonight. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter, but her name is Sarah Mostajabi, everyone.
I'm Sarah Dresses on Twitter, too. I was talking to my mom about life this past week, and she said if I wanted answers, I needed to find God. I told her the only man-made thing that ever answers me is Google. I get these like uncontrollable like urges to be in love. I call them hard-ons. I'm kind of hoping that it'll just beat itself off. But don't worry. It's pretty easy to get fucked. I have a PayPal account. That's all I have. That's all I have.
Did you give her too much build-up, Tony? Is that what happened?
I don't know.
No, I've had to write a new minute every.
But you've written a new minute for all 7 weeks.
Every week since I started doing comedy.
Well, that's good. That's
we're raising little baby assassins here.
What I'm not sure if any of those particular jokes worked. I
missed the joke on that last one.
Yeah, I don't get why are you getting
And
fucked?
I don't know what it is. I get like nervous here because when I do this,
Okay,
I get open mic.
so my question's this.
I mean, well, it's like it works.
This is
Okay, so
different than an open mic for
my
sure.
question's this. What are you trying to say in that joke where you talk about the PayPal?
Yeah, like getting a boner. What are you talking about?
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I just totally lost you again. No, the heart one is like I'm trying to make a comparison. Like I know that guys, like you guys have these like I don't know, you have like sexual like desires that you like can't help, like it's like carnal, natural thing that you have, and we experience like a similar thing as girls, but it's like emotional. And like, so we do get like these uncontrollable urges to like cuddle and fucking snuggle on the couch, but it's like emotional. So I'm trying to make a joke about how that compares. And I'm just trying to write that's the premise, but that's the joke though, is that girls get boners too, but they're heart boners.
Emotional boners. Boners of emotion.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the premise. So I'm working on that. That's why I come to you guys.
What's the PayPal thing mean?
I honestly like. I just it seriously.
I thought she was about to say I don't know.
I said it. Don't know.
My back. I said it.
I don't know. I mean, I thought everybody knew that PayPal just bends you over and fucks you. Like it's bad. You know, it's the worst thing on the planet.
Maybe Ticketmaster.
Yeah.
Would be better, but that probably wouldn't make sense either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about any of that.
That doesn't work. Yeah.
But you can get up and speak in front of everybody and commit to these ideas. So, and based on knowing that she's done it every week for several weeks, this might just be the off week or whatever.
Right? Oh, totally.
Sure.
Yeah.
Usually better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not a bad thing. Yeah.
I mean, it would be more. I just don't understand. Like, I don't know. I would definitely. I don't know if I would keep thinking that the emotional boner thing.
I honestly like. I write these jokes on Twitter and they do really well, and then I try to do them live, and I guess that's maybe my mistake.
Is this the Iron Patriot and you just going back and forth on Twitter all day?
No.
But if it works. Sorry, Patriot. Go ahead.
When she goes into that territory where she says it's easy for her to get sex because, there's so many loser guys, she's cute. Well, no, but I think that's a good territory. There's a lot of jokes there because it's different.
I'm cute, guys are losers. I disagree.
I don't want to be that girl.
But you know what I'm saying, though? It's easier for a girl like her to have sex anytime she wants than a guy.
Do you have an off switch? Yeah, it is easier for her to have sex. That is the truth. But yeah, she's trying to get at the the cuddling part. Which you can't do with a superhero and can't even sit down.
I mean, I come here because, like, in the beginning, you guys like really helped me tag like write jokes and premises.
And now you're.
Yeah, well, that's maybe the problem here is it's hard to tag where we don't even think there's a joke there. So like, but I think that the emotional boners, that there is something to that. It's just hard to. When you do men and women stuff, it's so hard to find a fresh take on it.
Right.
So make it as personal as possible, and maybe even write a couple extra lines about it. Like after the PayPal joke, maybe you should have said, because PayPal fucks you, right? Like you should have maybe just spelled it out more.
Yeah, because PayPal never PayPal.
I don't know. I did something similar to being like, yeah, right, like a couple weeks ago, and I was told that's fucking dumb.
Well, I agree that you can't just say yeah, right about everything, because if they don't agree with you, they don't agree with you. But in the case of PayPal fucking you, you may have more of a stand on, but they may just not have figured out that was your point. You know what I mean? So sometimes you have to, unfortunately, you have to explain things a little bit more. And other times you have to try to get rid of that. Which brings me back to Twitter. If jokes are killing on Twitter, say them exactly as written, because nothing you said today was 140 characters. Everything had more stuff to it. So maybe you just need to just stand there and just
like the
say the line, say the joke from Twitter as written on Twitter, and it might work better that way too.
The Google thing, like that I wrote on Twitter, I said Google is the only God that actually answers my question, and I get a picture.
Google's the only God or guy?
God.
Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason that just doesn't land, but
yeah, I knew that would work if I said it
some
out
things
loud.
are cuter or funnier as a tweet than they are in front of an audience. But
it's a very hip atheist tweet. A lot of people with like gothy lifestyles are like, yeah, retweet.
No,
like totally, like Google's definitely like the only God. Like fuck God.
Well, maybe Google is a God that will answer your questions or something. There's some way to tweak it maybe because it's not.
There she goes.
It's not a terrible observation.
She's at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Sarah Mostajabi. And as always, our other lovely lady, put your hands together for the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
I'm trying to get Eric Chubby. What's going on? I don't think it's fair that as a woman comic, I have to cover up more than men do. Because I have to be taken seriously and stuff. People are like, oh, I thought you always dress like that. No, I don't want to look like I eat snatch. I mean, it's nothing against lesbians. I'm not a lesbian. My mom just taught me to think outside the box. I don't judge. I have slutty friends. I have lesbian friends. My friend Kate, she's super slutty. But she doesn't do anal. She's literally this. And also, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but everybody masturbates. Thanks.
That's adorable.
To toot my own horn would be funnier if a guy said it. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I like to toot my own horn.
I like to think that she has an extended labia.
Ooh, Brian. Don't talk about her labia.
Are you misbehaving over there?
Clitorally, I just think that maybe because of the 1 minute format, you had to kind of race to it and spit it out, so to speak. But
what was the first one again? What was the first?
Outside the box.
Right.
Yeah. That guy, the little chuckle. I mean, maybe that stretches the turn around a little too much these days.
That's for
be a twist.
And what's the main thing that it's not?
That I dress more modestly.
Yeah, at first you kind of compared it to like you have to cover up more than guys do, but guys are completely covered up. Like we're not standing with our balls out or whatever.
Right.
So I don't know. I just don't know if that's even an issue worth addressing. Like how you're forced to dress, because I personally think for me a girl comic, lady comic should. Just be a comic and not be so much about because I'm a lady this. But then that's also a rule that's meant to be broken because there's times when people say hilarious things specifically about being a woman. But I'd say make it as much about being you as possible as opposed to being because it's hard enough for women comics that I think that people tune out when it's like when you're talking about being a female comic because they're strangely sick of it and yet also haven't embraced it like at the same time. Like the challenge is it's a much bigger challenge for you to do stand-up, and so anytime you talk about your appearance, it has to be like the most hilarious joke.
Right.
Otherwise, it just puts everybody in their head about there's a girl on stage telling jokes. She's attractive. I can't listen to this. I can't relate to it.
Yeah. I've noticed so many of the most successful ones really dress down when doing.
Yeah, which is what she's trying to make the joke about. So it's like it's an interesting observation. So I'm not saying kill it, but I'm just saying that like it's hard to do because it's drawing attention to the fact that that you're a woman.
Got it.
There she goes, everybody. Kimberly Congdon. That's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter with a CONGDONNA. Fuck yeah, Doug. Thank you so much for doing the show.
That was so much fun. I hope it was constructive.
Oh, totally. Instant classic episode, in my opinion. Anything you have going on that you want to promote?
Yeah, Greatest Movie Ever Rolled is on VOD and iTunes, and done those movies. You can go for all my tour dates and stuff, and I got a ton of things going on.
That's so cool. Yeah.
Just come into my world. Just be a part of it. I thought I heard is there a superhero trying to get my attention?
I think so, buddy.
Mr. Benson,
Yes, sir.
I have a new nickname for you.
Oh, God.
The Messiah of Marijuana.
Oh, that's not bad. I thought it would be worse, but
it's not that good at all, though, either. It's not that bad, but it's also not
It's got
good.
alliteration. Yeah. It's probably a little long for a nickname, but I'll take it. I mean, I appreciate it.
That's awesome.
We'll talk later.
Follow Iron.
We will not.
Follow the Iron Patriot on Twitter. He's at Comedy Patriot. He hit 1,000 followers. Just hit 1,000 followers. I just hit 10,000 followers for the first 10,000.
That squad is powerful.
Yeah. And Brian and I have an amazing set of shows coming up.
Stand Up Live in Phoenix, September 26th. Go to standuplive.com. In Columbus, Ohio, we're going to be there with Tom Segura and Christina Pajitsky and maybe a surprise.
Yeah, I'm thinking about
it's gonna be a lot of fun.
We still have
F1.tv for all the tickets.
That's Friday, September 27th. If you're in Winnipeg by any chance, I'm going to be there on the 12th and 13th of September. And come to Kill Tony taping anytime on a Monday here at the Comedy Store. Up next, the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in Comedy Store history with the man, the myth, the legend, Don Barris of the Elf. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Give it up for Kill Tony. Hi, everyone. Hi, everybody. It's good to be here. Another fun weekend. And here we are. Hi, everybody out there. Congratulations for being part of this fun audience. Okie dokie. Always an interesting beginning.
Yeah, we mixed it up a little. My iPad's dead. Fucking sucks.
It's dead?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be alive anymore.
Oh my god.
Whatever.
That's terrible.
I know. Excuse to get a new one.
Right? Well, so that ends the sound effects portion, right?
No, I downloaded an alternative sound effect program.
Oh, so
it's going to be mixed up probably a little.
Oh, that's exciting.
Just for this episode, instead of the normal kitty cat sound when a comic does 1 minute, we're going to have a dolphin.
Oh yeah, I like that. But what's going to replace the angry bear that comes in if they do longer than 60 seconds?
A gang of cows.
That is a lot of cows, man. Wow. So you don't want to run the light here, you comedians out there that are doing your 60 seconds, because you don't want to anger that group of cows.
Or the dolphin.
Well, the dolphin.
That's a nice little.
Yeah, the dolphin's sort of heavy, but those cows are aggressive.
Yeah.
Speaking of animals, as always, ladies and gentlemen, our head of security, the Iron Patriot, is here.
These new Avengers into battle against anyone with my wavelength. The Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah. Still got it, Patriot. Still got it.
You know, I was listening to the last episode the other day, and listening to it is so much different than watching it. Because it really sounds like we're hanging out with Kit from Night Ride.
Oh,
yeah, I noticed that. I noticed when I listened last night just to iTunes, because I've been watching the video. And I want to say something to you, Red Band. First, I want to congratulate you for winning Funniest Instagrammer of the Year at the LA Weekly Awards.
Oh, thank you.
That is awesome.
I'm not funny on Instagram, so I don't know what that means.
That's so cool.
I don't post any funny photos. It's mostly foods and shit suits.
I like the one you posted yesterday. You did a screenshot of my mailman video, and in the background was a Jungle Fever poster because my video was made in 1991, the same year that movie came out. And what's interesting is Wesley Snipes just got released from prison a few months ago. He was serving 3 years for tax evasion. He started Jungle Fever. And now he's already got his life back on track, and he's in the movie Expendables 3. He's already got it going. So with my Banana song coming back, this might be the return of Jungle Fever this year.
Wow.
Me and Wesley.
I think that's a pretty bold statement, first of all. I don't think they're going to bring back the movie franchise Jungle Fever, the Wesley Snipes classic, because of the music video. But I did watch that music video that you were in. You don't know, the Iron Patriot is a human being, and he wears a $5,000 custom-made Iron Patriot suit that came pretty dented up. He rides the bus here. He's here every Monday, and he rides the bus because in that $5,000 suit, he can't sit down. So he has to stand at all times. So he takes the bus here from down the street. And he was once in a band in Texas called the Dirty Crabber.
It's just called, I was Dirty Crabber. That's my other name.
Okay.
So if you ever want to call me that, just call me that.
Did you ever have crabs? Is it based off that?
No, because my last name is Crabtree, and my brother, his name was Crabtree, so it was kind of a play on that. But, yeah, I did have crabs one time, but I think everybody's dealt with that, but now the girls are shaving their pouches, so I don't think there's any more crabs.
Yeah, they're actually becoming extinct lately. That's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wish I would have lived in this age.
Yeah, but now you have to worry about like crotch eels or something.
Yeah.
With those vaginas.
Yeah.
Crotch eels?
Yeah, what would come out of a shaved vagina? What kind of gross thing? What if worms just like girls start getting worms?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What would replace crabs?
I don't think they need to be replaced. I think that's something we can do without.
Yeah.
So, Patriot, do you still have, even though you got the crabs, do you still have like a full bush underneath all that?
Well, I keep it trimmed. I don't let it go out of control, but no, it's not. I mean, you know what I'm saying.
When you say trimmed, like what are you doing down there?
Just using the scissors to trim it up so it doesn't get out of control,
You ever been to the ball there?
I'm not like Tommy Lee, Motley Crue. He talks about he puts some special shit on his dolls to just make it so it's completely nothing.
Yeah, it's air. It's a bad idea. Don't ever do it. I tried it once, and I fucking asshole. Everything was on fire. My balls, like the veins, they got really hard. Sometimes when you're like, wow, it's so hard right now. What happened? It was like that for like a week. It sucked.
Yes.
How about that one?
I kind of miss it when the girls had some hair down there. I kind of like it.
What I was getting at with this band, the Dirty Crabber, and I watched your music video for the first time over this past weekend, and I was laughing so hard because you're doing this song called "Share My Banana" that you performed a few weeks ago here while holding a banana. You sang a song. It was racist.
Well, I also called the monkey Jacob, so the white name was a monkey too. So it's like they were both monkeys.
Can I ask you a question? I've noticed over the past few weeks, you have a little twitch in your left arm that happens.
Yeah, I do.
Was that from when you got tackled by the football player on?
That was in my old costume about 4 years ago. That was I still got that old costume. It's like it's all duct taped together. It's in bad shape.
So that twitch that you do with your left arm, is that because of the suit that you're wearing, or is that?
Well, I don't know. I should just concentrate on staying still. I'm kind of sometimes I just kind of like to move it around and kind of keep my shoulders and back, kind of the muscles moving around so it doesn't, get stiff, But, I should do a better job at concentrating to just stay still.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. I think we're making podcast history so far this episode.
Yes, it's fun to be here on Labor Day with you, Tony.
Oh yeah, it is Labor Day. What do you normally do on the Labor Day if you didn't have this right now?
I might be out water skiing right now or something.
That's what you do?
No.
No. So disappointed when you said that.
Do you practice singing a lot in front of mirrors?
Yeah, I try to. If I know I'm doing a song on this show, I'll try to rehearse and get ready. And
So if I play a song right now, you'll be able to perform it?
Yeah, if you're ready, do it. If you're ready, do it.
All right, let's try this. What's the name of the song?
Soul Sister number 9.
Soul Sister number 9.
Are you serious? Is this happening right now?
No, that's not the song. It's the other song.
Well, yeah, I think I have it.
Well, you can do that. If that's the only one you have, you can do it.
No, I could do both. It just...
Wait.
That was my other song called Send Me. That's another song.
He sent you another song?
Well, I changed my mind. I sent that song and then I changed my mind and switched it to another song.
Wow, look at you.
How long did it take for you to decide that you wanted to do a different song? Like, was it hours you were sitting there thinking about it?
No, it just kind of came to me because we've kind of been on this jungle fever theme for so long. I just kind of thought, man, let's just keep it going because, you know, Soul Sister number 9. I mean, I've never made love actually to a black woman. I've flirted with them, but, you know, one female brother that does turn me on is Beyonce. I love her. You know,
female sister. Oh wait,
she needs to drop that 0 and get with the hero.
Oh my God!
All right, well let's hear it.
Yes,
Yeah, God, I don't think it was ever going to end. Holy shit.
That was awesome.
Wow. You're breathing heavy under there, huh?
Yeah.
I'm surprised you used the word "you're like a dandelion." I was expecting something a little bit more racist.
I don't know. That's just kind of the way the lyrics came out of me. When I write my music, I just let it flow out of me. I don't really.
What's the deal with all of your songs being about hooking up with a black woman that you never actually hooked up with?
Well, like I said, I write about what I feel, and that kind of came out that way. So, I also like that. I like that female brother, Zoe Saldana, as an avatar.
Why do you call them female brothers?
That's so backwards. It's confusing.
Well, if you just say sister, they might think you're talking about a nun.
No, nobody's going to think you're talking about a nun. It all depends on who you follow it up with.
And take off the ER and make it an A and you're fine.
Nobody's going to think you're talking about a nun when you say Beyonce.
Yeah.
Do you think that you write these songs because you and perhaps a black woman out there have some unfinished business? Is it something you still fantasize about?
Yeah. Halle Berry, too. I like her feet. Did you see her Flintstones? How cute her feet look? Didn't you see Halle Berry in the Flintstones?
Are you talking about the Flintstones, the movie?
Yeah.
No, nobody was looking at her feet during that.
You were. You know you were. You're lying.
All right, yeah, you got me. Okay, another hand for the Iron Patriot.
Thank you guys. Thank you for listening. I appreciate it.
This is the show where comedians do 60 seconds, and always a guest and I and my cohorts here, Red Band and Patriot, we all talk with the comedian for a bit, see what's going on, see if we can punch up their jokes. They can take it or leave it if they want, all for free. Always just giving away gold here on Kill Tony. And I always have one of my funniest friends come on and be a guest each week. Really excited about this week's guest. He's somebody who I've always looked up to since I started here many years ago, and I'm excited to have him. He's such an amazing guest that, in fact, he has his own person who gives his introduction, so I'm just going to bring up that guy right now. Put your hands together for his introducer, Ryan Mervis, everybody. This is not the guest. This is the guy who introduces the guest.
Are you guys ready?
Are you ready?
Give it up for the reigning Belly Room League champion, the manager of the dead, Kid Timmy, the lovely bearded Rabbi
Wow, everybody. Ready, long So exciting. Let's give it up for Ryan Mervis one more time, everyone. His introducer. Fuck yeah, the champ. For those of you, and by those of you, I mean everybody out there who are wondering what we're talking about with this championship. He is the defending Comedy Store fantasy football champion, everybody.
Decisions, made all the right fucking decisions. That's what I did.
This guy knows how to make moves this time of the year.
Won by 0.3 with the help of one Aaron Hernandez. Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, nice job for me, and then got sent to Pokey. I made that happen.
All the best fantasy players are in prison.
Yeah, that's why you got to get them before they come.
I got OJ in round 2 this year.
Did you?
Yeah. Really
fucking dorks.
Jesus.
How dare you? This makes us closer to the players, and they appreciate it.
This new setup, I just realized that now you're like behind me. I'm just gonna be like shocked all the time. We slanted the table differently for those. you diehard fans that are following that closely.
It's so that when you guys are on stage, the guest is just looking at their butt the whole time.
Right. So now we have a better angle now the camera has changed. I'm sure you're watching on our good friends over at Vimeo. I'm sure that they noticed a slight change. So anyway, Freddie.
This is great, Tony. This is a real professional thing you got going here. That's fucking amazing right there.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm very excited about it.
He sings, he dances, the whole thing.
It's fucking unbelievable.
Can I ask you something, Freddie?
Yeah, please.
I did a little research on you today. First, I listened to What's Good podcast.
Oh, okay, great.
And listened and I read about you. I wanted to ask you this. A few months ago, I was an extra on a film about Nina Simone, the jazz singer and civil rights activist.
Sure.
And Zoe Saldana is playing her in the movie, and she's got a lot of criticism because they say she's too light-skinned. And I noticed you're a mulatto, too. How do you feel about that subject?
It's the Comedy Store shit shows. I actually prefer it. I refer to it as right-skinned, first of all. Or as Hollywood refers to as black, but I don't care. It's like whatever.
Yeah, I think it's good she's doing it.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I mean, have you ever received criticism or discrimination from the...
None at all. My whole life, zero discrimination in any facet, anywhere at all. Not from either side. No.
I mean, from the Dr. Brothers.
No.
From the what? What'd you say?
No, it wasn't racist.
I think you just that's what I was feeling.
The Patriot's known for his accidental racism.
That's okay, you know.
Yeah. He's from Texas.
I was born there.
Yeah, you were born in San Antonio.
Jesus, dude, that's creepy.
Yeah, he researches all the guests. He's the best head of security on any podcast.
That's pretty cool.
I like you. I've seen you on Ice House Chronicles. I've seen you on Joe Rogan Experience. I've been following you for a while.
Oh, cool. You'd think I would have noticed fucking Iron Man following me.
You know he loves you when his left arm twitches.
Yeah, I like him. That's a very impressive. I mean, that's super fucking impressive.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now, Freddie, you said something that I brought up a couple times over the weeks on this podcast. I've always taken a moment to ask black comedians. I ask them, on behalf of all black people, all the pressure's on you right now. Why do some black people call other lighter-skinned black people light-skinned with two D's?
It's just the vernacular, just how it goes. It's a regional dialect, if you really want to know.
Yeah, I do.
And it's usually in urban and southern areas. That's where it comes from. It's actually, there was a documentary called Do You Talk English? And it turns out black people and white people from Boston and Philly speak English as it was supposed to have been spoken, because we bastardized it from the British. So thanks.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Light-skinned. Yeah. That makes sense.
And that's why all black guys have names like Jackson and stuff like that, like white British guys. Because the British one's owned us. You'll meet like a British guy. My name's Jerome Jackson. Hello. It's like Jerome Jackson sounds like a rookie running back.
I read a thing the other day that I had heard it before, but I read the whole thing about the first slave owner was a black guy. Did you know that?
Yeah, I've just seen him starting that gangster shit, and the white people stole it.
Because they would
That's some gangster shit, slaving, right? Yeah.
Totally.
We always do it first. I steal from myself. My white side steals from my black side. Are you kidding me? You guys always steal shit.
Reading this article, and basically three-quarters of the way through it, I'm like, this guy, if he started it, imagine all the white guys around him, like, this fucking guy's crazy.
Yeah.
We're going to take over all these businesses, and he started it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was some like Rothschild crew shit from The Wire. Like they were taking corners, is what the fuck it was.
Because I guess the original guy was an indentured servant, which is a whole thing that I did more research on too.
Where were you at one night? Just on Wikipedia?
I go off on these Wikipedia tangents, and that's exactly what I do.
I always do that too. I do that on YouTube, but then I always end up some guy telling a cop off. I always want to see that. Some guy just shoving it to a cop. Like, oh yeah, well here's the law. And one guy did. One guy threw the law on his face. The cop was like, is it true? He's like, yeah. And he's like, am I being detained? He's like, no, I guess not. Split up. And I was like, you're my hero.
I saw that one, and I love those videos. It's my favorite one.
And you have to be white to do shit like that too. I can't trust them. I can't let them look at me. They won't know what I am, but they won't go for it.
Right. That's so awesome. Freddie's one of the best impressionists that I know in the world. So yeah. I'm excited to see if anybody pops up and
like Tony Hinchcliffe, perhaps.
Whoa. Whoa, that's a pretty good impression.
You know, Tony,
Whoa, shit.
you know when Freddie has a cold, he can do a good Jesse Ventura.
Jesus, this guy.
Oh, wow.
Jesse the Mind Ventura.
Oh, wow.
Used to be Jesse the Body Ventura.
He sounds like every wrestler, though.
Yo, Sunday, brother.
Everybody said Sunday.
Sunday, brother.
It's like a strip club DJ sound almost. You have
Or the guy announcing the monster truck rally.
Yeah.
Brother.
All right. Well, we know what goes on here. Comedians come up and they do 60 seconds, and we talk to them. Yeah, it's
You're giving back. I like that.
It's true. Little comedy karma. You know, things are good. Tonight, the Comedy Central roast of James Franco is airing. So,
And you're here.
yeah.
Yeah, but we can watch it here, right?
No, we can't watch it here because the Comedy Store has the only kind of cable I've ever heard of that doesn't get Comedy Central.
We ain't got cable. They got some rig.
They have like Fox Sports and shit. They have some weird.
They're stealing somebody's satellite signal or something. That's what it sounds like. Ill-gotten cable. That's what it sounds
The
like.
rabbit ears on top of this building right now.
Wait a second. If you really think about it, when we tried to get internet here, they're like, no, we can't do it. No, you can't get internet here.
Whoa.
No, they don't get the cable company involved. See?
Yeah.
We'll send it on the grid.
Yeah, that
We might want
probably is.
I think it's off the grid. Yeah. That's zeros. Gotta laugh in the back. Some of the Comedy Store history.
Somebody knows who's serious. Somebody.
Why is there a sewing kit where it's known as the Dewey? What is that?
Pair of scissors. This was we needed string earlier, and the closest we could get, thanks to our friends down at Pink Dot, the world's strangest convenience store.
Yeah.
All the
Great place to get hurt.
yeah, it's so creepy there.
Or to get a sandwich.
Nothing has a price tag on it. Everything's overpriced.
Except for you can do tag, but how much do you want to pay for the sandwich?
Oh, you could. That's if you go during the day when
You like tuna melt? How much do you like tuna melt? What are you willing to go out to market for tuna melt?
7, 8, 9, 10.
No, what can you do for me? Maybe none. You got like a win.
The bartering starts quick.
Bartering always works, especially in LA. I've bartered so much shit with nugs that we made people's day with nugs.
Oh yeah, they never see it.
The plumber didn't see it coming.
If you have half a joint on you, people think crazy.
I got the full guy high. He's a man. That's a man.
I guess it's like it must be hard for people to get hot.
Old school people who don't realize it's like fucking water. You know why I can get a little weight, huh?
How do I get it? I remember when a dime bag was a dime.
It's a dime bag, see?
All right, so let's get this party started. Patriot.
I didn't really. That's so funny.
If anybody doesn't, if anybody misses their spot, they get a permanent blacklisting. And when I say blacklist, the Patriot always makes this noise. Yeah, he makes that noise with his mouth, people. That's not a button he pushes. Yeah, it's like, what was that guy's name? Michael Winslow. It's like Michael Winslow meets Steve Gutenberg in an Iron Patriot suit. You laughed at the Gutenberg thing if you'd seen his music videos. You gotta look those up, by the way. Look up Dirty Crabber if you get a chance when you're at home.
So you're drawing a comic's name now.
Right? There's tons of names in the hat. Are you guys ready to get this thing started or what? What's that?
You can tell those are all comics. They're hip looking.
Some of them.
A lot of them are hip looking back there. The hip looking guys with beards.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I see them. Those people are. Where are you guys from?
You think anybody's got?
Church from the Valley?
I'm from the Valley. I'm in the Valley. Till I die.
Oh yeah, equally till I die. You got it. Push it away, ass push. You listen to the podcast? Oh, well, thank you. Just some random stranger. Well, welcome, sir. You're in the right room. I picked a name, and the comedian's name, your first comedian tonight, is Clee Wiggins.
Yeah, so since Mara was up here earlier and the Iron Patriot was up here being racist, I'll just go with this one. That actually, not too long ago, actually banged a ginger. Forced by circumstance. Not because I wanted to, not because I had to. But the thing is, the first night that we ever hooked up, his roommate walked in on us, and his roommate just goes, "You guys look like Neapolitan ice cream." I was just mad he got to be 2 of the 3 flavors. It's like, see, there's the man keeping a sister down. Again, how come you get to be 2 and I'm only 1? You know what? We're Neapolitan ice cream with caramel sauce. That's what we are. Now, equal, separate yet equal. He grew up not knowing any black people, so he thought that not only would black men's cum be brown, but that it would taste like chocolate. Which I was like, I wish that your retarded childhood dream was true. There'd be so many more different kinds of guys in my background if Mexican cum tasted like dulce de leche. Many more races. I went there.
There you go. Oh yeah, Lee Wiggins talking about hooking up with a redheaded guy. Wow, that's interesting. Was it like a? But did you guys meet that night and just magic happened? You guys go on a date? Like,
no, he was a bartender at a bar I used to hang out at up in the Bay.
So you had known him for a while.
Yeah, a couple months.
The first time you saw him, were you like, oh yeah, fuck it.
No, the first time I saw him, I actually did literally think he was like a month. He was short.
Interesting. So he's short.
He's sort of built like Scott Conn, like sort of like very compact, like bow-legged. That was the only thing that kind of appealed to me.
Wow, this guy just sounds terrible.
But he was awesome, actually. He was too much of a cuddler. I think that was his thing. He liked to cuddle a lot.
You're a comic, we don't cuddle.
No, don't touch me.
Weird.
What? I love cuddling. I cuddle all day.
Nice. I like roll over in the morning. I was like, why are you?
I like to sleep with my dick inside of her.
But that's okay as long as nothing else about you is touching her.
That's power cuddling right there.
It's totally locked and loaded.
Sleeps tight shit. Wow, just leave it in.
That would be fine with me though. Just if it was only the dick and nothing else was touching her.
Oh, there you go.
I'd be okay with that.
Just a fan of power cuddle or no cuddle at all. That's interesting. I like cuddling. You don't like cuddling at all?
After I'm done sexing up, get off. Yeah.
Go to our separate corners like Bob.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta go see my cut man now. Get the fuck off.
But then afterwards, do you go back?
Sometimes I go back for a little seconds. Most of the time, I just watch HBO Go on the iPad. Go fucking sleep.
Gotta get back to cuddle.
Do you go back to cuddling, not for seconds.
She doesn't like to cuddle either, and that's the thing, you know. She's like Puerto Rican, so she gets hot really easily.
Do you sleep with like a pillow between your legs or something?
Yeah. No, I don't sleep with a pillow between my legs.
Do you sleep with a pillow between your legs? Do you sleep with a pillow?
No, I sleep with the girl between my legs. And I have one hand on her tit. I have my dick inside her with my leg, like this. It's fucking awesome. It's just like perfect. It's like you're two puzzle pieces put together.
There you go.
And you have the air conditioning turned on like 40 degrees so you don't sweat. You're just locked, like keeping each other warm and you're surviving.
How many girls do you get pregnant with this thing?
None.
Really? Even with the dick inside all night long?
Yeah, it seems like if you let the dick marinate inside of a vagina all night long, some type of life form would have to grow it.
Or some kind of fusion would take place.
But you have to have a period first before that you can even get pregnant.
That's okay.
All right, I see what you did there.
This guy.
I know what you did there. And you lean back after that like that.
Boys can't get pregnant.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck yeah, I love Neapolitan ice cream. I love that reference there. That's fun.
Thank you.
That was pretty good when she talked about the brown cum coming out of the brother's banana. I've heard people talk about like chocolate milk coming out of it.
The brother's banana too. You can't make enough monkey references while talking about black people.
No, I was saying I like that joke. That was funny. I've heard chocolate milk jokes about.
No, that was good.
Females breast, but I've never heard that.
I'm not on board with that soul system of that song, brother. Well, the magic reference is like an afro thing or something. It's very subtly racist. But it's from ignorance, which I feel like...
Subtle racism is more offensive than overt racism. If it's overt racism, you just own it.
I said I'm in love with Soul Sister number 9. I said it's a compliment.
But it's like a fetish. It's not a good thing.
Like a fetish.
I love it. What was the, I like the, Dolce de Leche part, is that a thing?
Yeah. I have references for all the major races.
And then the Mexican thing was, what was
That's what the Mexican cum tastes like Dolce de Leche.
That was good.
It seems like it seems like you could go on and on with a whole ice cream run.
Yeah.
You know,
I've been trying to think of new ones.
like the guy that like is abusive. It's like Rocky Road. And we could go on and on with ice all day.
So like,
But what do I know?
No, I like it. I'm gonna explore that platinum.
Tons of ice creams to be had. Clee-Wiggins, everybody.
Clee-Wiggins, yeah.
If you're on Twitter, why don't you follow it? Clee the Pimp. That's Clee, Klee, the Pimp.
Clee the Pimp.
At Clee the Pimp. Fuck yeah, that's fun. So that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes we just listen and chat with people. Sometimes we have brilliant ideas. Sometimes the Patriot just fucking twitches his little arm off.
Calls out racial slurs.
Yeah, when the brothers come out of their banana. I mean, what the fuck are you thinking over there? I love it though.
Brother, like when you say brother with a hard R, it tells me you say nigger with a hard R.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that because of his accidental racism, the Patriot bought that suit because he was getting beat up by black people all the time. That's why it's all dented and shit. The fuck you say, boy? All right. Back into the black bucket we go.
Horse.
Ori Amir. Put your hands together for Ori Amir. Oh, he's a jumper. Here he is.
Good evening, gentlemen. American women. So my accent is half Hebrew, half German. And yes, I've been unsuccessfully trying to kill myself for years. And I'm stuck with the accent. I can't fix it. But if maybe I could see more American if I say American things. Like, yo, this is America. Speak English. Jesus loves you. Sign here. Damn scientists lying about global warming. Oh my God, I'm also a member of the National Rifle Association. Give me one of those cool handshakes. Guns, yeah, freedom. I love the English language. I love how rich your vocabulary is. You got words like communist, socialist, Marxist, Maoist, anti-American, and these are only the synonyms for poor.
All right, that's a powerful 60 seconds. Put your hands together for Ori Amir.
That was good.
I fucking love you. Where are you from?
Israel.
Wow. How long have you been here?
5 years.
That is so cool.
You know why I like when you came up here and you got right to fucking business?
Yeah.
It's like I got 60 seconds, son.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw down.
And
he did it. He did it.
Nothing but daggers the whole time. Just fucking quick lightning jokes.
Yeah.
That's so fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years.
You did it. You talk about who you are, where you're from, until you're famous.
Yeah.
And he did just that in 60 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I love that. What else do you do? What else do you live here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I'm doing a PhD here.
A PhD?
I study brains, yes.
Oh, wow.
You like Freud?
Yeah, I actually, we do like fMRI studies, like when you look what happens to the brain under various things.
Various things? You sounded really smart until the end
yes,
there.
Various things, yes, brains, it's parts, it has parts. And
wow.
No, I think he was going to throw out a word and he knew we wouldn't understand.
Right.
No, actually, look at what happens when you enjoy comedy. Like, that's the last thing it is. So, actually see parts and all.
Oh, wow, that are affected by humor.
Oh, wow. So you basically go inside the scanner with them and you're like, have you ever noticed how crowded it is? Don't laugh, you're moving your head. Disrupt the signal.
Wow, that's amazing. So you're doing studies on that, on how laughter affects the brain and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Check out his shoes, bro.
Oh yeah, those shoes are fucking baller, man.
Yeah, those are baller. They look like you went paintballing.
Yes, it was white. I'm just a messy eater.
Those are great. I like them. I like this guy.
Yeah, that's so cool. So you're like super smart. What are you gonna do with your whole PhD thing once you get it?
I don't know. Probably look for a job doing the same stuff I do now.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
32.
Oh, wow, you're a young man. And I bet you've been in every country and fucking your passport looks like fucking janky. It's just got stamps everywhere.
Places, yeah.
There are a lot of places.
What's your favorite place that you've been to?
Colombia.
Ooh,
why?
Colombia. He's like, this cologne is fucking pure.
People are awesome.
Yeah.
Nature is great. Women are awesome.
Wow. That is awesome. What'd you end up doing with the Colombian girl that you met there? Just getting crazy? Did you guys do it by the beach like they do in movies?
Actually, yes.
Did you have the mob after you?
No. I had them stop the bus and help us. They wanted to help us with the guns and stuff. But
You got the guns. They run the guns.
They wanted to help us. They asked for like people who knows how to clean guns, which I'm not.
He's 32. Like, I'm 34. When you meet guys who are like, he's on his way to being a fucking doctor, and I'm a level 55 in Call of Duty.
I know, it is pretty crazy.
It's amazing what he's been doing with his time and what I've been doing with mine.
What I want to know, like, what I find interesting is a guy as smart as you, like, how seriously do you take the stand-up thing? Like, is it something that you'd rather do other than that? Or
do you dabble? Is this like squash?
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of the most fun things ever.
I can tell he loves it.
Do you do a lot of spots?
Occasional ones. Not too many. Moderation.
Interesting. I think you're very, very funny and very, very interesting. Keep doing what you're doing. I'd recommend doing more spots. You're so smart that you could break at any point. Don't let anybody tell you that you started too late, because you're very funny and extremely smart. So use that to your advantage. That's Ori Amir, everybody. There he goes. A fucking genius. But he dabbles in stand-up comedy and kills.
Working on his PhD. We gotta go write jokes.
Hello, I studied the brain. You may have heard of it, even though you're a fucking idiot. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Very funny man who I've seen here before. Put your hands together for Lil Bro, everybody.
I love Latino women. You know why I love Latino women? Because they know how to take a punch. Seriously. Like other women you hear, you know, they either want to call the authorities or fight back or call a brother. But I can make that joke because I got a Mexican wife. I got her in Tijuana for $50. She's an equestrian. I know she loves horses. Bought her from a guy for $50, man. So I don't have her yet. He's shipping her to me. I guess it's a mail order bride. I don't know. I gave him my P.O. box, so I didn't want to give him my real address. Just in case shit don't work out and I have to get rid of her. So I got a room at Motel 6, so we staying there. I had it delivered to my P.O. box. So that's all I got. That's a new joke I'm working on.
Fuck yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so my immediate thing, put your hands together for Lil Bro, everybody. There you go. Yeah, it's extremely funny from the top. I could tell the first thing that you wrote was that initial, first line, and now you're trying to make it bigger from there. That they can take a punch, and I like that you bail out of that and rationalize it. Are you really married? You don't have a Mexican?
No. I actually wrote a long story of how I met her and how I love her, and how the guy's going to send her to me, and I give him my P.O. box because I'm waiting, down at the post office. She's going to end up being there waiting on me to get there, because I actually have a joke about it.
That's what I was waiting for, was when you mentioned the P.O. box, like, you got to mention, how you're just going to check it out, you know what I mean? Or, like, see what you're dealing with first. Because, and if you're going to keep playing it like that thing's real, then I would also rationalize, like, it's only $50. That's just enough for me to not care and be able to drive away without putting this thing in the car, whatever ends up showing up to that post office. You know what I mean? So it's still worth it. It's not like, thousands of dollars. So
you can even say that you were unsure and you took her home for a week to try her out, but you got the insurance to take her back because she was broken. Something like that.
For real. Yeah, or that when the box came, it was such a strong box because Mexicans make such sturdy products that you couldn't even open the box, and she just.
Or you opened it like 10 of her fucking cousins ran out.
There it is. Yeah.
Hold on, I got it for the price of one.
I like his energy. He's got good energy. He came out swinging. He came out throwing haymakers, and that was good.
Absolutely. Totally.
It's got an orange. Orange is a great color because it's also a smell, a sight, and a taste.
Heck yeah. Orange is the new black.
It is the new black. It is the new black. It's got an orange watch on. I think that's what time it is, son.
Is that G-Shock?
Yeah. Where are you from? Houston, Texas. Same place Ghetto Boys are from.
He's dressed like he's performing comedy in a construction zone.
Yeah, I know.
This is like a casual day. It's a holiday, so.
But you know, we always get it crisp like that from head to toe, matching. Like I'll try to sometimes not match so much on purpose, but I'll look at it just head to toe, monochromatic. That's how we do it.
Yeah. Oh, hey man, thank you very much.
Thank you. There he is. Oh, and I like the spelling of his name too.
Lil Bro is on Twitter at Lil Bro. That's that's Lil LIL BROUGH. For those of you that are huge fans of comedians with their names spelled as hard as they can be spelled, you must love Lil Bro. Bro spelled BROUGH. Lil Bro.
Hey, he can also be called No Foe.
This guy, man.
What the fuck, man? What is wrong with you? I can tell after he says these things, he laughs because you can see him like jitter up and down.
Why don't you just take off into the sky? That'd be fucking amazing.
People fucking go crazy about the Iron Patriot. I mean, everybody loves him. Like, I guess, you know, I never get to listen to the podcast. I watch it from time to time and check out the visual part of everything. But I never get to listen. But it seems like everybody who listens and watches gets the feeling of how much and how liked the Iron Patriot really is.
And it's a lot of fun for me because people send me questions, and all day long I answer questions about Kill Tony.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't know they can watch it. I'll direct them with a link to where they can watch it on Vimeo. They don't even, and they go, I didn't even know I could watch it.
Yeah, it's all blowing up for you, man.
I like people to see me and see my costume, and then they'll ask, you know, about my costume. And it's been a lot of fun because 3 months ago I didn't even have a Twitter account, and now I'm just having a lot of fun every day I go on there.
It's on stuff, dude. It's stuff.
Can somebody push the reset button on the back of his
Control-Alt-Delete in the back. It'll do it.
All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian's name is Dustin Emery.
So, that I know of, I've never had a dick. And I say that I know of because how do I know dicks aren't like spiders? You don't know it. But about 7 dicks a year can crawl into your mouth, obviously. I'd be like active for that shit too, guys. Heavy and but anyways, pretty sure never had a dick in my mouth, but I have had very vivid dreams where I'm sucking my dick. And which results in a disturbing dilemma for the straight man because now I feel like I know what it's like to have a dick in my mouth. Like what it's like to have it rubbed inside my dick. What it's like to choke on it. Even what it's like to chew on it. Just a little bit. I'm not gonna like chomp down on my own dream dick. I don't know. Anyways, that's it.
Okay, Dustin Emery. There's an interesting, what I find interesting about what you just talked about is having a dream about sucking your own dick. Like it seems like there would be a wealth of.
I've had that dream.
Really?
It is a
What are you doing? Do you feel it? Do you feel it?
No, I just go, what the fuck am I doing? I'm ashamed.
And you're like totally flexible and just able to do that?
Like I must have thrown out some rigs.
Right.
To do it. I don't know how it just all of a sudden
it's around sucking 2 of my dicks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just gay as fuck, bro. One of those dicks can't possibly be yours. I mean, I'm sucking 2 of my dicks. I mean, one of them looks like Lil Bro's dick, but sucking 2 of your own dicks. Do you have 2 dicks?
No.
Then you're gay, bro. You just came out of the closet.
How long have you been doing comedy for?
Yeah, how long have you been doing?
I've done 2 open mics, man. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, you know what? I think the thing in the beginning is he should have said it, that what you opened with, and let it land for a second because you got right back into it. Because let it land because it's an absurd thing, and then you're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? And then you get into it. Because sometimes you get into it, you have to like give her the shock, and you see a lot of jaws drop. Like I'm gonna hear about dicks, but make it funny, you know.
Did you have a wet dream?
I've actually only ever had.
But you didn't have it when you were sucking your own dick. Like, I think there's something funny in that. Like, that you couldn't get yourself to finish with your own blowjob. Like, there's something in that. There's something in, a bunch of that. I would stay in the pocket on the dream. I would analyze.
The dream frees you of all creepiness.
Right.
It does.
Right. I would not mention the part where you're sucking 2 dicks.
One dick minimum there.
One
dick maximum.
One dick minimum. So true. Oh my god, totally. I mean, if you're sucking a dick in a dream, always
make sure it's your dick. Make sure it's your own dick.
But there's definitely a great premise there. But it's so cool that you've only done this a couple times.
Good for you. You didn't seem like you got the
Yeah, keep doing it all the time as often as you can if you're interested in it. And, yeah, I mean, guys that look like you are getting jobs over geniuses like me. So, I mean, it's a great time to look like that. Not many jobs. I'm still doing pretty fucking good. But, it's your time.
To look like Keanu Reeves. It's a good time.
Absolutely. Look at this guy.
Yeah, it's good. Look at him. He's hip.
The one thing I would say though, but this is more you just learn because you've only been doing, very short period of time, and then you'll learn this. But the biggest thing I would say is to act like you're saying that as you, instead, because I could kind of tell you kind of like wrote it out. You're kind of almost going.
Yeah, I can tell you're trying to remember how to say it verbatim.
Yeah, instead of like, no, this is actually me. It's talking to you. Like if I was talking to you and you were telling me this story, you wouldn't be doing it like that. You'd be doing it like, so I was like sucking this dick. And you know what I mean? Like it would be more believable as you instead, but you'll learn that.
Right. That comes from just doing it a lot. But so far, at least you're putting yourself in a position to have interesting premises. So there you go. That's Dustin Emery, everybody. You don't have a Twitter? Get a Twitter, dude.
Get a Twitter, bro.
It's time.
Don't be that guy. Get a Twitter.
It's never too late. Just get on Twitter.
I do my own thing, man.
Yeah. At open mic number 30, you'll be on Twitter and you'll be like, why didn't I just get on Twitter?
It's always the hesitant people who actually get on and start killing it.
Oh yeah, totally. They come out of nowhere.
How long have you been doing comedy, Freddie?
13 years this year.
Did you start at the comedy store?
I did. It was my very first time here.
Me too.
Yeah.
So you went through all this already. Like a long time ago through the open mics and stuff.
Yeah. Old school.
They just got rid of the Sunday open mic.
Yeah, what is that? Sunday open mic.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
No mas.
Yeah. I don't know.
The crowd is getting freaked out.
What? I know, right? Yeah, it's only a tradition of 40 plus years, in which pretty much all of our favorites and
no more new comics ever. Yeah, I guess that's a big figure.
Hey, let's cut our future by cutting out the future comics hanging out here. Seems like a great idea.
There we go.
Yeah, it's a really, really interesting situation. I feel like this is like the 9 a.m. report of 9/11, where it's like the 10 a.m. report's like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
And it's like so fresh off the presses that people are just like, can't even digest it yet. But it's
like when the plane. It's like you're gonna show me 2 planes hitting the moon. Then I'll be scared.
Right.
It's like 2 dicks. You don't need that much.
And we were talking about this outside. It benefits us.
And you're fine. 2 dicks, you're fine.
Oh, there's a 1 dick minimum.
1 dick minimum. That would imply that you got to order many dicks.
We were talking about outside that it benefits us than not having a show for the 40 comics on Sunday, because then technically we would get more time,
a paid spot.
Right, a paid spot for the amount of money that they pay us, and so it's really interesting because even though it benefits me, I can clearly see why that is there's no other comedy club that has an open mic like this place.
Yeah, they need to get that back.
It's interesting.
And it keeps this place going.
And I'm pretty sure everybody just wants to work stuff out. I mean, they'll end up, the people, it needs to be just marketed as for what it is, because Sunday is like one of the coolest nights to come here.
Yeah, the first time I ever went out, I saw like Chris Rock being in a band and be like, we played on the same stage as Zeppelin, bro, the first fucking night we ever did it.
Yeah, everybody comes in.
Yeah.
If Chappelle's here, they're coming in.
Dice came in, but he used to come in the first time I met Dice. I was like, hi, Andrew Dice Clay. Get the fuck out of here.
I know, exactly. I've only seen Dice on Sundays here.
Dice, don't get the fuck out of here.
I introduced him to my mom on a Sunday night.
You know, you make all these rookie mistakes.
Oh my god.
Dice, this is my uncle. Fuck your uncle.
Right.
What, did he fuck your mom?
No, why would he fuck my mom?
No, like what happened?
No, I was with my mom, and Dice walked by, and I go, Dice, this is my mom. And he goes, what do you want me to do? Shake her hand, give her a hug?
Your mom's a who? Okay.
No, he was really nice.
Well, so you got cool after
Yeah,
I see you've been coming here a while. I'll be nice now.
Right. He gets it. But, hopefully this Sunday thing will clear itself up. It's an interesting.
Is there something that's being replaced? Or are they just doing like shows?
It'll be like a Tuesday or Wednesday night show. Which all that needs to be known about is that the same comics that would do the spot for 15 minutes there are here on those Sunday nights anyway to do a pop-in spot.
Right.
It's just an interesting thing at the bottom ground of comedy, and since we do this show, I figured it'd be worth mentioning. It's an interesting thing happening there. So
we should pick it and start.
I would pick it if I was an open mic.
I bet you their comics are like, hey, this is a bucket.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, we already just lost a spot on Sunday. Get your hand in the bucket, Dick. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Des Delgadito. You've been blacklisted, Des.
Wait, say it properly though. They might not have. I'll give him a chance.
How the fuck does he have such good handwriting? Put your hands together for Des, everybody. Are you here? He should be coming. I mean, he's not deaf, right? Oh, nothing on that. What are you guys?
Does he know he's outside? You guys are jerks.
Oh, he was the guy under 21.
Wait a second. He's blind and he's under 20. Well, you can technically by rule the performer can come in just to perform.
You got a wireless mic you could take out there?
Go grab him. That's cool, right? Yeah. I would just. Okay. All right. So let's do one more while Des is coming, right?
I've always had a fantasy.
I'm sure that's going to take a couple minutes.
I've always had a fantasy to actually have sex, like to meet a beautiful blind girl. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah. No, she doesn't know how hot she is. You know, like treat her like she's a little bit.
Well, you just.
She has no idea she's a 10. You're like, you're all right. You're okay. But you need to be talking to me like that. I'll fucking leave you.
They need to have a website to find these. Because what are they doing? There's probably gymnasiums and stuff with these blind girls.
Gymnasiums?
Yeah.
Is that a unit of measurement?
Yes. Comes to blind.
Is that happening? Is somebody getting dead? Is he still here? Okay. Really interesting. A comedian under 21 who's blind. I mean, this guy's going to be a star no matter what.
Oh, yeah. He should be on America's Got Talent.
It's a stand-up. Is this thing on? You know what I mean? Like, any joke is automatically funny when you're blind. I mean, what can't be? How can you not kill? He's going to. He's already starting, and he's under 21. Like, I'm honored to meet this guy. Des Delgado. He's got to change his last name. We'll talk about that. It's going to be interesting no matter what. This is like comedy history. I almost like the anticipation leading up to it.
This might take a while.
Let's just do one more.
You can't see stairs and things like that.
Yeah, that's right.
I saw him in the back. I saw him coming up there.
So is he wearing like sunglasses?
Somebody did have the cane. The cane like Ralphie had in Christmas story.
Definitely walked in.
So we'll do one while we're waiting. Put your hands together for Peter Christian Hessing.
Yes. Peter Christian Hessing.
Man, this guy better be fucking blind. Then he's blacklisted.
Blacklisted. Tommy. Done with it.
I love it. There you go. It's done. We'll never hear of Peter Christian Hessing again. What are you lying? Anyway. Alright, well there you have it. Des Delgado is going to be a star one day, but I guess it doesn't start here tonight.
He's probably just pink guy, like going in circles.
Probably heard me say his name, and he's on stage in the main room right now.
Of the House of Books.
This is not going well. I mean... I thought there was like at least 30 or 40 people that said they were going to this show, but I mean, I am really bombing up here. I know I walked up on the stage. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Cody Morley, everybody.
Cody Morley.
There he is.
I think I'm exactly young enough, very youngish to be still remember
some weird corner, open up a bust of Abe Lincoln, push a red button, bookcase opens up, you slide down, you're in your dad's clothes. Now you gotta answer Sphinx's riddles. You get them all right, you go down the hallway, but you gotta run, because if you walk, then you're not gonna beat the giant boulder following you. Go to where the hallway narrows, you hit the wall, secret door. Dig in the old sea chest, not the new sea chest, that's a trap. You find a VHS tape. That's what your dad thinks of. My dad obviously Batman, so he likes on Block 13. My dad likes it. Then you needed privacy. See how it's so low. All you do is track it. All you do is go. You have your part of the show, so I think I want to so.
Yeah, you nailed it in 57.7 seconds. That's a pretty order. What's a sea chest?
Yeah. Somebody say it.
Yeah, I'd say
it's like one of the guys in the Navy like things belong. Sea chest.
I feel like treasure chest. By a round of applause out there, how many of you knew what he meant by sea chest originally? Two people. One and two, and this guy started clapping before I got to the end of the question. When I said how many of you knew,
by round of applause,
I'm a fucking genius. I know what kind of boxes they were using when they were shipping things across the... Is that how you talk? I knew it. I have no idea who you are, but you have the look of a fucking guy, and it's just my fucking life.
I mean, it says, what do you want from me? What do you want from me?
Right? Were you from New York City?
No, never been.
Philly? Where are you?
South Bay.
South Florida? Like Miami? What do you mean South Bay?
South Bay Shore, Brooklyn? What?
Everybody's yelling like
Northern California? That's
South Bay.
Southern San Francisco.
Cerritos Auto Square.
Can you name a city that you're near?
San Pedro. It's all around there, you know? It's not the 30 miles, though, so it's what matters. So, what do you... Let's talk about his jokes.
I totally forgot about you. I liked his porno joke about that. This one that was hard to score. When I was a kid, you had to go to the 7-Eleven behind the 7-Eleven in the bush. Like they always sort of swanky the gallery, the hardcore ones. But you would get it where your cop buddies, like your dad was a cop or somebody like that. That's where you scored more, but it wasn't.
My dad just had a stack underneath his fucking clothes in the closet, and they all had water damage, and it was water damage. It wasn't like
my actual dad had an actual back cave you had to sneak in.
Really?
In a corner of the basement with a secret door.
Yeah, like kept up Jordan's
I didn't have a dad, but I had an uncle who, and my uncle owned a bar. So what would happen was, this was a lot of my first jerking off moments. But what would happen was he had this amazing satellite dish that when I was like, whatever, 13 or 12 or whatever that happened, but the channels would just come in. But what's interesting is since it was on the second floor of this bar that he owned, there was a TV above his TV that had what was going on in the bar. So I knew when he would be coming up the stairs and shit, so I'd be watching both TVs just like this. Oh God, I really hope I don't get caught. This is so weird.
What happens if you finish but you're looking at the wrong TV?
Right, exactly. Then
you're staring at your uncle.
You blew a load on your walks. Anyway, Cody Morley, everybody.
Those guys.
Exact Cody Morley.
Uncles are used to it. That's why you don't look at the porn on your phone, because then somebody texts you like your buddy does, and you're like, oh, I got my,
yeah.
You texted me, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
During a phone
during a session. I didn't have the iPad in there. No.
Apple
device was local.
I so rarely do that. I remember when I got my iPhone and I first looked at porn on it, I was amazed. Like, this is a fucking revolution. Like, we went from Snake to watching a normal porno.
Yeah, feature length.
Yeah, I didn't get to see much porn back then either, Tony. The most I could hope for is like, Porky's when they had that shower scene, or, Fast Times at Ridgemont High with Phoebe Cates coming out of the pool.
That was nice. Yeah, alright.
Judge Reinhardt was jacking off the bathroom. That was a good one.
I have a question for you, Patriot.
No, that's not the part people remember. It's the Phoebe Cates part that people remember.
That was the whole scene. The music from the Cars, that Cars song was so down moving in stereo. That was a great scene.
I have a question for you, Patriot. What are the top 3 keyword search words that you type in when you're looking up porno?
I'll tell you, if you want to see some pretty feet, go to UJizz and type in Randy Bell feet.
Jesus, that was not the question I asked. I can't believe you just said the words "go to UJizz."
Go to UJizz. Type in Little Orphan Annie.
Listen to my question, Patriot. When you're going to jerk off on a porno website, what are 3 words that you find yourself typing in sometimes? Not all in the same time, but at different times. Your 3 favorite things that you're into.
Petite, feet, natural, hairy.
Whoa! Why hairy? Good thing that I specifically asked for your top 4.
Yeah. Wait, what's with the hair? Is that like having like bush and no bush?
Bush, wall-to-wall carpeting, your old school action.
I like a little bush. It turned me on.
Fuck yeah, dirty crabber.
There's still part of me that has a little love for the bush because we grew up on the bush, but the cleanliness factor is far better today.
Well, if it's a bush or if it's just like not taken care of.
It's thickets and shit.
Yeah,
What enough I do with it.
Where it's like you're putting your dick in her and you're pulling her butthole hair.
And the ecosystem in it.
Not really into it at all.
Yeah.
I'm anti-bush. I really am. I just can't. It reminds me of like I must have like seen my mom's vagina when I came out of it, and there was probably a bush there. My mom seems like the kind of lady that would have a bush, and I'm sure I saw that vagina on my way out, and I'm like, I don't need to ever see anything like that again.
Everybody's mom's got a bush. Whose filthy mom is
right? Whose mom is that dirty of a slut that she's fucking pulling out the razor?
Yeah.
I can't stop looking at Freddie's beard and thinking about bush.
It's true. Me too.
Well, when I go down there and I eat at the Lions, where I really have to pull this thing back.
I bet. You gotta
like with the fucking loofah.
Put the rubber band in and pull off the Captain Lou Albano.
But sometimes I'll leave it on and come up and let the dance. I like that.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. There was nothing from Des, huh? Nothing from the blind guy? Oh, what a shame. All the potential I could see in him. Your next comedian is Frank Castillo.
Hey everyone. So I started prematurely balding when I was like, okay. The thing that sucks is like no one is ever honest with you when you start balding. Like I didn't get the hint until my mom bought me a yarmulke for Christmas. Like we're not even Jewish. Like I opened it up and I was like, Mom, are we converting? She's like, no, you are, cue ball. Thank you. That's what I got.
Yeah.
That was 21 seconds. Is there anything else you're working on? All right. Well, first, let me just tell you that the only thing that I didn't like was the absolute opening of I started prematurely balding at 19. And you'd be okay because you just need to go on to the next thing and right into your next sentence because that's not really a punchline. So if you're like, okay, people are like, was I supposed to laugh at that? But you really don't need to because that's not really a punchline. That's just your setup anyway. So into the premature balding, into the Jew thing, which I think is hilarious. Is there anything else that you're working on?
Not that I feel comfortable with. Like I'm still writing it.
What's the premise of the new idea that you'd be uncomfortable talking?
All right, so my girlfriend is. I have a girlfriend that nobody knows. And she's really good at cooking, and I love her cooking. I love it so much that it ruins hot chicks for me. Like every time that I see a hot chick, I have to really decide whether or not it's going to be worth it. Like I see a hot chick, I'm just like, you're cute, but it's enchilada night today. I can't miss it. All right.
There's something there, definitely. Yeah.
Definitely. Again, when you started that
hot puss or hot plate,
right.
Something like that.
Right.
And then you take a hit of the cigarette. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sure
more and more.
It just got dicey.
Very dicey. all the way down.
Like you say, like she's a Noah, and I was fucking her, and it's that. Then the left.
Pepperoni nipples on pepperoni pizza.
There you go. It's good. There's something there. I know what he's talking about because there's girls far hotter than my girl, but it is. It's like she cooks really good, and they even explore with that. It's like girl, sevens take care of you, tens not so much. Tens take care of themselves. That's why they're fucking tens.
Right. Yeah. There's. I would also just be more clear on the front end of it. It's going to help you a lot in that payoff on the end if you're more clear, because the way that you're saying it now, you say that you have a girlfriend, and that when you see a hot chick, so we don't know whether you're saying that your girlfriend's not hot, because you don't say that, so it's sort of misleading, whereas the idea is funnier than how you're saying it right now, which is fine, because I sort of drug it out of you anyway. You didn't want to talk about it. But, take the importance of the setup being so important. It's as important as the punchline. It needs to be quick, concise, fun, to the point, because that all adds up to the payoff in the end. This balloon that you're blowing up for one quick pop, every breath counts. The more air that's into it, the louder the pop's going to be. So, be clear on those setups and keep rocking and rolling. If you're on Twitter, his name is @FrankCComedy, right?
Yep.
There you go. That's Frank Castillo.
Frank Castillo.
A lot of names in the bucket today.
Let's do Rapid.
Rapid 2. Rapid. Luke Schwartz. Oh, yeah, the killer.
I've noticed that single guys do this thing where they carry like a condom around with them all the time, like in their backpack, in their car, wherever. Like just hope springs eternal. Like there's just gonna be like some sex emergency that you're just gonna have to like jump in and just fuck. But like it doesn't ever happen like that. Clearly. But the closest I could get as a single guy, like carrying that condom around to like using that condom, is if I saw a sexual assault like happen. That would be the only place I could use the condom, and like I'd have to like run up to this dude and be like, look, I know you're a sociopath and you like have no feelings, but like I also want your dick to feel nothing too. And that was my attempt. Sorry, everybody.
Brian, in the very beginning of that, Brian pulled out this fucking pancaked magnum, disgusting fucking. It looks like he is sitting on that for months.
No, this is fresh. I just put this in. I always keep a condom in my back pocket.
True and not funny.
Here's something I would say.
I keep them at home where I fuck.
Sometimes you're behind, Pink Dot, with that blind girl.
Sex emergency.
Yeah, sex emergency. I've had that happen. You never had that happen where you go to a girl's house, you're like, oh, I'll go back to your house and have a glass, and then you're like, oh shit, you don't have a condom?
We used to carry him around like in 8th grade, thinking we were going to get the puss, like he was saying, like it was going to attract puss. Like he should go somewhere to that, because it's like carrying the keys to a Mercedes won't attract the Mercedes. It's like nowhere will carrying a condom attract pussy. It's not going to happen.
Yeah,
but we thought that in 8th grade that because it's back there, it will come.
Yeah, that, and where I thought you were going to go was somewhere like along the lines of what you keep in your pocket instead. Again, sort of like with Carlos, there's a little bit of confusion in your setup, because what you say is some guys keep a condom in their back pocket, and that doesn't really work. But you're not making it clear that doesn't work for you. It seems like you're dogging those guys that have it, but it's not.
That works for me.
Right. It works for other guys.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying. Okay, I'm not trying.
Maybe it's something like, I'll tell you, I bet you anything this would kill. Like if you said something like, a guy like me, something like, even if I had a condom in my pocket, you still have that face. So it doesn't matter what the fuck's in your pocket, because they don't see the condom in the pocket. That's not the first thing they see. They're not seeing you and going, "Oh, this guy's safe."
That's still me.
Right.
Yeah.
They're going, "This guy looks like fucking Jeffrey Dahmer."
Yeah.
And if he has a condom in his pocket, he also has a corpse under the stairs or something like that. Like I would really talk about that you look like a serial killer. More often.
That's the vibe I want to put out there. It's like, yeah.
I mean, you really got to acknowledge it. You got to talk about what it's like living life from.
I would say it doesn't work for me. I don't carry a condom in my pocket. I carry mace.
That's not the worst. Mace for innocent victims.
Right. Just for fun.
Get raped.
Hey, but at the end of the joke, you were talking about the only time you get to use it is if you saw somebody getting raped and you put it on that guy. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
A sociopath, you were going to put the peel on his banana?
Oh my God, that's what that was all for.
Yeah, just waiting for the end to say peel.
He's doing his laugh bubble. It's so blatant when he laughs in that suit. It's my new favorite thing.
But yeah, in the end, I'm completely confused on all that. Like, you saw somebody getting, sexually raped or whatever like that, that you would put the condom on him so he wouldn't feel it.
That was the only way I could use the condom.
You can find something funnier than that.
Yeah, it's a really interesting reach that you're going for with that. But there might be something there like that.
Because a condom's hard to put on. When somebody's getting raped,
I'm not like concerned with the logistics.
I was trying going for the life. Oh my God. Patriot out of nowhere from 3 Point. Well, I happen to know when I'm raping girls, it is not easy to put a condom on whatsoever. So I keep on all day. Right. Like a real rapist.
I don't like condoms.
Jesus Christ.
No one was like, that guy loves condoms.
All right. Luke Schwartz, everybody. There he goes. Yeah, that's fun, right?
That was good. Something there.
What would Morgan Freeman say about Luke Schwartz? Where are we at? Let's do one more out of the bucket, and then we're going to move on to our final segment of the show. Mike Glazer.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Growing up, I enjoyed doing magic. Like a Jew who likes making coins appear all the time. It's really fun to do. I'd pull them out of people's ears, which was nice because then I'd get a quarter and it felt good, and I enjoyed that idea. But then I was doing children's birthday parties in high school, and I wanted to try hypnotism, and no one would let me put their boy in a trance, so I don't know how they practice. How do hypnotists practice? How do you get someone to nap, or how do you get them to try napping? You can't just wave a watch like an asshole. No one wants you to. No one wants to quack or bark against their troll. 10,000 hours, I guess. All right, that's what I'm working on right now.
All right, a joke about hypnosis, and everybody in the room got very, very sleepy. So it actually made sense if you add that part to it, and not do any of the beginning stuff again. Cut out that 50 seconds that you just did. Just add the part. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you talked about hypnosis and how they would practice. There's really not much. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mike?
5 years.
Wow, look at you. Interesting. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Nice. How long have you been here?
2 months.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah. So, come up and have everyone nap.
Yeah, I mean, you could say, I like the idea of, like, how do you train hypnosis? Do you start off just waving in somebody's face real close? Or, there might be something there, like...
How many stopwatches do you have to go through?
Yeah. How many drugs do you have to actually use at the beginning before you...
Or how many roofies are you slipping
before the placebo effect?
Here, drink a little bit of this.
What is the idea of the setup, though? Were you really a magician? Did you really do all that? Or?
Yeah, I love that. And it's, in my mind, it's like, protection of getting into a weird
new thing. I just talk about myself for a minute first, and then, but I like the idea of like a mod book, getting people to nap against their will so I can get them to part later.
Yeah. Do you have bits about you doing magic and being a magician at some point?
I have a short story about a magician who killed himself.
Oh, that sounds fun. How long did you do magic for? Did you do magic?
Yeah, that's absolutely.
How long did you do it for?
Did it for like 6 years.
Are you still doing it? Do you go to the Comedy and Magic Club up there on the hill?
I want to go there. I don't do magic.
You haven't been there yet?
Can you do any magic for us right now?
I had like some rubber bands I could separate them.
Okay, cards maybe? Can you do anything with
Rubber bands?
Cards, rubber bands?
He keeps rubber bands around his condoms, so. Thank you.
Keep their hair out of their face.
He's got a good beard going on there, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's very sturdy.
He goes for the heavy mustache with the beard. I like that look. It's a good look.
It's very well
Very,
trimmed.
like, Tombstone, Arizona looking.
Yeah, it is.
He's like whiter than Paul Simon.
Totally.
Wait, so you trim a different length on your when you have your
I have what's
mustache?
called the natural with the integrated mustache, Red Man.
Oh, you guys and your testosterone.
And I keep the mustache from growing over the lip, but I let the rest grow as it wants.
Okay, yeah, I cut the lip.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Pretty bad, both of us.
Yeah, I do. They're full on.
Fuck, do I grow a fucking beard?
Oh, it ain't happening by now, bro.
It's just one of those things where it's like, how could this possibly be? And I'm still waiting for it. I'm 29 now, but I still think about it. It's like, what the fuck happened?
If you rub
How the fuck? I can do so many things.
If you rub your face on my ass crack, it'll probably grow it within 2 days.
Brian.
To rub up and down.
I would expect that from the Patriot, right?
The Patriots.
I heard you describe it on the Ice House Chronicles, and you say it grows out, it just grows out in patches.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's very interesting that that happens.
You don't want to be hairy, man. You don't want to be hairy. Because, I mean, Freddie looks like he's lucky he's not too hairy, like, on the back and in the chest or anything. But usually, if you're hairy up in the face, you're usually hairy everywhere. And the older you get, it starts going everywhere. I saw ear hair the other day.
I got lots of hair.
Freaking the fuck out. Your arms are more like...
Oh, this guy's about to butt fuck you, bro.
Oh, no. It's like what he sees. It's like what he sees. I keep the hand
Can't wear
a little bit.
Keep it going for Mike Blaze.
I like my good stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Keep rocking, man.
There you go.
He's on Twitter at GlazerBoo. We're now going to move on to our final portion of the show. As always, we have two regular, very funny ladies who do a minute each every single week since the inception. Put your hands together for, as always, your first of the two, the one and only Sarah Mustajabi.
I was getting ready to go out on a day last week, and I realized I was spending entirely too much time trying to pick out a pair of panties. You guys don't fucking care. You don't fucking care. It doesn't matter. This guy's about to spend $19 on a couple Big Macs and a pack of Siemens for what? A fucking pair of panties? I don't think so. It's not about that. Guys, unfortunately, don't have it that easy. It's a little creepier with you guys, depending on where you wear the little white paper envelope. Please don't bring that out. That's terrifying. Or the plaid boxers. No one wants to fight a fortress of plaid fabric to get to a dick. That's not good. Just maybe throw in some boxer briefs and call it a day. Make it easy for everybody. Make it less creepy. That's all I got, you guys.
There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. The underwear stuff. That's interesting. Yeah.
What was the first part? Like, guys don't spend... What was the first part?
The first part is talking about I spend way too much. I was like literally last week like trying to pick out underwear, and I don't know why because it doesn't fucking matter. Like why would I even?
Well, did you wear that underwear or on purpose, or is that just the most beautiful vagina I've ever seen in my life?
Wow, I mean you are really fucking rocking it. Wow, holy shit.
What are you talking?
You don't want to wear pants when you're performing on a stage that.
It's like
I promise you, you can barely see it.
Sucking it right now.
It's blatant. It looks like. Oh yes, Adrian. I'm pretty sure that you wished it to come true. Yeah, a camel toe would be a light way of putting it. It's more of a camel's hoof. It's like multiple toes, and it's basically almost a camel's arm.
It's not offensive though. I'm not at
No,
all.
not at all. It's fine.
Quite
But
captivated.
it's fine and it's great, but it's definitely not professional. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't want to. Nobody's gonna.
It's hypnotic though. It is.
Well, yeah, that's the point. Is that when you're doing stand up, you don't want people daydreaming at your vagina. I mean, guys are gonna stare at that, and chicks are gonna hate you because
That's what you're talking about underwear. That's what I'm saying.
it's like a really interesting pair of pants that you're wearing. Because not only does it accentuate the camel toe, but the front is almost completely missing of these pants.
Sexy as fuck. She's super fucking cute, and that's what makes it.
Of course, but I'm just saying those pants make it look like she got raped by Freddy Krueger. They're cut up. I mean, it's adorable, but we've talked about this before. Like, you know, I mean, if you as far as doing stand up, you gotta dress the part in some way, and that's definitely that's the last thing that anyone who I know that's succeeding on the female end of doing stand up. What was that one?
Let's get in the picture of that.
Yeah, Jerk Off City. But yeah, it's not a professional pair of pants. I would work on the pants. I really didn't notice that.
Very
So,
It is. I mean, it's very like I would think about it. Damn, that's just sexy as fuck. And I wouldn't even think taking one like what you're talking about.
totally, you got to dress the part.
Yeah.
You got to almost. You got to almost. Yeah, you got to almost dress like a boy to do stand up.
Yeah.
Here she is, Sarah Mustajabi. We got to fly, baby.
And you know both ways. And Brady were up here wearing a thong, and two girls would not listen. They were looking at this fucking.
Right. If I was wearing those pants, I'd be in big trouble.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. As always, the one and only Kimberly Condon.
Hey there. My mom thinks I'm immature. She called me the other day and she's like, Kimberly, you don't know anything. You don't know what's happening in the world. You need to grow up. I'm like, Mom, I watch the news and I'm not immature. There are some really serious things happening. I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. She's like, that's not funny. I'm like, okay, Mom. I know what's going on. Like, CBS and Time Warner had that little battle, right? They had a month-long blackout. Did you know that? Big deal. I did that my freshman year of college. She's like, you're so immature. You don't know what's going on. I'm like, okay, I might be immature, but you have a really big problem with Jewish people, so I'm going to get off the phone. That's it.
Always good. Short, sweet, thunderous jokes. You've packed them into one format of which you're talking to your mom. It's an easy outlet to unload those 3 topical jokes. While the only thing I would add to it is acknowledge that your mom is Puerto Rican. Right, I would acknowledge that from the top, that it's always interesting listening to your mom, because then that'll make that pop a little bit, because people are like, well, it's just a little, normally I say trim stuff and make jokes shorter, but with that, it's just to throw that in there on that front end so that people aren't surprised when they hear a stronger accent. But other than that, that's very impressive. You're killing it, Kimberly, every week with the new minute, and great job to both you and Sarah Dresses.
Yeah, good job on covering your vagina up so I can't see it also.
Here she goes. Freddie, anything you want to promote?
I'm on Twitter now.
Oh, really?
Well, actually, I've been for a while. Freddie Lockhart.
Awesome. Freddie Lockhart on Twitter.
My podcast on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. with Toda. And then
that's what's good.
That's what's good. But most importantly, find me on PlayStation 3 if you think you're the shit of Call of Duty Black Ops. I will fuck you up, son.
Grand Theft Auto.
And Grand Theft Auto. I will drive by, shoot, pepper your ass up like it's nobody's business. And don't try to be my friend on the online world. Very nice guy in real life, but I will shoot you in your face online. My name is Mr. Majestic, which is a Charles Bronson movie. Look it up, because that's who I am, is Mr. fucking Majestic. 187 on PlayStation 3. Thank you very much. And the champ. The fucking champ.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me on this.
Definitely. It's a pleasure to have you. Please keep that fantasy football belt nice and clean, because I'll be taking it from you in just 2 months.
Oh, you want to be my hype man? Carry it around for me? That's awesome.
No.
That's awesome. I want to
show. You're so busy.
And I actually open up against you on Sunday.
Oh, good luck to you.
Yeah, the Dead Kid Timmy versus the Hinchcliffe Winners this Sunday in fantasy football. Comic Patriot is at Comic Patriot on Twitter. He's the Iron Patriot here. He's one of the coolest guys in the world. At Redman, at Tony Hinchcliffe. We're going to Phoenix.
The 26th, Thursday, will be at Stand Up Live. Go to standuplive.com. The following day will be in Ohio with Tom Segura and Christina Brzezinski. Go to DeathSquad.tv. Guys, thanks a lot.
I'm in Winnipeg the 12th and the 13th. Thank you.
Well, we should have been Lloyd next weekend. Sorry.
Music played on people's side.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Welcome. How are you guys doing tonight? Holy shit. There's a big crowd here tonight. A shout out to the Death Squad fans that are out here. Hey guys, how are you? Welcome.
There's a plethora of them.
My homeboy, J.R. Steiner, is wearing the greatest t-shirt I've ever seen in my entire... J.R., will you come up here real quick and show this thing off?
Yeah, it's badass. But there's controversy about it, but it's badass.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at this fucking Kill Tony shirt, ladies and gentlemen. Will you... Please.
So, the Joe Rogan podcast, and with Brian's help, we created like this little community we call Death Squad. Can I raise this one?
Hell yeah, you can.
And there's like 8 of us here right now, and we flew from all over the country. And so what I wanted to do was get some shirts together for us. So I came up with this idea. Like the Iron Patriot thing is definitely like a, it's like a thing only the fans will get. You know what I mean? So I wanted to surprise these guys. So yeah, here's a shirt. We'll never actually be able to sell it because of copyright, but this is it, man. So we fucking love you guys still, Tony, man.
Thank you so much, man. We're going together with J.R. Steiner and the Death Squad Nation, everybody.
What we should do real quick, though, is stay up on stage real quick because let's introduce the Iron Patriot because there is controversy about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Iron Patriot is here, everyone.
Like you say, there's a million new ways to die.
That's one of his.
I am the Iron Patriot.
That's one of his many catchphrases. Patriot, you have any new catchphrases this week?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
Yes. Wow, that's a long catchphrase.
Tony.
Yep.
I'm happy that JR took the time to make the t-shirt, but something's bothering me.
Oh, what's bothering you, Patriot? Is it the fact that JR is somewhat black?
No.
Hey, what do you call them last week? Female brothers?
I don't like the Iron Patriot in the movies. I don't like the Don Cheadle, the War Machine. I'm Norman Osborn, the one that fought against Green Goblin. I'm the comic book Iron Patriot.
It's the thought that counts, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love that you did it.
I could have put anybody on the shirt. I could have put anybody.
Photoshop of me, maybe we won't get a copyright thing because I don't look exactly like anything. Really, I'm like the comic book, but not the movie.
I'm sorry I didn't get it right.
But I did my best. It's beautiful, but it's just that kind of strikes a chord with me because I talked to Tony about that before. He knows how I feel about that.
Patriot, what's the difference exactly in the logistics between the comic book Patriot and the Patriot that's on the shirt?
There's this whole great story of how it's Norman Osborn that fought against, and he was Green Goblin, he fought against Spider-Man.
But why does anybody care who's underneath the suit?
But they had to change the story because in the movies, different people own the rights. The Marvel owns the movie rights, and the different people.
What the fuck are you talking about right now, Patriot? What are you?
I get it, Tony. I get it.
You get what he's saying?
I don't want to sound like I don't appreciate it. I mean, it's like a great job.
Hey, three episodes ago, you started getting real Hollywood on us. What's going on?
Iron Patriot, do you remember the old Tom and Jerry when it used to be awesome, and then they made that new Tom and Jerry that everyone looked really weird on it?
Yeah.
Is it like the same thing to you?
Yeah, it's just when they change a story that you're so passionate about. See, I didn't even know they were going to have it in the movie till like a year ago. You know, they came out that with pictures that the Iron Patriot was going to be in the movie. Before that, the guy that made the costume for me, we didn't even know it was going to be in Iron Man 3. And then it was kind of a shock when we saw they changed the story up because we were so in love with the story. So
who was in love with this story?
The guy that sculpted the costume in Norway, my friend John.
Where's that Hollywood bear at?
That comes. Yeah, people run the light.
I was saying to JR, I would like to maybe somebody in the crowd maybe get a shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. Should we do like a contest? Like maybe trivia? Can you think of a quick trivia?
Wait, I thought there was only one shirt and that it was for me.
No. I brought like 12 of them.
Did you really?
And there's only 8 claims, so if you want to do like a quick trivia.
Loser.
Oh, well, I
where the hell did that come from? Ghost? A 13-year-old ghost?
Do you have mine? You want to give it to me? Because I want to put it over here, so I have it.
All right, like you're gonna possibly be able to keep an eye on a shirt that's sitting next to you.
Can I put it over there by Kimberly? I want to see if I put it there and then I'll grab it.
Kimberly will steal it, rip it up, and make it sexy.
She needs her own shirt.
Oh my god.
Let me see what size it is. Let me see if you got the right size.
Are you gonna wear it over your suit or?
No.
You don't want to stretch it out. Those sweet ass
Can you hold
muscles.
that up? I want to see how big it is. I was going to see it.
Hey, why don't we take care of this after the show?
Also, I brought Tony's new stickers. They're really shiny golden points for me. They're extremely flamboyant.
Like everything of
There's no
me,
camera
it's
around
extremely flamboyant.
Yeah, it's really it's super shiny. So if you guys want stickers, I brought shit. Just come up.
That is so fucking cool.
Everybody says I mean, unfortunately, so.
J.R. Steiner, everybody, powering the merch of greats like Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and Brody Stevens. A great soul. Fuck yeah. Patriots gonna throw it. The best is when he just gets real.
We need to get him one of those fanny packs.
I used to have one with my own costume before I got this. I actually had a red fanny pack, a colonial red.
I do not find that hard to believe at all. I can picture a red fanny pack on that thing. Now it seems like it's getting a little dusty. Do you polish that ever? Or?
I told you it's kind of dirty, but you know what? I think it's good that the white's dirty because in the pictures my eyes wouldn't really show up if the white was too bright all over. I really think it's designed for pictures. Because if you look at me in the pictures, my eyes kind of have a different white than the face. If the chest and everything was too bright, you wouldn't see my lights. I mean, maybe I'm just trying to rationalize, but I really think that's true.
I think you're trying to rationalize a bit.
Tony, you see my pictures, they look good.
He knows he looks good.
What pictures are we talking about?
We have pictures on Instagram and Twitter. What he's saying, and they look pretty badass. And the dirt is actually a good contrast between the lights of his eyes.
That man's getting what I'm saying.
I dig you, bro.
Why don't you guys go bot fuck somewhere already? Fuck yeah, Patriot. Anything else exciting happened this week? Did you smoke any pot or anything? Any deep thoughts with the Patriot?
Yeah, I was on Criminal Minds, and I was in the 16th century. That is like a Salem witch thing in Massachusetts. And they dressed me in 16th century clothing and made me real dirty. They even made my teeth yellow. I didn't like it.
Oh, for the show.
I have no problem keeping my teeth white without them putting that shit on there.
What did they use to make it yellow?
Just, I don't know. It tastes weird, too. I try to tell them that I don't need it, but they put it on there. There were some cute girls, though, dressed in that 16th century clothing. There really were.
Were their feet exposed?
No, but I saw their cute faces and everything. I can imagine.
What'd you think of your girl, Miley, twerking?
I like to watch her twerk, but, I told you the story when I was on here in Montana. She don't have nice feet. It shocked me, too. I know. I couldn't believe it either, Tony. I couldn't believe it. She got such a cute face.
Have you seen that new video that was released?
You know there's some bad grammar in that video?
Which one?
You know how she says, we run things don't run we? That's not correct grammar. That should be we run things don't run us.
It's got your left arm twitching, I noticed quite a bit.
I gotta stop doing that, Tony. That's what my mom says. I always twitch my arm.
Gotta be fucking shit.
Tony, you keep telling me when I do that, because I gotta correct that. It's a bad habit. I can't do that anymore. I'm a superhero. I can't be looking like a twitcher.
But can we just say, honestly, as a robot, it works. It looks like you're kind of of like, you know, redoing something or.
Yeah, I don't want to look like I have Parkinson's disease or something.
Yeah, I always wondered if it was part of your like robotic type of. I always wondered if it was the suit or something. But now that you've admitted that your mom's always told you that you need to control your arm twitching,
yeah,
I think it adds a great element because it makes you so human in a way.
Yeah. Hey Tony, can I ask you about that roast? I was watching that roast on Comedy Central.
Yes.
And it was very hard to watch it because they keep showing this movie Neighbors like over and over, like about 20 times. Did you see that?
What do you mean it was hard to watch?
I'm telling you, I was watching all my clips of my favorite comedians, Jeff Ross and Sarah Silverman. How do they distribute those jokes? You know, you write those jokes. How do they determine which one of your jokes go to which comedian and stuff?
That's a very interesting, long process. A lot of it has to do with the comedians coming up with their own sort of take on the situation, what they want to get through that night. A lot of them write it themselves. A lot of them write it with us in a room. Sometimes we write them in a room and just write these crazy fucking jokes that turn into, I mean, everybody knows a great one when they see it. So then sometimes they do, you know, we just deal them out accordingly. But it's an interesting, different type of process that never has a rhyme or reason. But good question.
Behind the scenes.
Well, I mean, you asked me, so you really didn't give me much of a choice.
Yes. Yes, I was interested in that talk. I'd like to thank you guys. People are watching the Dirty Crowder videos on YouTube now.
Oh, they are? The hits up?
They're saying that they're all Death Squad fans. They're saying Iron Patriot.
Now, do you still talk to all the Crabbers?
I've been in contact with them the last couple of weeks because I've been telling them to watch this show I'm on that they're really featuring Dirty Crabber.
Did you ever fall out with one of them?
No, not really. I mean, the guitar player in Dallas, I still know him. The saxophone player lives there. The drummer lives in Las Vegas. So, you know, I keep in contact with him pretty good.
So
and I got a girl that lives in Hollywood that wanted to see food review on my dancer group.
Wait, what did they call it?
The seafood review.
How many girls were there?
Well, I had 8 different girls that did.
Can you bring one of the girls to a show one time?
Yeah, I've been trying to work on that. But one girl I want to bring that she wants money.
Like, are we talking $10, $20?
I don't know. I just told her we're all working for free to try to build this show. We don't know who's getting paid yet. You know, and then the other girl, she wants to bring her young daughter to dance with her, and this club's 21. The real seafood review, she has a daughter.
So you've talked with the other Dirty Crabber members?
Yeah, they're feeling like it can come back. We can bring it back. Dirty Crabber in 2013.
When he gets excited, it's when he lunches.
Yeah, I feel good about my career, Tony. I think I'm going to have a house in Malibu.
Oh, we can tell. Look at that left arm go.
Yeah.
Can you say you think you're going to have a house in Malibu again?
Yes. I'll be living next to Robert Downey.
Oh, and that would be like a perfect Iron Patriot, Iron Man type of thing. Now I'm trying to get him excited so that he does it again.
That's not what I'm Tony. I'm thinking about running for president in 2016.
Whoa.
The country needs to be right now. We need a change.
What would be your main platform?
Protect the feet.
Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Who's your vice president, Dr. Scholes?
No more high heels, no more of that crazy shit that makes the bunions and hurts the feet. Protect the feet.
Oh, you are one excited little patriot tonight, aren't you?
Yes, I'm glad. I mean, I have to thank you guys. You guys are the ones that made this all happen for me, and I don't say enough to you, Tony and Redman. Thank you very much for this.
Well, we're happy to have you, Patriot. You excited about our guests tonight?
Yeah. I saw them both on the Really Hunter show. Bring them up.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? My guests tonight, two guys, literally two of the smartest, funniest, most awesome people that I know. These guys are unbelievable, and it's an absolute miracle that I'm such a badass motherfucker that I'm able to get these two guys on my show at the same time. So, what do you say we just bring him up? Put your hands together for this guy. He has his own amazing comedy group called the Goat Face Comedy. Truly hilarious. You can catch him almost every single night of the week here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for the one and only Fahim Anwar. Monster. And our other guest, hello, one of the most amazing rising talents in the entire world, a great friend. Me and this guy started together, one of the funniest guys. If you don't you're going to. The one and only Gerard Carmichael, everybody. Hell yeah. Fuck yes. I can't tell you how excited I am to have you two guys with me, with Red Band, and with the Iron Patriot. Excited to be here. You know about the Iron Patriot, Gerard?
I don't know shit about that. Something confused me. I have to ask you guys about. I saw both of you on YouTube today on the Willie Hunter show.
Oh, okay. You did your homework?
Tony's got me working every week. I'm working hard to keep this job. But anyway.
Right, we have an aluminum Patriot that applied last week.
I enjoyed your dance routine.
Thank you.
You had long hair.
Yeah.
And your name was Lance Constantopoulos.
It's true, yeah.
Now, when did the change occur? Did you have a new name and then you cut your hair?
I love that you think that's who the real me is. You had this crazy mullet and a wife beater. It's a character that I play.
I enjoyed the dance.
He's like, I like that guy better than this guy up here. Bring him back.
I have something to ask you, Gerard.
Yes.
I noticed on Twitter that your handle is Notorious Rod.
Yeah.
Does that mean that your penis is well known and famous?
Oh my God, Patriot, you son of a bitch.
Notorious too.
I almost beat the shit out of you for asking that just then.
It's Notorious Rod.
Do I have to? No, you don't. You're 0 for 1 with questions with Gerard. The Iron Patriot is our head of security here, Gerard. And,
I learned you're from North Carolina.
Yes.
I saw that interview and you worked at a shoe store.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
It's kind of creepy, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Thank you, though.
I really enjoyed that joke on YouTube of you talking about the war that's going on at Chick-fil-A.
Chicken fillet, the entire word.
Chick-fil-A.
I feel bad. I wish I would have known more about you.
You can read up on me too if you want to go to my Twitter and look at my pictures.
I feel like he baited you into this. Right. Funny you should ask. You can.
I'll check it out, man. I want to check it out. I feel like,
Glad you guys are here tonight. It's a really good family we got here. I love when Tony brings his friends so I can meet them.
Yeah. I saw 2 arm twitches on that one. He's really excited. He bought this $4,000 suit, right? That's amazing, yeah. And it was shipped from what country?
From Norway.
From Norway.
It took a year and a half. I didn't know if I was going to get it. There was many delays, legal issues, and health problems with the sculptor. But I finally got it. I didn't know if I would ever get it. And even over a year ago, I was dreaming to come to Death Squad. And I wanted to come meet Red Band because I knew he would love Dirty Crabber. Like 3 or 4 years ago, I knew he would love the Dirty Crabber. But I was too late to get it to him because I could have sent it, but he's not going to pay attention to me. You know, I couldn't get him. It was so frustrating because I couldn't get him the music. And I knew he loved the Crabber.
The Dirty Crabber is a band that the Iron Patriot.
I wanted to ask so bad.
Yeah. It was a band he was in Texas when he was growing up, and their big hit song, it was Peel That Banana.
Share My Banana.
Share My Banana.
Really?
In which he would hand out bananas to everybody in the audience. He would throw them at him at first, and then he would start this song, and it's accidentally racist.
You know, Tom, if you keep going down this route with me, Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton are going to come for me.
Oh, what's this, Patriot? Yeah.
you could make a cartoon out of that.
By the way, he could have said nothing, and nobody would have thought that.
See, I couldn't make out a few of the words, so I just assumed it wasn't racist.
Yeah.
Well, we already went over this. In Kill Tony 11, we went over this before when Kevin was the guest comedian. Kevin Christie.
You know the name, you know the numbers and everything. Now, if you missed it there for a moment, there was because it all happened quick. Patriot just said the words. The song's not racist. It's not about a female brother. And what he's saying when he says female brother, that's his way of describing black women. I'm not kidding. I've noticed this over the last few weeks. He naturally, I guess it's originally being from Texas or something, but the female brothers, and he doesn't call them sisters. I asked him this last week. He doesn't call them sisters because he doesn't want people getting them confused for nuns. I couldn't make that up. That's him. Gerard, what's the report on everything I just told you?
You don't understand how much I love the brothers. I was raised on Good Times, Sanford and Son.
Gerard just put the mic down again.
I love Jimmy Walker. Dynamite.
Oh, Gerard, is he ruining Iron Man for you? Can you not watch the movies anymore?
No, not as much as he's just validating Texas for me.
The reputation stays true. Well, you guys know what we do here. We have a huge amount of comedians that sign up in order to get pulled out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds to maybe try something new, maybe try something old, and whether it's new or old, we try to either tag their material or interview them, talk about something else that we think else they should talk about or something like that. It's just an interview after they do 60 seconds of stand-up. Comedians, when you hit 60 seconds exactly, you're going to hear this cat meow. That means you're at 60 seconds to shut in. Because if you continue to go, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. Now, originally it would be like 5 or 10 seconds after you went over your time the bear would come out. But we've noticed recently that when the red band gets a little excited, and sometimes that bear will come pretty quickly after the cat. Oh, that bear is already brewing in there. You can just hear it getting ready for people to run the light. If you if for some reason they're not here for their spot, they get blacklisted permanently from the show, and all that means is that they're off the show. They go into a different pile, and the Iron Patriot makes this noise. All right, so what do you guys say we get this thing started? Yeah. Let's do it. It's all happening. Our first comedian tonight for 60 seconds is Rob Russell. Here we go. It's all happening. Rob Russell. Oh, shit. That was very aggressive, and I loved it.
Yeah, blacklisted.
Rob Russell on the blacklist. All right, your first comedian tonight is Jessamine.
Hi, everyone. Hi. With all that shooting that went on, I would never know I was in a comedy club. Just, you would never know you were in LA. I like to explain my roles to upfront. So a lot of girls want to speak with a guy to never hear from him again, but I have to give him my number, and I will never ever hear from him again. I wouldn't hate myself. That's okay, you'll have that. I got asked out by a guy, and he didn't show up, and I wasn't really feeling it. He texted me an hour and a half later, saying we broke up with me, and I'm going to go out right now. I was pretty hurt, but like I'm not used to, like I would never shoot a car or anything like that. Those are two things the best. But still, it's about manners in this day and age. And a lot of girls now like a lot of confidence.
All right, well, that was something. That was really something.
ask you for a second? Can you take down your microphone? Just talk to me for a second with no microphone. That was a mind fuck, Brian. I know. We've all been part of an experience.
Definitely nerve-wracking. It gets really nerve-wracking on scene, and sometimes, I have a tendency to either talk really fast, like beyond talking, or sometimes like when I'm waiting to go on stage, it's like some diagnosing, I'm like, oh, there's something in there, and then the host is like,
hello?
Yeah, you gotta project, Justin. I mean, we're not even really getting an opportunity to know what you're saying. Whether it's like you gotta like kick it out of the gate. Give us an example. Like say,
I'll have some pie.
I'll have some pie.
No, actually try.
I'll have some pie.
It's already better. Horrible. Did you hear that? Did somebody get her some fucking pie? What are you guys doing sitting there? Jesus Christ.
It's an unused Michelle Tanner line.
Oh my God. Jessamine. I love what's going on with you, but I have no idea what you said the entire time you were up here.
Can I try one of them one more time? Just one joke. Talking into the microphone.
Yeah. Try the joke. Try the joke.
I don't see the world in black and white. I see them blonde and brunette.
The angry U.S. Hollywood Bear is out of nowhere. All right, no, okay. I don't get what you're saying there. Like, it sounds like that sounds like a joke that Hitler would write. I only see blonde and brunette. Like, are you saying that you don't want black people around? Are you saying that? Like, what is that? I mean,
Well, that's the problem. I guess that's true. It has a backstory. So I guess I was just thinking about how whenever I've gone to meet up, blonde girls tend to talk to me more than others. And then when I go to meet their friends, they're all blonde. And I feel like when I first meet them, they kind of look me up and down, kind of like little brunette must be lost. So that's where that's.
Well, there's more here in this than just that. You know, you go deeper with this than.
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah.
You have to be really specific in my head. Like, I just don't want to go first. And I should have been like, I want to go third. You know? But, yeah.
No, that would have changed it.
That would have changed it.
Yeah.
I wanted to. It's just like the first time you go.
But I totally agree with what Fahim was just saying. Conversationally, when you were just explaining that
we got more insight into you with that than just somebody like a corporation can come up with that first going on.
No, I get that. Because I guess like the one thing I've always wanted to just get better at with stand-up is if you have a story, how do you get your 5 or 6 lines into that really concise to read?
Well, something to think about too is like we know nothing about you or the way your mind works. It's really like anybody could have done like what you said. It's interchangeable. Like I don't. So there's that. There's joke writing, and there's also just nerves because you're new. So it's very hard to process it too. Because there's so many things going on. So it's just stage time to wear out those nerves. You can just be you on stage.
Have you ever considered wearing an Iron Patriot suit? Just kidding, Patriot. Jesus, that death glare you're giving me. And that left arm so solid, not twitching at all. That freaking thing is a wall right now.
I guess I like those clothes, so I'll stick to
that's okay.
I know what you mean, but I guess.
Jessamine, I love it. You gotta project next time, okay?
Yeah, I want to interrupt you.
You gotta really push it. Gerard, what do you think, Justin?
I mean, it seems like you have like a bunch of cake that you're asking what the normal is. And once you get to like that shit that your father did.
God, I was hoping you would go there.
Boom.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And for the record, it's not my father. It's
your uncle.
No.
It's somebody.
Myself. It's just like the thing, but.
Heck yeah, Jessamine, everybody. She's on Twitter at real_adorable. Is her that's her actual Twitter handle. Gerard Carmichael nailing it from 3-point range, everybody. Fuck yeah. Jessam's got the mic and the mic stand. One more time for Jessamine, everybody. Adorable. Real adorable. I don't know. She said it wasn't her dad, but it could be because she just goes by the name Jessamine. She doesn't rep that last name. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what's going on there? I think you may have hit that ball out of the park. She was quick to say no, it wasn't dad.
You don't get that sweet and adorable without having to try to make someone happy. I'm saying, like, it's just like the cover of, like, not to get to my pop.
You're so fucking dead on, absolutely. Holy shit. Fuck yes. I'm so glad to have you guys here. This is so exciting. You fucking two are unbelievable. This is great. Patriot, having fun so far?
Yeah, he nailed it on that joke. I couldn't beat that one.
Patriot, I don't think you've ever been funny on purpose. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Pete Christian Hessing. I think he's coming.
How are you guys doing? I hope you guys doing all right. And thank you guys for the opportunity to come here along a lot, and I'm trying to find a way around. Just sort of found it out. Yeah, I was walking on Hollywood Boulevard, and I saw they have all these signs. You know, they have a sign for a star for Snow White. There's a star for the Muppets. There's a star for Donald Duck. So I'm thinking, I mean, these stars cost $30,000. Why not have a star for, Jesus? Or a star for love or peace? And you would have probably love or peace in the world, they could flip a switch. And all you guys in here would be millionaires. Network marketing. We all have websites and computer accounts, so we can have all the businesses. But they're sort of scared. All you guys are $1 million, probably, all the banks will probably shut down. You're going to the bank trying to pull out $1 billion all the time. They will, all the banks will be out. So there's so many things that,
All right, Pete, that's your time.
Well, you guys allow me to go first. I love every second of it. Every second of it. And once we get to the bottom of whatever you did to your daughter, you're going to be good. So, what if that's always my joke?
It's a little pitchy.
I mean, listen, here's the thing. And this is a compliment. Whatever you are, you're for real about it. And I like that. Like, whatever you are, it's not like you're for real that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like for real. You can tell, like, you just look in his eyes. Like, that's not like trying. That's life coming at you fast.
Yeah. I've never seen somebody that looks both like a cowboy and an Indian before. But sometimes you're cooling that up. Like, I've heard of the game Cowboys and Indians, but you could just be both sides all at once. You could play that like solitaire.
But then if I were to guess, like, he's only as American because he committed a hate crime.
No problem.
No, where you from?
No one.
Still shooting from half court, making it. Gerard Carmichael.
I think we need a Jamaican Martin Luther King conversation. I believe that one day we'll have a dream and all Jamaicans will have no problem.
And he just squeezed another bit in.
Yeah. He knew the bear was sleeping for a moment, and he got it out there. Got the bear off guard. Yes. Oh shit. Finian, what do you got for Pete Christian Hessing? What's going on?
I like how he soaked up the intro.
Yeah,
rock your world. And then it got a little like high school motivational speaker-ish in the middle.
Yeah, and then it really, I believe at one point you were saying give everybody $1 million and the banks will probably collapse. Yeah, okay.
Why is nobody not taking financial advice?
I know, absolutely. Exactly.
You use a lot of commas and not periods when you're talking.
No problem, boy. I always try to say 20.
Oh, is the close like you or for stand-up? So like in the daytime you're like this, or
I do a bit of I do a TV right now.
Wow, that's I never heard of radio station with 14 letters.
I asked if he wore that in the daytime, and he told me where I could see it. Yeah.
So you just take off the undershirt, you keep the jacket and the scarf on. You're banging a lot of girls? If you have the condom, they can go. That's an interesting motto. Give this guy a condom, he gets confidence all of a sudden. All right, well, I like your style, Pete Christian. How long have you been doing stand-up? Patriot has something he wants to say. I love it.
I want to comment on the first part of his routine. It is interesting how many stars there are on the Hollywood Boulevard. You know, when I first got here,
this is my territory. Quit encroaching.
I mean, that shit stretches all the way down to mine over to Capitol Records. I mean, when I first got here, I thought they would just be up kind of by the Chinese theater, but they got stars for everybody. Just like, you know, he said the Muppets and Kermit the Frog. I mean, I hope to have my own star someday that says Comic Patriot.
It's $30,000 for each star. I went in and guys said, you gotta get $30,000 for each star.
It's a comedy duo.
Yeah, let's go on the road together.
Heck yeah. Well, there you go. So that's Pete Christian Hessing. Good job, Pete. Thanks for coming, buddy. Heck yeah.
Does he have a Twitter or a?
Yeah, this is your official Twitter at Hessing. At Pete Hessing, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. I'm surprised. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would have a Twitter account. Yeah. Well, when you always forget your password, you have to do that. That's part of forgetting your password.
It's called a silencer.
Right. It's a conspiracy.
It's 160 characters.
Oh my god. I fucking love it. He also doesn't seem like his name would be Pete Christian Hessing either, right? Doesn't that sound like sounds like
the name
school shooter?
The one he found.
Yeah, the one that he found. First day here in the newspaper. I guess I'm Pete Christian Hessing, the obituary. All right, fuck yeah. What I love, another thing that I love about that is there's 3 spaces on these things when comedians sign up. A lot of them don't fill out the third because they don't know what they're going to talk about, but the third one is the topic. And what Pete Christian Hessing wrote for his topic was weddings, economics, and something else. There's an and logo, and then his handwriting was too big, so it got really small.
Did you hear any wedding stuff?
No. No.
I honestly didn't hear anything.
He wrote 3 things for topic. I love that. Looks like the word pearl or something. Are you going to cover pearl?
Right-hand side bottom paragraph.
Well, there he is. Oh, I see the outline of the cowboy hat deep in the distance. He just came out of nowhere from the farthest corner of the room. All right, Pete, you're good, buddy. We're having fun. We're bumping. Let's pick another one, shall we? You guys having fun out there? Okay. Here he is. Gonna for Paul Aaliyah, everybody. Here he is. Paul Aaliyah.
What's up, y'all? You guys, they're about to make a Fast and Furious 7. Not one time in any of those movies have they ever stopped to get some gas. You guys just...
Good point.
Where are they getting this fuel from? In the 7th one, those motherfuckers walking. See Vin Diesel kicking a can of Pepsi.
It's like I told you, motherfuckers, we should have went to a Chevron. Damn it.
You can't get a girl without a car. That's all I'm saying. You know what bothers me? I hate when I'm at a red light and I see a hot girl to my left, and I look at her and she looks at me, and then she slowly starts pulling forward. And the light's still red. It's just like, she's saying no to me with her feet. You know what I mean? It's just... So what I like to do is I like to pull up next to her and take it one step further. Right? I like to pull up next to her and just be like that. Hey, so you on Facebook or you want to hang out? Oh, no? Oh. That was me going in reverse. Where's Paul? Thank you very much.
Tempting the kitty cat and the bear. One last one. Yeah. I like that doing the thing with the foot thing. But what really stood out to me was at the end of the first joke, how you turned into a black comedian in the end. Did you notice that? What was the word? It was something about
those motherfuckers walking.
Yeah, and then you repeated it louder the second time.
Right, like I didn't hear it.
I mean, it was really like I was expecting you to just start walking off the stage like Chris Rock. You know what I mean? Just like walking sideways.
Right. I've been doing that a lot lately. Doing that with my cadence. I don't know why. It just comes out.
Just bring the urban shit in.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of urban comedy, so I don't know. It feels right.
Do you, I love that you have like black frame glasses. You're like, feels right, you know? Yeah. I'm like a fish and water. It doesn't look right. It may feel right, but it doesn't come across as right. It comes across as, oh, that guy's trying to be cool for a second.
Right. But he's not.
Right.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Paul Aaliyah.
Is there more to that, the one with the window and the stepping up going?
Yeah, I had more. I only had 1 minute, so I cut a lot of it out. So it's part of this whole thing about picking up girls in cars. So I do have 1 minute, so I see the first part of it. Yeah. Yeah. I have before.
Really?
Yeah, man. Like if I see a girl next to me, I'll roll down my window and say something.
Oh, yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Jesus Christ. That's something you need to be talking about. You're that douchebag. You need to come out and say, I'm a fucking douchebag. Here's what I do.
This is why, and then explain.
And then another stuff will make sense. Like, why are you creeping on women is what we're wondering with. I mean, and it's funny, don't get me wrong, and you can still use that. They're deciding with their foot, like you can't see them making that decision when they press that gas a little bit. Like I think that's very funny.
Let's hear your cat call.
Yeah, like what do you say when you roll down the fucking window and talk to all of our girlfriends?
Yeah, because we hear about it. We hear about it almost like once a week.
Right, yeah.
Like
your girl tells you that? She's like, some guy tried to hit on me in a car.
There's this creep in like Ray-Ban glasses, and he sort of looked like a white ninja
She had
turtle.
such good vision, she saw they were Ray-Ban glasses. I know Ray-Bans when I see them.
You know Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Like there's something like...
Remember V-Nets?
You know what? And then he did an impression of a cool black guy and drove away.
Yeah. I don't think you should waste time even talking about Facebook. Just say I live down around the corner. Let's go back to my place right now.
When did I talk about Facebook on Patreon?
Yeah.
You stopped at the corner and then she was pulling ahead. You're trying to get...
Oh, right.
Never tried this fucking thing before. It's supposed to be a prompt, but I swear to God, bear to the Iron Patriot right now.
When the fuck did I talk about Facebook?
It's gonna scare me.
I got all those budgets now.
You made his arm twitch, bro.
I accept his apology. He's a cool guy.
Thank you, bro. Iron Patriot, everybody.
Yeah, you be nice to him.
See, in the bit, I wanted to say something to the girl in the bit, so I tried to think of something to say it while I'm in the car.
What do you really say? That's what we're asking you.
Hey, how you doing? Where you going?
You see how that summons a reaction from people? That's what you want. You want to get those people growling like that on your own when you're talking about this shit. You can do that.
Has it worked?
Yeah. What kind of car do you have?
Nissan Altima.
Oh, that's a fucking miracle. You're picking up fours on four wheels. I love that. Nissan Altima. He's pulling up next to a girl on a bicycle like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? You want to ride? Throw it in the trunk. Dude. Automatic trunk, thank you very much.
On a bike.
I thought you were calling this car.
The romantic music.
I thought you called this car before. I never heard cars. It's like girls nowadays.
I'm saying the girls that he's doing from barking out of a Nissan Altima can't be any higher than a 4. A couple with Down syndrome.
If you're gonna do it, no, you can. If you're gonna, no, like it is.
A 4 is just it's 6 with Down syndrome.
If you're gonna do it, you have to waste it on a good-looking girl. You can't waste it.
Because we write it off.
Exactly.
It'll hurt too much if it's like a 2.
Yeah, if she's bad, she starts driving away, then it's like, oh, fuck. I drive a Nissan.
Well, there you go, Paulo Leo, everybody. There he goes. Paulo Leo 123 on Twitter. If you want to tag any of his stuff out there for you listeners of the podcast. Hatred. Jeez, I get so offended when somebody comes at you, you know what I mean? I'm so defensive of you.
Yeah, I feel this frustration. You know, it's hard. You gotta move slow with the ladies these days. They don't like to be too aggressive too quickly. You know, you need to take them out to dinner or buy them some appetizers. You know, take them to a movie. You gotta be patient. You can't just jump right in their pants like that. Touch the pouch.
I just got dizzy for a second. You can't just jump in their pants and what?
Touch the pouch. You gotta be suited and good loving on the couch. Tony, you know that. Till it's time, you gotta wait, you gotta be patient. A woman likes to know if you're good.
I love how it's not take a girl out and buy her dinner. It's take a girl out and buy her appetizers.
Like a special occasion. Is she allowed to get entrees?
You know the whole thing, you know, buy a flower, be nice.
Last date you went on Patriot, where'd you take the girl?
It's been a long time. I've been in a dry spell, Tony. I haven't had sex since the summer of 2004.
No, Patriot, no.
I hate to kill your image of me, but hopefully now that I'm in the Death Squad family, things are going to change.
Yeah. Definitely.
I want to know the story of 2004.
Yeah, I do too. I want to know what had to happen in 2004 that went so bad.
Used to be, I didn't tell you about my DJ here. I DJed for 7 years. I was at this club called the Sugar Shack, and there was a cute bartender girl. She let me play with her feet while we watched the last episode of Friends.
Wait, last episode of what?
It was the last episode of Friends. Remember that year? And I took one sock off, and then I took the other sock off, and she let me play with her toes.
Was she alive when you were doing this to her? Is this just a corpse that's laying over your lap and you're like,
wet her skin?
I'm not ugly, Tony. You make me out to be like a creepy ugly. If you look at my Facebook, I'm a decent looking guy. It's just, I've been here in LA for 5 years. It's tough to meet someone here. I'm real picky too. I want the right girl. I know I'm gonna find the right person for me, my soulmate.
Yeah, you'll find one that suits you.
I'm jealous of Redman. I heard him talking that he met a nice girl. Did you go to church or something? Where'd you meet that nice girl?
Church. Maybe Church's chicken, but I'm not sure. You're better off finding a good girl than a Church's chicken.
Honestly, you might be good going to church if you want to meet a nice girl.
Yeah, but you know I don't believe in God. I believe we're all God.
Just don't pay attention. Look at feet. Look down like you're looking.
I feel like there's a tear right now underneath that helmet.
Short circuiting it.
My glow years were from 86 to 93. That was when I was in Dirty Crap. Those were my times when I had sex with about 20
God, I'm about to cry. Holy shit.
It's awful. Hey, we'll talk after the show. I got a website you can go to.
No, I don't want Tinder.
Yeah, I could have our young producer here, Josh Martin, suck your dick. Like, would you guys like to see that right now? Come on, Josh, let's suck his dick. Come on, Josh, get in there. Get in there. Come on,
just blow it on your chest.
Josh.
No, I'm not into that kind of stuff. Come on.
Hey, Drew, what are you so uncomfortable about?
I like girls. I like Josh, but not that way.
Come on, he looks like Rhea Perlman. Let him do it. Josh, you're taking orders from the Patriot now? Get your ass over there and suck his dick.
You're crossing the line, Tom. You're crossing the line.
All right, let's pull another comedian out. This is fucking unbelievable.
Hey, that really does suck though, and I need to help you somehow because I can't. I mean, 2004 is a long time. It is post 9/11, but.
And the last time before that was 2 times in 1997.
Oh my God.
It's awful. We need to stop this. We need to stop talking about this. I can't even think about this.
Oh my
God. How many times a day do you masturbate?
I've been surviving on porn for a long time.
Do you ever just Do you ever just lay on your back and put your left hand on your dick and make yourself nervous and fuck your hand like it's a top?
No. Puberty came on me very strong, Tony. It hit me in those years of 13, 14. The first organism I had, I ran out naked in the backyard and swung on a tree like a monkey. And I came, the whiz made me came. I didn't even touch the whiz. I touched something before. Because all that shit shot out of my banana. And 2 years later, I did bestiality with my Cocker Spaniel puppy.
Get that bear away from here. It's a danger.
I put Hershey chocolate on my banana and the Cocker Spaniel licked it up.
Wow, that is a good point. Pretty sure we just had the. That's a great point. Shouted, you're not supposed to feed dogs chocolate. They're more concerned about the dog getting chocolate than it's sucking its dick.
I just hate that the dog risked his life for that. But it was the last thing the dog did.
Of all the things, why would it be chocolate? Why would you do that? Everyone else peanut butter. That's the one thing.
I was horny in Texas and I couldn't find a woman. Yeah, there's some cute hussies in Texas.
Are you talking about actual fucking
hussies? You should see how nice and tan their feet are.
Are you talking about the dogs? What are you talking about?
Do you like paws too?
No. I know you're gonna think I'm creepy and weird now, but it wasn't that big a deal. Not like I tried to.
We're not gonna think that. We already think that, Patriot. You just.
Cocker Spaniels are adorable, so I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and they'll eat anything. I mean, they love it.
All right.
I didn't do it again. It was only one time. It's not like I started doing it on a regular basis.
Okay, so now I have to ask. I mean, I already pulled a name out of the bucket for some reason sometime before that. However, I gotta ask a couple more questions. One, did you finish when the dog was eating the chocolate?
I can't remember.
Oh. That's a yes.
Okay, he has a steel trap memory, especially with the Facebook comment, and now he can't remember.
Right.
You know what I also did? You know what the car was? They have those vacuum tubes where you vacuum your car. I put that on my banana and sucked it dry. It was great. I did that about 3 times.
And that would make you finish. You could climax to that.
It's great. It just leaves it. It cleans it up. It just sucks it dry. I only did that a few times. I was pretty crazy back then. I'm a lot more normal.
And you started fucking the vacuum.
He said some breeze, you just dumped the bag after you're done.
How many dogs did you go through until you started fucking the vacuum?
No, that was just, those were like 3 things I did a couple times. Nothing beside that.
All right, let's keep the show moving along. Good luck to the comedian who has to follow that. Put your hands together for Michelle Westford, everybody.
All right, guys. Recently, I'm celebrating something. I got engaged. 3 years ago yesterday. Moving on the fast track. So subsequently yesterday, I wrote a letter to Match.com and canceled my membership, right? And I'm really in now. Match.com, if you guys aren't familiar, maybe they should, I don't know, maybe they should rename it something more realistic, like circusfolk.com or the creepiest assholes you ever met.com. That's the service where you put in your zip code and then they scan the area. They do like a 15-mile radius and bring you back every sex offender and broke turd. And yeah, these are your new matches. I went out with the guy, Dancing Dave was his name. He insisted we go dancing. But to me and everybody else in the club, it looked like he was getting electrocuted or playing an imaginary game of highly aggressive tetherball. That's it.
There you go. That's right. She made it in between the kitty and the bear. She nailed it. Great dismount. Yeah.
You have great stage presence. Yeah, you can hear yourself. You seem very comfortable on stage. How long have you been doing it? 3 years. Cool.
And have you really been engaged for 3 years?
I have been engaged for 3 years. Yes, I have.
So you started comedy right when it...
Yeah.
One dream dies, another one lives.
Exactly.
Something like that. Fuck you. But you open with being engaged and then you talk about dating. Is that because you met him on a website or?
Maybe. No? We met at Starbucks in Seattle.
That just got news from the audience.
Okay, we met on Match.com. I'm on a podcast now, and we never told everybody that, so.
Really?
You could just not post the link.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless you're famous in Seattle, in which case somebody will find it and they're going to be like, oh my god, Michelle Westford found the guy
You don't know me, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not famous.
How'd you know he's from Seattle?
Because I'm from Seattle. I know I'm good comments from Seattle.
Damn right. Fahim Anwar, everybody.
You know, I love her stuff. Exactly. You know, she's like a real vet, and
That sounds like someone's getting sick of their fiance.
Going from Starbucks to Seattle's best, if you know what I'm saying. That's a coffee chick, everybody. 1 in a million. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Thank you, ma'am. Fuck yeah. How long have you been in LA?
A week.
Are you staying here?
I'm going back home on Wednesday. I came down for a week.
Oh, nice.
Did you stand up out there?
Yes. In Underground.
Parlor.
Not the Parlor, Laps.
Okay.
Tacoma, down Tacoma, and the different casinos and corporate stuff.
I would give one note. Like Ian Edwards actually talks about this too. Like Ian's such a good writer. Like your stage presence is great. You know, you're not nervous up there. You can do the material perfectly. And then the jokes, it's like you're scratching the surface, going for the easy, almost. You can dig a little deeper. You know what I mean? So try to scratch a little more.
Totally.
Gerard, what do you got?
I got nothing. Just, hey, do you think? It's like vague, yeah, congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
When's it gonna happen?
Maybe next year.
Really?
We don't have a date yet.
What's the point of being engaged?
You just kind of seal the deal.
Super dating.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a sense of security knowing that you're engaged and not just dating?
No, I'm not like that. I mean, I never was one of those gals that was like, yeah, I can't wait to get married, have a wedding, and do all that type of stuff. Yeah, I just happened to meet somebody.
Are you delaying the wedding?
I'm delaying it a little bit. No, my circumstances and stuff. I'm doing comedy in Seattle. I'm trying to make money. I want to be more, you know.
Couldn't get married while doing comedy in Seattle?
Yeah, I could. I just want to be.
I feel like doing comedy in Seattle is still a lot.
What does he do?
He works at an oil refinery.
Okay. You can't make it sound like you're supporting him with your comedy. And that's all you're postponing with it.
No, I'm just waiting until I feel more of an. I'm 33. I want to feel like I'm more successful.
In what? Stand up?
Yeah.
But how would that say?
Yeah, exactly.
Why do you think I got out?
Yeah, looking for him. Yeah. He's like,
yeah, it's not gonna happen there. I mean, all the grades they get out of there, and then you shine somewhere else.
so you get married.
Right.
Oh, I love you guys.
Let's
This is a good therapy session for me. Thank you.
Let's push back this engagement another 8 years and come down to LA. Then you'll get that success you wanted, and then you could go back and get married. He'll be waiting for you. He's a fucking oil refinery guy in Seattle. He's got nothing going on. There she goes, Michelle Westford.
I love you guys. Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Michelle's Comedy. Wow, you actually were able to get that handle, huh? At Michelle's Comedy, the one and the only. Fuck yeah. How fun. A little Seattle like for you there, Fahim. How about
I want to be like that from Seattle, but myself.
You're like the fucking Dave Chappelle of Seattle.
That's how I brought on stage.
Fuck yeah. Seattle's a great town, right?
Yeah.
I love it up there. I could never live there because of the rain and stuff. Where I'm from in Northeast Ohio, we have one more day of clouds than Seattle has, and Seattle has one more day of rain. So Seattle has this reputation of being depressing as fuck, but statistically, where I'm from in Northeast Ohio, it's just as depressing, but we don't have the same reputation.
Which is really depressing.
Exactly. Which bumps us to the most depressed city. Yeah, it's fucking creepy. Put your hands together for Kevin Fart, everybody.
On the street, I'm on 6 ball, jocking the bitches, slapping the hoes with 2.
Guys, I'm getting older. I really want kids. But if I have a daughter and she gets married, I'm not paying for that shit. Isn't that the rule? The father of the bride has to pay for the wedding? I've already given you permission to bang my daughter for eternity. Isn't that enough, punk? Now you want me to pay for it? Can I at least get a discount? Like he should be paying me, you know? He should be paying me. Like, seriously, guys. I'm not giving that shit up. Like, on a loss. It's a ruse what we're doing to these fathers. It's a sham. Like, how about I start sticking it to your mom and make you throw me a party? That's essentially what's going on, folks. It's the same thing. It's going to end 1 minute right now.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Either you've been practicing this every day for 7 weeks or you're just a really smart guy.
I'm a smart guy.
The fucking Jedi, right when he said that was exactly.
Yeah, it was. I looked too. It was creepy.
That was creepy.
I just kind of know.
There you go. You should have ended on sounding really smart. And then all of a sudden we found out about the taco at Paquito Mall. And now there's something very Pete Christian Hessing about eating a taco at Paquito Mall, knowing exactly how long a minute is. I see that cowboy hat creep up. It's just a light. Where I'm sitting, there's just like a silhouette of like dreadlocks and a cowboy hat way up there. There he is. Cheers to you, buddy. Fuck yeah, man. I love you, Pete Christian Hessing. Yeah, definitely. It seems like you have a take. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years. Wow.
Yeah, that's great. A lot of your stuff is just going with it in a sort of a I don't know, like, or a lot of your other jokes like not real to you but goofy like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I went to a wedding and I just thought it was so that's
right.
How I wrote it. But yeah, I don't talk about myself.
Right.
And I'm curious, like, obviously the way you talk now and the way that you talk on stage are different. What did that come to be from the start, or did it evolve into it?
It evolved more into it, but I've always, when I first began, I just sort of went, like, I don't know how it happened, but I didn't.
Right. No, that's great because it shines through and it gives you your own sort of take on it. It's sort of like having a voice somewhat figured out already. Yeah. What was it about again?
Well, it is pretty funny if you think about it. It was about, like the husband or the dad having to buy, his daughter's getting fucked for the rest of his.
Right.
That makes a good point.
Yeah, it's true. And you have to pay for it, and you have to walk her down the aisle. Like it's like that would be something I'd add into it. It's like the real fuck you part. Like, and I have to walk her to you. Like she's like a dog or something. Like. I don't know, it's like the icing on the end. There's a better take on that, but definitely going that route after everything, after paying for everything, after all that, you have to literally hand her off.
It's like two fighters going down maybe 300 or whatever, where they're just walking down and like just about to fight almost. And the dad's dropping off his daughter to the tiger.
That's gonna fuck the shit out of her. Yeah. So there's something there. On top of all that, but that's already all funny. How long have you been doing that joke for?
I went to the wedding and that's cool.
That's a good new bit, man. How long have you been in LA?
A couple of years.
Yeah. Where are you originally from?
North.
Interesting.
Pardon me.
There you go. What nationality are you? Oh, I see. There's the ID that you guys keep on your arms.
As somebody who's Afghan and a comedian, I like that in the minute you didn't address the fact that you're Persian. Because that's not, that's in the minority.
Hey, I have hairy asshole jokes.
Right. Yeah.
No, you don't really have to.
You have to keep your hairy asshole in your back pocket, but not the jokes. Fuck yeah, those are some really hairy arms, man. Have you ever tried to shave them or anything?
No. I got over it. I'm pretty proud of it. I'm not too proud of it, but
I feel like you just, finally faced it like a few weeks ago. By the way you say that.
Take your shirt off.
You have a lot of chest hair?
Let's see it.
The biggest guy in the room wants to see your chest hair, sir.
I'll show you.
Yeah, flash the audience real quick. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. We went from the Iron Patriot to the Iron Sheik in a heartbeat. Oh, jeez. It's all right. That's too close.
Don't shake.
3D HD coming from Red Man over here. Fuck yeah, there you go. Kevin Fard. He's at Kevin Fard on Twitter. That's Kevin F-A-R-D. This is fun, right? You get to see some comedians.
It's interesting.
What's going on?
It's almost like you forget about those years.
Yeah, totally.
Well, you do. You do stand up for a long time. Like we're in our own class or whatever. Like after you've been doing it for a while, I'm not saying class, like level. When you've been doing it like 11 years or whatever, you forget when you've been doing comedy for a year or two or what it's like. So this is interesting because it's not often we get associated with people who are at mic still.
Totally. But meanwhile, when we go out to dinner, sometimes late night or whatever, we'll end up talking about those years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But reminiscing, but then seeing it's a different thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. Totally. But it's something part of our lives. Like Gerard, you and I definitely were hitting open mics together for the longest time. 2007, 2008.
Yeah, doing downstairs.
Getting rides from people to play.
I didn't have a car for them.
Me neither.
Yeah.
And I remember you and I were two of, well, I mean, I guess there was quite a few of us. It always seemed like the funniest people didn't have cars.
a lot of walking.
And the funnier that, and the less funny that somebody would be based on how nice their car was. It almost seemed at the time.
It was like you pulled up in a 7 Series.
Right. So, this guy's a hack. But somebody rolls up on a bicycle, you're like, this motherfucker's a killer. Yeah. Because it does, man. You have to have a fucking passion in your spinal cord to be bicycling across 90-degree fucking heat across a city.
Oh, did we just see that?
It's the new manager, I do believe here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
He's just passionate about managing.
I did that a couple times though. When I first moved here, I didn't have a car, and I lived in Burbank. And I remember the first time, especially, was I was thinking like, that Cahuenga Pass. It seems like there's no elevation. You know what I mean? It almost seems like it'd be a smooth ride. I almost fucking died a couple times. I mean, almost getting hit by cars. But the worst part was going down, because it was forever. By the way, it's like an hour and a half uphill.
Which side do you ride down on? Facing traffic? You have to, right?
Well, no, I went the other way with traffic. Yeah, because if I went against you, and thank God I did, by the way, because I would have gotten hit head on, because your brakes mean nothing when you're going that. You're just riding your brakes the entire time, and you're still going like 30, 40 miles an hour. It's embarrassing. But you live and you learn. I survived it. You know why? Because God loves me, and He wants me to succeed.
Yes.
Your next comedian's name is Aaron Marsh, everybody.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
Good morning. I'm very good. And you?
I'm lovely, thank God. Great to see you.
Same here. You still in bed?
Oh, it's my bed-in, so to speak. But no, I'm up and at 'em. I've already done a podcast this morning with a chap from England and enjoying the day so far.
Okay, very good. Let me just bring up the list of topics. Where are we here? So what are we covering today?
Today is Innovation Shaping a Better Planet, and just like the previous session, I will explain to the audience that we have some upcoming sessions, and then I'll read through many of the different technologies that we have to discuss today. And then we can touch on any of the ones that may be of interest to us, and then perhaps towards the end we may talk about, if it works for you, we've had a previous discussion about it, the e-democracy, or voting, basically given back to the people. Does that sound okay?
Sounds good.
Excellent.
Okay, where are we here? I'm just trying to find right. That's the one. Okay, so innovations and shaping a better Earth. There's a lot there.
That's correct.
Right. Okay, well, let's get started, eh?
Excellent.
Recording in progress.
Well, good morning, Rabbi. How are you today?
I'm well, thank God. How are you?
Very good. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
Today we're going to talk about, basically making this planet a bit better, aren't we?
That's absolutely correct. Our topic today is Innovation Shaping a Better Planet. For anyone who's just joining us, previously we spoke about life extension technologies, and we have several other sessions upcoming that we plan on reviewing Earth mega projects, humanity beyond Earth, and extraterrestrial life. But for today, Innovation Shaping a Better Planet. And for those of you in the audience who are listening, I'm going to read through some of these, and then Mike and I are going to dissect some of them at the end. So the first is nuclear fission power. This is generating energy by splitting atomic nuclei, releasing heat used to produce electricity. Then there's nuclear fusion energy, producing energy by fusing atomic nuclei, like in the sun, with minimal waste and high output. It's still experimental, but as I understand the amount of energy output on with fusion is about 4 times as much as fission. So it's a really exciting opportunity, perhaps. Next is solar photovoltaic farms. These are large scale installations of solar power and solar panels that convert sunlight into electricity. There's space based solar power satellites that collect solar energy in space and transmit it to Earth. This is still a concept, but perhaps in the future may be a reality. We have tidal energy systems, and I think this is an amazing opportunity, harnessing energy from ocean tides using underwater turbines or barriers. And in relation to this, wave energy converters, devices that capture energy from surface ocean waves. And the way that I first really started to study this type of technology is when I heard about a project called the Venus Project, where basically some scientists and futurists got together, about 15 years or so, and put together some documentation on some not currently utilized types of energy generation. And that's how I learned about tidal energy and wave energy. And I find it fascinating. Another really interesting type of emerging technology is geothermal energy. This is using heat from within the earth to generate electricity or provide heating. And as you may know, and the audience may know, I mean, the Earth is essentially a giant ball. And if we just take a pipe, stick it into the ground, the Earth is emitting heat. And all you have to do is turn a turbine, and that will create energy. And that's geothermal energy. Green hydrogen production is next, producing hydrogen fuel using renewable energy, resulting in zero carbon emissions. Advanced battery storage systems, high capacity batteries that store energy for later use, improving grid stability. And in addition, I'm just a major advocate for improved battery technologies. I've heard of Americium batteries that can last as long as a decade. And then, really, an emerging technology I think that's exciting is gravity batteries, basically using the microgravity of the Earth to be able to generate electricity and store power. Next is desalination plants, and I talk about this quite often on my streams. These are facilities that remove salt from seawater to produce fresh drinking water. The earth is 2/3 water, and the fact that we still have people who are thirsty and we still have crops that need water and droughts is really a sad state of affairs when we have desalination plants. There's atmospheric water generation, extracting water directly from humidity in the air. Ocean plastic cleanup technology, systems designed to remove plastic waste from oceans. Smart irrigation systems, automated watering systems that optimize water use using sensors and data. Wastewater recycling, treating and reusing wastewater for agriculture, industry, or drinking. Ocean farming, seaweed and algae, cultivating marine plants for food, fuel, or environmental benefits. Vertical farming, another point that I talk about a lot on my streams, growing crops indoors in stacked layers to save space and resources. Another one is precision agriculture, AI plus drones, using technology to optimize farming with data, sensors, and automation. Lab grown meat, and I'm a major advocate of this as well. I don't want to see any animals get hurt unnecessarily. Meat produced from animal cells in a lab without raising livestock. There's also
Well, I agree with you on that one. I would argue with you on that one. Nobody wants to eat lab-grown meat, believe me.
Okay, and we can certainly have a difference of opinion. No one says that we have to agree on everything. Genetically engineered climate resistant crops modified to withstand drought, heat, or pests, soft regeneration, carbon practices that restore soil health and capture carbon dioxide, aquaponic systems combining fish farming and plant cultivation in a closed loop system, urban rooftop gardens growing food on rooftops in cities to increase local food production, autonomous farming robots. I think this is a really exciting type of technology. Robots that perform agricultural tasks like planting and harvesting, carbon capture and storage, capturing CO2 emissions and storing them underground to reduce atmospheric carbon. Direct air capture of CO2, removing carbon dioxide directly from the air using specialized machines. Cloud seeding, releasing substances into clouds to encourage rainfall. And this is already done in parts of the world, including in United Arab Emirates. Solar radiation.
Let's just stop there for a moment.
Certainly.
Because there's still a lot of things here, and people can read the screen. So let's go back. I'd like to talk with you today on a couple of things. First of all, we are up here at wave energy.
Yes.
Now, I think this is a fantastic idea, and I've seen it being implemented in various videos, and it looks like it's a very good idea. Are there any drawbacks to this?
I have heard perhaps there may be some issues with water life or aqua life, essentially fish maybe getting caught in turbines or other perhaps aquatic mammals. But there are solutions to this, basically putting nets around the turbine or even just to create a type of almost underwater.
I saw a very interesting concept of this, where they just had flat floating devices which just sat on top of the waves.
Absolutely.
And there was no danger to any fish at all. So I don't understand what you're talking about there. What kind of devices are you talking about?
So I think what you're talking about are wave energy converters, and I'm talking about tidal energy systems, the reference point right above, essentially putting the turbine at the ocean floor or perhaps connected to the ocean floor, allowing the natural tides to spin a turbine to be able to create energy. And then there's the wave energy, which, as I understand, are those flat platforms that exist on the surface of the water or very close to the surface. Either way, I think that these are extremely efficient systems, and in my opinion, are much more efficient than perhaps wind. There's a lot more power behind water than there is just the air, and I think that with perhaps a few ways of preventing any type of marine life loss, we could have an excellent middle ground between efficient energy production and safety of aqua life.
Now, also, you mentioned nuclear energy.
Yes.
How would you implement this and keep the Earth safe from the leftovers, so to speak?
Excellent question. So, as I understand, nuclear energy is already extremely safe. So, in the 80 or so years that it has been utilized on Earth, fewer than 50 people have ever died directly from a nuclear incident. So, there were, and you can, the audience can look this up on Wikipedia. There were about 40 people who died at Chernobyl. There were none who died at 3 Mile Island, and approximately 2 that died immediately in the fallout of Fukushima. And it is just an extremely safe way, generally, to be able to produce energy in comparison to all of the people who die as coal miners or working with natural gas or other carbon or fossil fuel industries. Nuclear seemingly is much safer. Now, you asked the question, what about storage of the nuclear waste? And generally, the nuclear.
Before we go there,
sure.
I just wanted to mention with Fukushima, that wasn't the real problem. You know, the fact that only a couple of people died from it. Actually, I think there was more than that from the after effects. But the fact is that nuclear fallout got into the ocean, and the currents were taking it to the west coast of America. And anybody surfing in the west coast of America these days is probably picking up some of that radiation.
True.
That's a big one.
True, but there hasn't been mass die-offs of anyone on the West Coast because of Fukushima, and even the vegetation of Fukushima was considered generally safe to eat in the months thereafter. I'm not saying that any system is perfect. There was a major earthquake that hit a nuclear facility, which is a difficult situation. I don't necessarily think you have to absolutely build a nuclear facility directly on the coast. There may be options to build them in safer areas, perhaps not in tsunami zones, perhaps not in the Pacific Ring or places with major seismic activity, there's no reason that you can't build it perhaps further inland if you can properly cool the facility and such, and pump or pipe in much of the electricity into the major industrial hubs that may need it. And we're still in the infancy of this type of technology. When it was first thought about, it was seen as a miraculous modern invention, and there have been a lot of skeptics on this issue. But overall, if you were to compare the amount of people who have died from nuclear fallout versus the amount of people who die annually due to fossil fuels, it is exponentially higher, the amount of people who died due to fossil fuels, and fossil fuels are far less efficient. So I'm at least an advocate of more people, especially young people, getting into nuclear energy and becoming nuclear engineers, nuclear physicists, to make this system even more efficient and safer than it currently is. Now, as for the nuclear fallout, nuclear.
I like
Go ahead.
I thought you'd finished. I like Elon Musk's idea. Let's put the nuclear generating plants out in space where they can be easily cooled.
It's certainly a thought.
I don't know if you've looked at Elon's plan, but Elon's got a very coherent plan that most people don't understand. He is building electric robots, electric cars, all of this alternative energy equipment. And why? Because he wants to go and terraform Mars.
That's correct.
He wants to build a new planet for Earth people to go and live. So it's a brilliant concept. And of course, he's generating the funding for this by selling all of these products. It's just brilliant. So, yeah, I think nuclear power definitely has a future. Unfortunately, we don't have a future in Australia until we get rid of those. Sorry. Unfortunately, we won't get nuclear power until we get rid of this communist government that we've got now. So we also have to take into effect the social and political aspects of all of this. But yeah, I think nuclear power has definitely got a big place in our future. Other alternative forms of energy, wave power, I think is a very good one. I've seen geothermal working, especially in New Zealand, where they've got a lot of geothermal vents coming out of the ground. Why not use it?
Exactly.
And I think it's incumbent on us to use the best technology for the circumstances. So if we've got a lot of geothermal, let's use that. If we've got lots of waves, use that. But we can't rely on a single power source. And that's the big problem with the oil. It's got basically a single power source. And when there's a disruption to it, as we have right now, we have a big problem.
I absolutely am in agreement. As for the nuclear waste question that was brought up earlier, I think that there are alternatives perhaps to the current system of storing nuclear waste, perhaps even in low populated areas. There are a lot of completely unpopulated areas in the world. You can bury nuclear waste. Essentially, it is somewhat harmless after it is encased in a sarcophagus, essentially, of concrete. So I think that we can certainly look at better ways to be able to store nuclear waste. As for the idea of nuclear generators, perhaps in space, that's certainly an alternative. These are all, I think, excellent ideas. And we will talk in a moment about how we get to these ideas, how we can perhaps vote on these ideas. But before we do, I just want to hit on a couple other points that are near and dear to my heart. The smart...
Just a moment, mate.
Sir.
Just a moment. My daughter's making a lot of noise over there. Can you hear it?
No, I cannot.
Oh. You're going to be along there?
Yeah.
Thank you. Daughters. Yeah, okay. All right, let's move on. You mentioned, where was it here? Lab-grown meat. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
You and I are going to have an argument on that one.
Okay, we can.
So, Well, I think perhaps because, to be honest with you, I don't really understand the concept. How can you grow meat in a lab?
This is an excellent question. Essentially, as I understand, you can take the cells from animals uh, without needing to slaughter an animal and not without needing to raise livestock and basically create different types of cuts of meat just like you would have in a slaughterhouse. And there's also a concept known as 3D printing of meat as well, which may be related. This is already in the market to some extent, and people don't know about it, at least in the United States. There is a growing amount of lab meat and lab grown meat that is replacing the standard type of butcher type of slaughter that many people have been eating as carnivores for about a century or so. And
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. I'm on a carnivore diet right now, and I will not eat lab-grown meat. And the main reason, apart from the obvious, it's not natural, it's being promoted by Bill Gates, and I don't trust Bill Gates as far as I could keep him.
well, I understand your skepticism, certainly, and it's still in its infancy. That doesn't necessarily mean that we need to throw the baby out with the bathwater. It is just it's an emerging technology, and perhaps in a century or two, I would like to see all animal suffering alleviated as best as possible. I have a heart. I'm a naturalist. I'm a conservationist. I don't want to see animals suffer any undue harm more than is necessary.
But the problem is, you see, we let Islam into our countries, and that's when the animals started suffering when they're getting slaughtered. Because in the old days, before Islam came here, we used to stun them, and it was just bang, they're dead. That was it. And then they never felt anything after that. So, I think we need to look at the social implications of this rather than the actual physical harming of animals. Because where does the harm come from? From a vile, nasty religion that will only slaughter animals in the most cruel way.
Well, without focusing on an individual or even a group of people, we're in the infancy of this type of technology. It's only been around for a couple of decades at the longest. And as you and I both in our previous conversation had, we look to live quite a few years into the future. So perhaps this type of technology can improve. Perhaps there are ways of even more humane ways of animal slaughter, and maybe decades or centuries down the line, we can alleviate this completely. Perhaps it's a dream I think we both can have.
Yeah, well, it's a funny dream to have, I think. But the Jewish religion and the Islamic religion both mandate slaughter by a very cruel method, and therefore perhaps they should be eating it, not us.
Well, well, there are religious arguments. We don't necessarily have to get into them now. At least traditionally, it's a process known as shechita within Judaism, and it's kosher slaughter, as people to eliminate as much unnecessary pain to the animal as possible. Essentially, doing what we can with a very sharp knife to slit the trachea.
Makes no difference, though. Have you seen how they're slaughtered? I mean, it's very, very cruel. And I think what needs to happen is not so much that we change our slaughter methods as we change the religious ideas. This is an old idea based on a very ancient idea. You've got to take the blood out of the animal so it doesn't go off quickly. Now, that's out of date. We've got refrigeration here. Why do we need to continue a practice which is clearly cruel to all animals?
Well,
so why don't we do it the right way?
Well, I think we're in agreement that we want to alleviate animal suffering, and perhaps there are different ways to go about that. And maybe there are other ideas to explore that we didn't currently address. What is clear is that lab-grown meats are growing. They are being brought into slowly the mainstream of the American market, and I'm sure are growing in other areas as well. Two other points I'd like to touch on before we get into how we make the decisions to do all of these things. One is smart cities, smart grids, the smart home are all, I think, an emerging type of technology. There is a place.
They're not going to be accepted, especially here in Australia. We will not live in smart cities.
Okay, well, perhaps not in Australia, but it's already being done in China. There's a place called E-Town in Beijing that runs all of its streets, its street lights, its intersections are all.
And it's total control by the government. I mean, we're not going to accept that.
And you may not in Australia, but at least it's being done in China and it's being rolled out. And there's a lot of it.
China is a dictatorial terror group. You know, I mean, it's just you can't live like that. The government must be afraid of the people, not the other way around.
Okay, well, I mean, there's nothing necessarily innately terrible about having an efficient system now, is there? A smart home, what's wrong with that?
Because, okay, let me give you a very good example.
Please
I
do.
live in the state here right now. There are two entrances, right?
Okay.
Now, if they wanted to, they can just put blocks on the incoming roads, and we are stuck in here. And we can't go anywhere, we can't do anything. That is a prison.
Okay, that's not the point we were talking about. We're talking about a smart home. What's wrong with a smart home?
No. I mean, this could become one of these smart villages, right? Because it's all there. I can see it right now. The infrastructure is here right now. And it terrifies me, to be honest with you.
Okay, I mean, couldn't they just do that with the authorities, just being at both of those entrances?
We don't want the authorities there. We don't want the authorities telling us how to live our lives. We want to make those decisions ourselves. And that's what we're fighting for.
Okay, and we're not disagreeing on that. What I'm saying is that to have a very highly efficient home is not a bad thing. To ensure that you have a zero carbon footprint for your home is not a bad thing if it's your choice. I don't think that things should be necessarily be mandated upon you. I believe in individual freedoms, but the fact that if you could perhaps not have an energy bill, that doesn't seem like a bad idea to me.
I don't already. I use a bill of exchange to pay my electricity bills. I never pay cash.
Okay.
But I was just thinking there. When you have yeah, that's it. I wanted you to define for me what is carbon, and why is it reviled so much when it only is 0.00038% of the atmosphere. Carbon is not the problem. And in fact, our forests are greening. Our forests are greening because there's more CO2 in the atmosphere now. And back in a few million years ago, the Earth was very green and with more CO2 on the planet when the dinosaurs were around. And why did they get so big? CO2.
I am in agreement with you. Carbon is a very small amount of the atmosphere and isn't even the biggest greenhouse gas.
The pollution. It's not the carbon. It's the pollution, and that's coming from bad manufacturing methods. We need to clean up the factories.
Agreed.
Clean up their the discharge from their factories.
I'm in agreement with you. Absolutely.
Blaming gas, and natural gas, is wrong. That's the wrong approach to take to cleaning up our country.
Okay.
Or our
So perhaps better phrase would be just doing our best to minimize or eliminate pollution, because carbon inherently is good for some species on Earth. So with that being discussed to some extent, there is a type of technology perhaps that may be utilized by countries in the future known as, it has different names. I've known it as an e-democracy. Essentially, gives the power to the people. No longer do we need to vote for elected officials, perhaps, or city boards, or even perhaps an executive or judicial or legislative of any type. We can make the decisions ourselves. And in our previous discussions, I know that many of these types of technologies that we discussed, if they were explained to individuals, individuals could make the decisions on this. We don't need basically intermediaries. And with the advent of the smartphone and the connectivity that we have in our society, there may be the opportunity to be able to make these decisions directly. And what are your
That's
thoughts?
what we're working for.
Excellent.
And that's what my futureplan.earth website is all about. And we're working towards that goal now here in Australia. This is all going to be determined by putting the power back in the people's hands. It's all going to be controlled by a simple little device, your mobile phone, with a voting app on it based on the digital blockchain. And that will free us up because it will give us the power to make instant decisions affecting our communities and our nation. We don't have to wait for 3 years or 4 years, big bang elections. We don't have to rely on unqualified politicians who are there for their own political and enrichment, right? We, the people, should be determining how we want to live in our communities.
I'm in agreement with you, and I don't disagree with anything that you've said. And everything that we discussed today in terms of technology is very complicated, but can be boiled down to some simple strategies. And if you were to explain them to the populace, many people, I feel, could be able to make these decisions on their own, and we don't need the intermediaries anymore.
Or as a community.
Agreed.
We come together, community town hall meetings. We discuss the issues. We might even come to blows over some of them. We're human beings after all. But at the end of the day, we need to come to a consensus.
Agreed. And even the list of technologies that we named, you and I agree wholeheartedly, probably on 90% of them, but there's going to be that 10% we don't. And there's healthy debate that can go on, healthy conversations, just like we've had. And I look to a better future with these types of technologies and this type of a voting system. Perhaps it won't be implemented overnight. Certainly, these will take decades to be implemented, but hopefully, we'll be able to improve our Earth. We only have one planet right now, and we should do our best to take care of her. So, with that being said, Mike, I appreciate the opportunity to touch on these topics. Again, the next session that we have is going to be on Earth mega projects, which is really exciting. So, with that, again, if you want to find my social media anywhere, just go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can find everything that I discuss. And please check out Mike's websites. They're very informative on many of the topics that we discussed today. And Mike, I appreciate the opportunity to be here with you.
My pleasure, and thank you very much for coming on.
Absolutely. See you next week, God willing.
Okay. Bye now.
Recording stopped.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank you. All right, Mike, same time. Or we're gonna go back to your 8 o'clock next Monday, so long as nothing changes. But just let me know if anything does. And I appreciate the opportunity to speak with you. Whenever you have time, let me know when the podcast is posted, and I'll put it on all my social media. Okay. Does that work for you? Well, I hope it does. All right. Pardon me. Thank you so much for hosting session 2. Please let me know if you need anything from me at this time, period. Once the podcast is uploaded, I will be sure to publish it on all my social media, period. I look forward to next week.
But I think it's almost too good. That I like the fact that I this is what he told me. Words. He eats your toes, he eats your ass, echo. What a strange thing. Because the dog eats your ass, it's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. What is that thing? Jelu Mazet. It's the same thing. They both come from just this, they both come from the cavity of the heart. Yeah, Shibalimo Yamato, the right side of the heart is mature. But if you take this lower out, the left side of the heart is where Ra resides. So once it moves to go, someone says, it's take off. These words again, he hates the dog, he hates the Ra, Echad. Once again, it's the same. Rarely do I like medic things. Like I'm right? It's incredible. When I do that data, I'm all in. Right? It's fun. It's fun. It's like there's a geschmack with it because like really I think it's a bread. Like I'm into it. I'm excited about this. In some ways, like but it's like it comes from my co-op. That's all I'm saying. See, if a person is empathetic about everything, and a person who just lackadaisical about everything, that's sad. But at least that shows that that's how Days are told you to have what
Go, Lai.
The parents, Ben and Gary, with the sons, and when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hatch would say, "Coco, stock up the U's," because we're also, U's would sell by 10 o'clock. You put 100 U's in that fucking case. But it was all day, Lee. It was all day. The teachers
busy all day, man.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now. Why? Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So if they caught you at halfway,
you have to understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, they got contracts on the ass.
They would suspend. So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hatch would go, "Fuck that, go in the back." I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, "Hey guys," that means run out the back door. So for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of hashways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant officers and the whole thing. Fucking hysterical.
Man, sandwich. There was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling over.
When I went back in '93,
that's your lady just flipping right in the grave.
Oh my god, when I went back in '93, I stayed with my buddy in Sea Caucus named Mike Ruddy. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that output up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god, with mozzarella cheese and more sauce. And I'd go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking, like a pepper. And it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
so
right?
You had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you can eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was...
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for?
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of our religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year. And, you know, it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I didn't want them there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over St. Bartholomew. That we did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things that happened in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Nah, he's those fucking Cubans don't go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. Well, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
People asking, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead and we don't even know.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids out in the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk-or-treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Which made you take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. "No, thank you, Daddy." And she would keep tugging my cape. "No, thank you, Daddy." It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "Da, da, 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 da." She's like, "It's me and him now." And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to Trunk or Treat, it's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man.
I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids. This is
telling
fucking
you,
white
there
kids.
was. They were all white kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking
You
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point and I go, what the fuck is this?
I know.
Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together and let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent would hire me, held hands, and you fucking knocked on doors and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I standing out there, and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 people on Thanksgiving. Bundles of 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know, man, they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high after trunk or treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy, and I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like a and you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
ones.
Then
I ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Getting cups out of everything.
And I went back and got the whole cup. I went back and got the Swedish fish.
All those
Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since after fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations, skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. So I could get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was some when I was in your pocket. In a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
Holy shit. 6th grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid on Tunley Avenue. And I'd be going on there, I wouldn't tell nobody. I wouldn't tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called Devil Gum. What's that? Devil Gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red. Who makes Big Red?
Wrigley.
See, Wrigley. They bumped Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, the asshole was gonna be on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, no, atomic fireball.
But you also swallowed gum, Joey.
You're not supposed to swallow gum.
That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. See, you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Doctor, please email Joey Diaz.
And do what? What's he gonna say to me?
I've seen to learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of you and you can hear the gum going.
You can hear the gum?
It's like getting
let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes. And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole? Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there.
I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso. And
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go to all the way to Canada and drop 200. When I'll be right here and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I wouldn't. I mean, if I'm just saying if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never set up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus, it will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
I didn't travel with no fucking full fight.
You guys would kill each other. Before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Yeah, wait. Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up, dope kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Wesley
on the floor,
and Jody Ferding on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves, my brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Player, I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king-size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees in dirt. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
I can't go for that. No,
I just hate it expired. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened?
Hey, listen.
Yeah, right?
Tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Pop?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane the next day. I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my God!
And I was sitting there, and I'll tell you, man, I'm you know, when you work out, you're heavy. You have to take a lead sometimes, or the other one. The other one, aspirin. No, the other one. There's a lead for Advil. That's all that works for at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home and you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see that Google today? Maybe you see the front page of Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turning to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
The benzos are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with any problems, no savages down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah.
I'll do an experiment with some motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you the lead one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow. When you
Tell me which day makes you feel like that's what Bruce Lee ate. You saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Dan and the Santo said that he eating thing. Genius. That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
A leaf and Advil will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You taking a leaf, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. And that's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home. Jiu-jitsu band, so I'm not, or kettlebells, I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck
Oh,
out.
shit, man.
First of
Really?
all, what?
6-hour flight, Lee, you're fucking sore.
All right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is at H17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then if
you're hungry, you're fucking hungry. You gotta rock. But sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vicodins, and they told me they gave them to me expired. I'm gonna throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck. Give me 2 because I know I'll need them. But it's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Vicodin, and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it.
Man.
Fucking smoked a hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, but I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills to prescribe to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills for weed?
Yeah.
I can't. I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road,
you're a titty baby.
When I get up on Thursday morning, I gotta go do radio.
Right.
And I get up at 6. Right. Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up. Take a shot. Do all that shit. What are we talking about?
About getting up in time management. Yeah, with hash.
With the.
Like you still need sleeping pills.
Yeah, you fly the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead to be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
I do all that. I do all that on my own. I do that all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed.
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep Saturday night. I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah,
I tell my out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm lurking at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3-hour sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack, and Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah,
Once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
After, and I don't sleep late.
Work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be lurking all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. Probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying to Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look at Southwest. They've got one way. Get 2 chairs.
It's too connected. Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
No, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV, and I gotta lock in and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to a communist.
Oh my God!
Listen, American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah,
I got
right.
Platinum, Virgin, Platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. It's from
California,
Nevada,
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole headed like north. My asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror, and this was the days when I was
this in my apartment?
Yeah,
This is in my apartment?
And I had to look at my ass and bent over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it up when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. I got no underwear on. My pants.
No, you didn't even take your pants off. That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
a hole
like
in
a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out.
You take stuff out of them?
Yeah, because an ingrown hair from sitting twisted on a bucket. Well, if you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
they got a big, it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, you always see a little white head on that cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. It looks Lee's funny.
Yeah, Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
like that on your ass, cheek.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. It made me look fun a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think they're comedy when you sell those buses for that long. And now, it's you fly so much over the years.
Man.
And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I take Southwest up for whatever that thing is, the level. A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat down, you sit there, you give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math. There's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude.
That's the Jewest thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had them in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you've counted all the fucking windows on the seats.
But not the
really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston, 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago, 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there to Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go,
Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane, and they wheeled me from and on one of them go-karts. Because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest Burbank.
Burbank are
nice
cool.
People.
Real
That's
nice
Orlando Casino's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there. What are you? Whatever. If I know she's there, you got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches in the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She got delayed. She might as well come with me. And I went into the thing and they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. And people from Southwest were back there eating. And she put me right in. She goes, I'm back and get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable. You know, I mean,
here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
You know, I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 with 2 papers, you know, because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the options. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class,
$75.
there's business class, and then there's economy.
And economy. You get out of the office that you have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn worth it.
A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people. So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they
get
early and then get it.
If you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me, that I showed up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide, Jack. Fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking.
They emailed me. I showed my wife.
Is it true you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I just hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower. Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right. That's cool. It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? And that's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's What you want to watch? I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. Just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and it doesn't. I don't live in a hub of it, but I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah,
there's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back because usually you have to leave early. They have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get
Dicks
I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business.
What's that?
Virgin Main Cabin Select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin First Class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the Main Cabin Select.
Oh yeah,
the one behind.
It's
People
fantastic.
can't afford first class.
Oh my god, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class,
It's
for,
first class.
for half the price. It's first class, half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in Main Cabin Select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got gorilla hands.
Bro, you can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
49.
Yeah.
Boom, they bump you.
And
So
that,
you
that's
always
to go
have to
across the
fucking up.
country. That's going across the
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I love to take Virgin to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
because
24
9
hours
10, they got a vampire flight.
They are
They got a flight.
24 hours.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you that you're lurking at 4 a.m. without drugs? You?
Yeah.
Me.
It would be more effective, like if they ran like Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with its all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like especially.
Well, there's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right. If you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, "Oh, that guy was a dick," and they watch your next plane. You get it. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at the airport.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. And this is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know, was it you that I never happened to know? I was on a chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agent's a killer.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because You know, I was looking at it. Here's the funniest thing about IMDb. They've got a rating for agencies and managements and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the H top was like 200. It's like 300. You know, I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and this was fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management, they're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah. What do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost?
That's how, like, that's the rating.
That was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3
millionaires.
The millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter. They're just coming in.
You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, they're. I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got 1 client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have 1 client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, you know, just to relax and build up a new act, you know? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. I mean, but how much TV does Stephen, Joe, and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, when Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh God damn it, run to it. He could throw it. He could change a light bulb with a kick.
If you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last. And if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. You know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's
fucking balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See, people in
So why
Kansas,
does he do it then?
because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And he's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy. Okay? But you gotta stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you go to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
he
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down there. Why would you want
He is
to
such
listen,
a
guys?
genius.
I was
He's
telling
got
somebody
that.
that day, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't foam in the mouth for so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar
Odom.
Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kiss of death, dude.
20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paris every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director and their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So yeah, people make me laugh when I know these clubs are like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want to, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story constantly. As whether people like him or dislike him or he's not funny or funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. They looked at him, I go, how was the last week? He goes, that's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 96.
He goes,
no, I mean 2001.
He goes,
2000.
The only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it, but no. He goes, I just want to play bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
With that move. And I saw it happening. I remember saying who started it.
Dan is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday if the drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets, okay? So when comedy started to come back up, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. He put it together.
What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? That motherfucker, you.
Bugs are good.
Fuck yeah, they're good. And let me tell you why the only reason I went to church was the other day. Why? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Steve Avillos called the show. Steve Avillos a couple of times. He had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid, Steve Avillos, you never met him, Ralphie.
No.
Great kid. He's got a cover band called The Bassmasters, and they had a shed, and we were growing up. His brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music, and they did crazy things. Like they would eat class, fucking, even bounce his head off. So one day, this is way before I was just 70 fucking times, my friend. So summer 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, a Villo, and this kid Conti. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told us that the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating bees.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, they just scoop it out. You had to do this. It was in a garbage can. And it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. And the next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sissulo's front yard. Anthony Sissulo. He's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. Fuck you, Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. He was going, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sissulo's thing. She goes, go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police. And police didn't have to be fucking parents too, man. Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This is the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. The light was starting to come on. 5:30. A sophomore. I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then. I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog, and it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like ice cubes. Shit, that's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music, and I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh yeah, well, nothing had me to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch, and she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spank. Like, she was such a spank. She didn't even fucking sell it. She could just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. And, but you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. How are you supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spank, she just ate it, right?
Fuck
She just
yeah.
ate it.
She
would give me, she loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived
I
off.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco on her Bloody Mary. She
I
put Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I'm fucking got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, they go see the animal I cook for you. And then she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out the door. I would never. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You got the best.
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Like now you know what I feel like in the morning. Okay. This is how you want to live your life. Just walk out of the room. Okay.
So that's for real.
Now this is the end of August. It's September, October, November. I love you, man. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
Oh, what you think of making chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want her number? I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you for a second? Hey, already. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what? I like you. But I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was at 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And that Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a hit of acid. We went to the Gamio's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And on the way walked, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson. It was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking. And her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together and started yelling at her, but I stuck up for him. He was like, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, was very nice to me that night. And all of this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, in that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys at Trick or Treat. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe, or Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
Those were the best.
So it was like October 28th.
You got trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 a.m. And I called home, and my mom answered. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I go, "Listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses."
It was a Wednesday.
It was a Wednesday. But what was the date on the fucking Saturday night, Lee?
The 3rd.
The Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th, Lee. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
See how the cop.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I'd done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like these little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that. My friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs, and as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, and that just wasn't her MO, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a Mountie roll. She spoke calling on my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. And she slammed the door. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking life, and you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she goes, all I want, and I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face, like it was still stinging. And she's like, you fucking idiot, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room, I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I'm gonna move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37. And then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe? Maria?
No, Santa Barbara. The man that with the sword. He flicked a cigarette. She fucking waited for him to fall asleep. And she broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
What was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking. and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair, and something happened where she wanted a cigarette, and he took it, and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans, bro.
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude.
That's
fucking rude.
Threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked a cig? If I can I have a cigarette? Like if I'm thirsty, hey, Cockwood, can I have a sip of your water?
Sure, it wasn't
You fucking threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head, and he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
that's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit.
I met one of the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time. Yeah.
So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, "Yeah, cook something." She goes, "But let me tell you something." She goes, "Get up." She got up. I was like, "Oh fuck." She goes, "First off, I'm sorry for putting my hand on you. You're too old for me to be in here. But number two," she goes, "I just want you to understand something. All I want on this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call them, you call them." And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is wrong? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, in my head. And in the morning, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found that dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. There's in the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Then in the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs against, look it up, Lisa, against the Cincinnati. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
how the Royals whipped the shit out of them. They beat them with 17 spins, and they did it right there. And fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee. He took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boohooing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream.
It's a
fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73.
1973. New York went from the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harris at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was
year,
sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I made my first communion, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So what Lee did you? So you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up? Yeah. What days? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little? Nice. Oh, thank God. That would have been a miserable
throwdowns. You should eat some pot cookies and say fucking. Just fucking Lee, if you did that,
I have no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You
just let it. Yeah, just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Pray.
That's a fucking.
I'm not like an asshole.
No, making big mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
What you got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops.
Get a mutton chop.
Clear the
Get some
check.
extra dough from a
Pussy
sponsor.
that doesn't check
Yeah,
the
we'll get some
leg.
Jew wax. You get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Please, Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on. You got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a certain strong man. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strong man. You'll be... I'm sorry. It's just cracking me up.
My fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did was had a lineup, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, the rest is belt. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from copper and had a wooden handle. And Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I let it go. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. She didn't take it to the Met games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, "You're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck." The fucking bell. The Mets
Hey, what you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh, man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell? That'd be crazy.
Shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't do it. You would hear it too. You would hear it going Rusty Star. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She hated Rusty Star. So she was like this side of it. No me ponga para el lado ese compadre. I mean, she hated him to the point. She'd tell me to the point, like, Usher would go, "Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in right field?" And I think Rusty, what did Rusty Stop play? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Whatever Rusty Stop. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Stop and George Theodore.
The motherfucker always had to hit the cutoff.
He was a right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story of that.
I always go.
So she's doing the chicken wings? Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal. The guy would go, "Denora, I got signed on right field only." So he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he run. "Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta." She fucking yelled him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. "Oh yeah, hijo de puta." So when the guy would ask her, "Where do you want to sit?" and he'd say, like, "What do you want to sit?" My mom would go, "Oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Porque el tipo ese, I don't like that fucking dude." So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh God. Oh God. Thank God you give me a break. Oh God.
Plus they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was on level with Wayne Garrett. Wayne Garrett took his dick out. My mom would jump the fence and suck his dick. And Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got heart.
Give me the tea.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then? And who was the fucking baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucking dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Clean And my mother used to call Cleon Jones like Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mother would clap. And when Garrett, she like when Garrett. But if you put her on the other side, she'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty style. She'd turn and look at me and think, I don't want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So, why did you like him? What did he do? She lost like $10,000 one time. She dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
My
he
mother's
dropped the
world.
ball, or was it because I heard
No, he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty style with the same. So that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3.
You understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went for the World Series, my mother I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that playing this thing because my mom had that belt. And listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is going to get creepy. Not only do the school, you go in on Sundays and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Wait, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game that what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really a knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay. Oh my God.
See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me.
Listen
to me. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down like light a candle next to it. She cut the chicken heads and she did the whole thing.
Sangria, shit. She gave the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beating.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug. And she goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right?" I'm like, "Why are you touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell."
Oh my God.
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You robbed it." Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet. 10. I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, "Go put this." I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hear. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay? So now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally...
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the bet.
50,000.
Jesus. I hate that motherfucker too.
My mother...
I burned that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women do they think with those slot machines?
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking... My mom was a betting baseball.
All sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball betting. Everything. And her teams for betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, which they were hot then. Those were one of the. So this whole last week was really more. I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing "Bring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. Well, that stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things, ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off, my dude. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they get beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they lose, and where's Billy fucking Joe when you need him? What the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joe.
That's what I was pissed off.
Fucking
Kansas City, let me tell you what song Kansas City played. Kansas City played, but my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck, I didn't watch it, and I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you
I
watch
don't
that
watch
piece of
this.
shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. Where'd you watch it?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a
Kansas
fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, you don't like. He said you don't watch. No, this is. I love the World Series. That's American as
What were you
fuck.
doing? Were you playing some?
He was here working. No, he was here working.
Playing a shooting
He was
game.
here working.
One of those
Let me tell
screens
you
had one of them fake shooting games on it.
No. He wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking
Israel.
in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know.
He
He
can't
was googling his fucking cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas State did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
League, they stole bases.
I
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You don't really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, the next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was
single. Get a single and
stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
Man, he played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days, and then they have to go through 3 closures. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
great baseball, beautiful like college ball.
Cincinnati Red games, their leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just... they just guerrilla you. And if you watch, there was a game I watched on classic baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, or this motherfucker stealing. That's torture on a pitcher. He can't focus.
You guys duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And that's well, I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. It's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and a little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls, and instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay, and the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair?" I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and I've been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, Cups.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get out of me. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Greenbow that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I always used to hate those.
God, I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented.
Well, for background, this is the worst chair.
Come on, you shot the pilot for VH1. Didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened.
You broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking.
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
My chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. And you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, you break shit sometimes without even knowing. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes. I have ripped clothes. I remember one time I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle and I went to pull up and have to fucking move the hand down.
Oh man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, it ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad, Dallas, and the rest of you crazy
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Greg Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. Yeah, I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15. The biggest ass buds. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
You have to do it. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Yeah.
You staying for the jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. What the
fuck? That sounds gonna kill us.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going to In and Out. All right, you fucking won't get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're going to talk about workout sessions now? We were talking about fucking assholes. Breaking bed. I buy better beds, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck it. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, yeah, what's never going to happen?
Who cares a fuck? You go there and you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh,
you can't do something.
Oh my God.
No, I know. I'm just easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because I'm traveling so much, it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down, and I got my legs spread as far as I can. and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my mom hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle, Coco. You're the first person I've said that to because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitted. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up, and oh my God.
But one of the worst things that ever happened was when I drowned at the YMCA that time.
That's the time you broke. That's the time you broke.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life, man. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And I don't, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It was this little Russian pool, right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and if there was nobody in there, I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me.
I said, fuck
I keep all this here.
I'm going to go in there without a t-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna, and I'd make like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I did this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine and I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
I go, fuck this. I swim when I lived in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I went over and I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jump. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form, and I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall, and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. Guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this, and I can't kick no more. And I'm on oxygen, and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. And they're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling, and I'm turning purple. I mean, Lee, I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around, and these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer, and it's going, wah, wah, wah. And all of a sudden this chick gets on the thing, and she turns this thing around, and they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool, and they wanted me to swim into it, and then they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. Do you have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got tits that by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle. Get to the middle and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up, and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up, and I got up right in time. As I went through the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Because rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep lung thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're in town 8 days of fucking year.
I'm calling it out. Let's go, okay?
All right, next summer.
No, next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm going to smoke turkey. I'm trying. Okay, if you can teams in me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We all got problems.
Word to that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like, it's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, you know, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, you know? I've got 2 beautiful babies, love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her like 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit all the fucking time, always. And I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm the guy behind the microphone, you know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. The people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. because everybody knows my fucking business, but they also know my babies, and they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you. Man.
I know.
We got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways you can do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it. Because you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
I'm in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rothschild one. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up. And she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Gwen Stefani?
Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like,
that Blake Shelton guy?
Yeah. You know, listen, man, people in life sometimes don't get, I pray every day that Larry stays in love with me. And I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick you go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder.
It's so hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You can either A,
go to war,
or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all
you're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life, but it ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let us do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back, I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe. And I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay, she should get more than half. She's gonna be drawing a salary from my place. She's gonna be getting alimony like regular white people, because we're Jews. You gotta respect. All right, my babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through. You know, and it's like that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know,
the internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right.
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things, and that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
and nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Try.
Be a father. That's this. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And till this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in what's the movie where he just snapped on the 405, walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah, Last Straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie? where he goes nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Till this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and I always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea, and I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, "What? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I gonna do with it? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? No, I was dead. I was gonna buy a coca plant off some fucking.
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know. So I forgave him over the years, and I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I let it go. I gotta tell you something. I had such a
I don't
bad
have
divorce.
any anger.
I
have
right now,
only
you don't.
love. No, I know. I don't care.
Right now,
I've already seen all the numbers. I just love my babies.
Listen,
I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, it has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want, and we just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at it going, "This is a dream come true. I could work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy." And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else. I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in legal, and once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, Lisa, there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, you have our love, you have my love always. I call you every day. I hang up.
I know.
I send you videos of a little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love. If there's
no
love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So
we both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years
You
of
showed up at my house with the Elvis glasses. You started to wear me that day. What question did you have over there?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like it said, like we stayed together because of the kids. I even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is you know. Listen, man.
I was dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of
let's get something out of here. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already had a lot of people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program, where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were cooking for us with no money, and also next thing you know, we're sitting on Bullshit Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking their hands in it, taking weed to go, and you know what? He didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's a showing around, smoke the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you, and you've learned. And now, I hope that you keep it together. And
Man, I've
find
got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from Spellbound?
No, that's hilarious.
See the bottom of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right, I broke my fucking bone, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I'd broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man." All right, and that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like you even know about. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans, change colors, bananas. It's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And man, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
Yeah, Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here across from him. And we'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have, that we didn't have the money to do, Ralphie. What a mistake that. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you.
That would have been the all-time.
It would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what? I'm sitting here across from Ralphie. I'm listening to a story, and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. Like I'm talking about, I'm taking a Ralphie narrating a show about adventures of a fat guy. And just even all that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here with Ralphie. Okay. Not even Gardner. The thing you were telling me about that, he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, here's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck. If your face fell into the asshole, it wouldn't
have been the worst.
It wouldn't have been a worst thing. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this Lisa at. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's society. Yeah. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. We're Bloody Marys. And we're going over there. We're hitting the us every night.
Red Devil.
Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the
Goes to party. Was in my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babalu,
you know, and we just talk
the
shit.
producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night it was just me.
Dude, we
and
always
we were
had
drinking
weed.
Bloody Marys and we're giggling. And Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right, and fucking he sits down and she pisses him off. And he sits in the position, and something happened that the light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, and he stops because the light bulb was burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
Then I had to wear a hat for like 3 weeks. I was like the junior Judge Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house, don't you?
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then pushed it down your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was loving. Okay.
Light the bomb on fire.
You light the bomb.
People's pussy in that apartment building had a fucking camera on.
Oh my god.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story that I brought Shayma there, and she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck Shayma.
Oh, so hard.
I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment. Gavin, the Armenian.
Oh, she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling the ESPN story. And I come back at 5 minutes. One guy.
Horrible impressions.
Yeah,
oh my god, horrible impressions. Oh my god.
Every time they get my
she's all coked out. I'm stoned. And this Disney bitch like breaks out into like,
you have no idea.
Like, hey, shut up, bitch. Dance, take them titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? You fucking told her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
dude. I bet she's making a fucking man.
She's 45. She dances in a Kings and a lesbian bar.
She's like 26.
She's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar, but she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this
gig. She married a gay dude?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And Charlie's.
And at one of those, for one of those people. And I canceled. I got like this stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and then they moved back to LA and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was like, he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she wanted his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on. And he would dance for old dudes and shit. And he would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before.
God bless her.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy shit!
She throws him out. I hear about this about a month later. No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth, and I go, "Hey." And I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know, I go, "So how's Mark doing?" And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." That's a shame. I go, "Listen, I know this old dude."
You know what, Shayma, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always at She's
fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy show. She came
Hard.
up at the comedy club.
When nobody...
Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Really? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like
she's
Korean. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. Two pieces of ass like not together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go on doing this dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing an unfortunate show. They got a my face. What was before Twitter and MySpace? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got a penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shay, I'm like, what's going on? Where's your buddy? She goes, we don't talk about it. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow, it's two girls. They work for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find them. They're on a trip back from the fucking men's in Tiana verified. They're on a plane on the way back, and also the plane starts having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden they go, we're gonna release the mask. They released the mask, but only one came down. It was Seamus mask. Fucking April Macy took it and held it down, started choking us. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh, man.
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month, by the next 2 weeks. And then, it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to Grace. All right, I'm heading Eugene. Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit. Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying too.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude, I'm telling you, please get that mustache. Look like them villains. Get that mustache all twisted up.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple months
Hey,
ago.
all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and help me out, man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about Vancouver.
They're gonna carry out to the bus.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. That's fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. He wanted my own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we were in the Bahamas, and I was on that fucking pool, that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs. Okay, like fucking. Which is like Dayquil, Theraflu Day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right, but I started shaking, man. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this drink. And you know what my wife goes? She goes, "Dude, why didn't you use the measuring cup?" And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup? That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it up. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
You broke.
Okay.
Gracious dog.
Hey, that was your fault. That's good ass fucking drugs you got. Alright? Okay. That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You on that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit over getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking healthy poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't go to that Jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked up that dog.
So what happened?
Okay, alright. You keep your mouth that motherfucker. Alright, nobody want to see that. Alright, I've seen him plenty in my life. Alright.
Well, for Christ's sake.
No, man, fuck you. Let me finish this, you cocksucker. Alright? Because I know you don't believe me. But my wife goes, "That's a measuring cup." And I'm like, "Well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like the same cap? That's disgusting." Alright? And so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, "Yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail." That's all I remember. And that's just, go fuck yourself.
You ever get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, give me a star at that. Smoke the joint, it's all over. It's
Dude,
over.
in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black, at a comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and I go, "Yeah, my name's Willie D." Alright, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no, with codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. Alright, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. Alright, and we was fucked up.
How much did you pour in? Because I only, like, every time I get brought, kind of like, yeah.
Dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those fools were doing that, all of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste, it tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relaxed.
Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart, got a standing ovation, all right? But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts, that he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, "Bring the fat white boy back! Shut the fuck up, nigga!" All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was. And they were like, "Okay, well, fuck it. Okay, what were you, Rabbi? I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all." I'm like, man, I love those midgets, you know, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him, but he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, you know, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Because that big ass, okay? You never hung out with no midgets like that?
Fuck no, they creep the fuck
Not
out.
me, I like them. They're good people. Shit happens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me.
Midgets getting fucked up on cloth. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on drugs.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the South.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from prescription.
I fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep.
Oh,
so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my.
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
I drink some alcohol medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to.
Records.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow records.
The horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back, bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans have been making wine. How long they've been confused about what wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Gideon Terrell, Louis Castellano. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20, next thing you drop them 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially for people who don't know. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're gonna do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the great glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at 1/3 of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
You're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines you drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar, I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House where they send you records every month even if you don't want them. You order what you want.
Right.
So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's 13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. Get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey and get your 50% off, all right?
I'm doing it just to get this out to Thanksgiving parties.
You
no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go to at least.
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work for TV, a little bit of work, not really.
Yeah.
Until Thanksgiving, it's gonna be busy. But then after that, so
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, that's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I'm going for like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slap without it. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy.
Fucked up my show.
Everything you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass. Then I'm stinking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system. You have a lot of human contact when you're flying. We're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars. Especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly. And I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropic, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com right now and press in.
Church.
Boom! You get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. What do you press in, Lee?
Church.
Beautiful. Number 2, hitty6.com. What'd your dad say?
He loves them. He says, because we say it's 5 for $50, it's half off. They're usually 20. You know, because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now hitty6, tremendous 1,200 guaranteed bucks right here. I'm smoking the reefer right here. My little fucking cigar here. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather 2. You just don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart, Fredo.
hitty6.com right now. They got the tobacco. They got the cigar. All right. Then they have the tobacco line, a cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can quit smoking, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors.
I'm telling you. And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to hitty6.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for $50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com. The Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil, go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running? Tell me.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Gumichamas.
There you go.
Joey?
So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support hitty6. Please support Onit. And please go to Club W. It's the holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no jumping out like that. Don't forget my man is where they don't get data.
I'm at the
Friday
night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll be there soon.
I don't want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday. And I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Radcliffe come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming out. We got
Hey,
fucked up
Church,
tonight.
you know what?
That ass fucked me up.
Coco,
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Crack a fucking joke.
Crack a fucking joke.
Only Lee's here.
Only Hilly? Yeah.
How you feeling, my brother?
Audience we've ever had. That's what Coco brought up for church. What's happening now? Make me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
I'm proud to have you, sir.
Gumbo. Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralph, for coming on.
Coco,
Don't
I
forget.
love you.
Friday night. Don't be a
Anything for
theater.
you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get one win and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I do. But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
Some people up there.
Oh, that's so nice. That's funny.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, you go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. I'll see this later. What do you want to close? Yeah. This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbone, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sport.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that mule, Lee. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Lee Sayat. Rabbi May. Uncle Joey. A little Michael Shankman. Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Robbie May and
hey everybody, how are you?
Out here, you know, hello. Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in their beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Leo that I turned them on to a hot beef fucking combo with the sausage, with the fucking green peppers and the onions. Just forget about it.
That's what fucked me up. It's not like the hot beef with sausage combo.
Right, the combo. That's it.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did y'all go to?
They got House.
Strong.
It was close to the thing. There was a World Series, you know.
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. Listen, I don't like fucking around. We were taping. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you, it's all worth it. No, we didn't. It was just great. It was great. It's the reason why I picked that city.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice. I lost my phone in the hotel. And they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it? The restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. When you saw me, you got up. Because you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up and you left. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah.
You put it next to you. And you got up when you saw me. And you left it there. Somebody, I felt terrible because somebody, I dropped the album. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking album. Rainbow, Long Live Rock and Roll. I went to eat the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night, they called me in my room.
Yeah.
We have your house downstairs. That's amazing.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get into the suburbs, it's a little last urban frontier suburbs.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's really neat, you know.
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West, you know? I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it. Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts of Houston.
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
Different element moved into Houston.
Oh shit.
And those areas where we used to go, probably
Yeah,
now,
no way.
so fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country. Anyway, you just can't say Chicago.
Like
Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
You know, that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang, shit.
Let me ask you this. Where were you growing up that you would go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
Like that's the team you watch when you grow up.
Oh, yeah.
Nashville, not most you grew up in fucking
Paducah, right?
So in between it, but no, that's Kentucky. She grew up in, what the fuck, by Milan.
Oh, my God.
By
That's
Milan.
like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. Talking about our
Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
So back up, what type of wrestling was there in Memphis?
Oh shit!
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no! We saw him on local TV. I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I saw that.
Like a WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else did I spit on? What was her name?
Were you like the front row, or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We were fucked up on suicide cups. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a Coke, all right? You tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke.
Oh yeah,
on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper.
Oh,
okay, fucking orange.
Sprite,
Orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
Oh, man. Oh, that's a suicide. Oh, hot garbage. Cough syrup. Like the red nightclub. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones. Because we had, like, access to the ices.
Oh,
so we would make up drinks. We had, like, the white icy with Sprite or something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little fucking mule.
It
and you know what? We've had the same bong 3 times. Because we've gotten so high, we take it in the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say, who's we?
Nah, it shouldn't be we unless you got a mouse in your pocket. Tell me. I fucking and I buy the same one because I know it's a. Listen, since you know, I got my first bong. Let's pretend. 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bong, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah, right.
It was a purple one.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that one.
Hold on, bro. This was because there was glass, and then there was the plastic one, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay. But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bomb that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb, and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there at the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
Is it not plexiglass?
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bomb, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? Or 12 inches high, this bong?
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Put your dick out, measured against it.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay?
Yeah.
So I used the bong until about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong maybe till March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was with this girl. And I was drinking, but compared to what I was doing 2 years earlier, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No, okay. Okay, so.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. You gotta assume from, you know. Okay, let's be honest. From here to. Honest engine.
Nobody can read with your fucking
I
eyes.
know. I'm just trying to figure that on paper. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not embarrassed to say it was. No, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scout, and I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. Already, I was doing. I was already
dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I was already. I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid. I sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Beauties. I was getting
those are the Twailers, right?
The ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. Like Ralphie, you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back, and you still had 960 of them to do it. There was only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Well, wait, you're doing that now to Adderall.
Right, so you get the, but not getting it for the numbers I was getting it for.
No.
Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
But these Black Beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting them, Lee, 2 capsules. Oh. So you figure, I think of Lee a lot. When I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. But meanwhile, I got 4.
Right.
And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the mescaline? Let me sell 2. Sell me 2 hits, $4 a piece. You know, they cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100. It's a mess.
Walked up and be like, give me what he has.
No, you could walk into bars. Our kids, we were walking the streets. We'd be walking on side streets so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one night about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid.
That's
yeah. You'd bump into people from West New York. You'd bump into people from fucking Guttenberg.
Hoboken.
Hoboken was farther away. But the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets. But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York. And I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe. And he goes, you got 2 hits of mescaline. I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 hits and he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe, let smoke it. And dog, I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked at him and I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in-between headaches.
Did it get you off? Did you freak out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I went on this tangent with you, Ralph.
No, I love it.
When I go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew that was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. So we're going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Tubalone would show up. Well, you know, and it was like...
That's what I wanted about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight? Monday?
Yeah.
Meet me at Sharples at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food.
Nice.
And let's have 3 beers. What time are we going to be at work tomorrow? 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out with you on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'll say is I don't want to do blow on a Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow?
Yeah.
And also we go down there, we eat like this good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heineken tastes good on the tap, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody will walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pay it that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us, so they're like 3 strength. And next thing you know, Lee's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you. That's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it, what's his name? Don Rickles.
Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was Paula. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean I'm gonna have a drink? Ralphie just bought fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Don, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next one. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid, Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking Valiums with the V's in them. You know, this was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And all of a sudden, they wave. And next thing you know, you go to the bathroom to pee. And then,
Bam,
bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? They're $10 a piece. I give it to you for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my dick sucked. Okay. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna pass out some good pills. Lee, let's get it. Come on, give it.
I don't pass on the pills.
Lee, give it a
Oh, you're crazy,
Give me the fucking 20. Lee, come on.
Never pass.
Lee, give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 pills. All right. Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were gonna have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with the grandma blow in your pocket, the 6 Quaaludes you didn't want. You
And
didn't
your
want
dick's
it.
mysteriously wet.
But because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't
To
want
hold?
Yeah, because I don't want to be. I don't want.
Oh man, George would be holding it, didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was.
You pawn off your drugs essentially?
No, not
Make some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, "Oh yeah, Graham lasts me a year." I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stop. It's like M&Ms. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preacher man over at the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay, a quarter ounce. Okay, all right, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the candy store twice to come up and bring more orange
Tell
juice.
them about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With
The
avocado.
chicken salad, yeah, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but it
Tell them
was
about the
amazing.
time we went to that place. You took me to that place and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent it back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell me.
On one side.
Tell me.
Oh my God, where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh my God, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Take me there every other.
Yeah, Greenblatt's. Give me Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh my God.
An ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich and he goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. There was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants. He goes, that was in that. She goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for the whole dog. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple of pops and stoned as bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you. We went back to that fucking place.
Careful you have to be in Los Angeles.
Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
I tease them.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Where do you get
Ralph's? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it, so I'd have to tell them. And like the 3rd time it happened at different Ralph's.
Let's get back to something with it.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not going to do with the pepperoni sandwiches. So
good.
as you're eating it, the string is still on it.
Yeah.
Like, look, take that off, guys.
I know. They got no.
Take that
LA's problem is it's like an airport.
When they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
so it's like a wraparound.
Yeah,
but not the fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the
No,
plastic.
no, there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the casing.
It was
we use casing.
yeah.
Okay.
No, but it was like you can't take casing like around it. This like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that, and I've told them. And when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What'd you do?
What did you do? Oh my God, shot.
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. I was looking down at my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia.
That's a busy fucking one.
Magnolia across
from the barbecue place.
Barbecue place.
Or the DX, you know how there's open mic. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right there.
I got it. That's the worst one.
Go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking Cold Water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No. They have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you the shit. They give
most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there. You gotta go to Vineland. Vineland.
Oh, that's
where I go.
That's
where I go. Magnolia Vineland. Yeah.
No, Vineland and
you said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
that's
not
not
that.
Vineland?
No, not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Vineland. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is.
Yeah. What the fuck do you think you're dealing with? You go to the worst. You pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
I went there once.
The scariest place you go to is what's the one?
Used to be John's.
I live near that too.
John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. Up by the bird.
Food for less? Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers like I'm about to get shanked in the yard.
In Hollywood, my wife would go there.
Oh, my God.
If I go with you.
Right.
The parking was scary.
Oh,
everything was scary.
It's
one of the funniest jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes, food for less. It's the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the albums. Come here. Like that fucking. It is a fucking.
How
night.
is Spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot his CD in San Jose.
It's so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special.
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with. What's his
I
name?
gotta get in on.
With my brother Silent Bob, who we got to get in here to do his podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Huh?
Rodrigo Torres.
Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here, I guarantee that nobody paid us to be here,
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working. I
like Q's. Q's in the house, oh my God. Q's in the house, oh my God.
We sit there. We were the original Sunsetters,
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie.
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick the
Oh, man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. It was fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed one of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebooked her like like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little piquita out. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it the other day. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. When you watch TV, when you're on the road,
yeah,
and you come back from your 2 cents, you sit there, you get your little to-go box, you know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, you go through channels, and there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you got something on USA, you know, you got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, it's these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it. Then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We can do this. How come Brody Stevens you were there. We were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it? Now, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see where we can take this going. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funniness. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me, you're not at home right now, and your phone rings and goes, Ralphie, man, you know I would never bother you tonight, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is a kid, fucking Brody Stevens. And do you have Periscope? I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. She watches the cooking show on there. Usual Monsters, Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put them on FX 92?
Yeah.
A new outbound channel that's for fucking millennials and crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8. Yeah. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, not yet. They're getting there. A little bit. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowden? Okay. What would it cost me? What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden? Be somebody. Jason
Tebow, you could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like, there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Rob. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other night with Derrick Rose, the white guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derrick Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys. One of them had dreads. Unwatchable. Unwatchable. You know what? They're horrible. For Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers, but the Smash Brothers aren't to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera 12 morning. This is the shit I want to see. Yeah. This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? Like, put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning. And then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room and where he goes to eat.
He's deadly.
He's deadly.
He's deadly because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady's like, "Doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good."
Positive.
He didn't say positive. That'd been hilarious.
It just kills
I saw it.
They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away with." Oh man, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, you know, and this is what kills me sometimes, that you don't want to be that guy.
5,000 people watching.
Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I got on there and smoked dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind the bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the
yet.
cats?
I don't have a ball, but I can't smoke in the house. If I can smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that, you babies.
No, I can't fuck with the cats and get high in front of them and shit. That shot, that cocaine thing with Finney, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just being, you know, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, you know, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like. And while mouth was agape, okay, just gurgling comes, it's disgusting. A fucking fly fucking came in, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. And we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. I don't care what he asks you.
What did you get here exactly?
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're
A
telling
year.
me.
But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocker today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. He's
Yeah.
got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce. God
You like
rest
other
him.
part-time?
Like he's
That's
just
the
a
guy.
retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce though. You know, he was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big and I'm gonna be his bodyguard. He got a big jacket. I don't like bullshit. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I am. Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from
the TV show.
God damn it! What was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. All right, and Dougie was deep into that. Okay, he was like all in.
So he used to hang out at coaching horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to coaching horses. Coaching horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in there. And I hadn't been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars where if you go in there at 2 in the afternoon, there's people and there was no light in there.
None.
And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool.
Oh, yeah.
And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was chewing out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. All right. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses. And this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking mother butt fucking faggots. All right, and Doug goes fuck yeah, and Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with this, and then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar, all right, and this guy's oh my god, what the fuck, all right, and Doug goes all right, another beer and a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking.
It was a complete.
It was we were maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
I got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. And I got in the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows because I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note and I'd die in that fucking... Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets that you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over it. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? All right, it's really wet. Get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. It's like seeing Dice on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug's Down Now. And I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the Broker. And the first time Doug came and he stayed with me, I had just gotten separated. And Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is '92.
Wow.
Then he came
I
back.
didn't even know that.
Yeah, then he came back 6 months later and he had the evening at the Improv. Yeah. And he stayed with me again and we kept in touch for a while. then we disappear out of each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle, and people are talking about this fucking duck stand-up in San Francisco, the funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this a little guy with hair, and he's crazy? And they're like,
and by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You got to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook, and Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that Lee, it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. Man. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The three shows would put comics on before Jimmy Kimmel, and you just had Letterman and Carson, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first two times I saw stand-up, it was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like, it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy, or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time. When I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, wait a second. He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. I at that time, Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials, and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kinnison and Nixon. Hicks was great for me, but when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw stand-up, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job, or I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he would get banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival and burned victim, and he told the guy didn't move for some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like that at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the comedy store, they're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, oh my God, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms. Yeah. He got his balls shaved on stage. What? Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
She lost it just from
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
That
was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened. I don't get involved. I just know something was not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kiss of death. Somebody got into a car accident.
And here's the stop. You always, whenever I go on the road with you, you're like, You know, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch. He went to Nashville one day, and he was like, and when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
Love his head. And you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And he just met him.
Nah, he's good, dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know what the one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional. Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merge, checked in 4 hours before. Came back, make sure Doug was all right. Had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't let him. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. It's a fucking. He's the cleaner. Okay, he's the fucking wolf. Okay, of the Doug fucking circus. Okay, is this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women blue and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah, man.
Even at the Comedy Store, when that shit is born, he disrupted a lot of lineups and they put him on. She put him on at 8:45. You fucking kidding me?
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so dead.
He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed people.
How does it ruin the show?
It's
over.
It's over.
It's fucking over.
Comedians know it's over.
Everybody
knows. The comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 this fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I'd get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
That you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew who you stand. So as soon as you get the car.
You know that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way you get comedians to put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
Was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody to put it together. It's broken. It's broken. But dude, I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam. It was a fucking dude. Well, that's on you, bitch. You should put gas in it.
That motherfucker was on Disco. I go in there, I put $10. That's one of those viewers that you go to Santa Monica, come back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme. Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E like that.
I think that car was at like fucking, when he got rid of, I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, like I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude!
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs. Ugh.
It was.
Shirley Bonner, she had some good gigs.
Ralphie, how the fuck? That was just terrible.
Marty Shilling.
I would walk in your house at night. You'd have the fucking Bloody Marys.
Oh, yeah.
With fucking nut. And somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We'd drink vodka.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No,
I got too many risk factors.
No. That was a long fucking time ago, though.
Yeah, that was a long time.
That was a long fucking time. That was a good building, man. Every time I
It was
drive,
rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every
No.
time I drive by, my heart stops. I always want to take lead out with Padre. And I go, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Go back in there. And they like a tamale on a Monday night and shit before, you know what I'm saying? But I took Lise to Joe's Pizza. He likes that better.
Yeah, that's good pizza.
Yeah, I don't think I've been at Joe's.
It's just really weird when you compare
The game is so much different than what it was.
what our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, you know, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. That was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah,
A lot.
Oh my God, there were so many people that had that. Celine, then
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry. You know, you just fill up the fucking cubby at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was. That's
I had the
why.
futon for you, man.
That's why until I busted. Didn't I bust that futon? I busted.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ,
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I loved matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5.5 or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I never died. You know, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room. And I would take my mother's 45s, from the bar. They always give me back these little things.
Yeah. The singles.
The singles. Like the kids playing out there, that wisdom. The things out of the shit, catch them in the head. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire. And they wouldn't burn. So I put glue on it or something. And they would burn a little bit. I threw them on it. They were I was like throwing some Indian shit in motherfucking stuff. I was crazy. So when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th Street. And if you even go to West 205 West 88th Street and park the car and go to the end of the building, on the Amsterdam side, but going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. And on the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball day. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rat would come out of there and we'd beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking. Man. It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get them behind the other building. I'm sorry. No, keep going. You could get them behind the other building. And in those days, I would get fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even talked about this shit. I would get all that paper and I would stuff it in that, like when you walk down people's stairs. And I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7. I was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it, and people kept fucking, it was Joey Diaz, even then. People kept saying, what the fuck is going on? And he was lighting these fires. And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back there, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. I would do it at different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, Ralph.
What did you like about it? Do you remember?
Just
I lit this stuff on fire too.
See, I just liked that.
I think a lot of kids go through that.
I just went through this phase where I just lighted shit on fucking fire. Then I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was a smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. and I would breathe on it or something, and I would try to keep it alive, and I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stoops, dog, and there was something going on. That fucking stoop went up in the fire department that time. And I stayed in for about a week because they said they had witnesses and shit. They saw me keep running away. I took that jacket, I hid it under my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the ones on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got unpopular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit, just getting a bunch of sticks lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, or not in these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, I was telling them, that was smoking. I'd flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always at me at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, one of these days you're going to light that tree on fire. And I told the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. I'm go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy. I'm trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on the road, and you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. And it all enhances you. You're on the road, you're smoking, and also I'm smoking a cigarette. There's the back alley of 1440. Okay.
I know this. Okay. Across the hall.
But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, dog. In the morning. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, ah! No, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, ah! I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, ah! Who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, go, who lights somebody on fire? And I did. And I look at the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes just smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting a package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on, and you can see the whole with a cigarette burnt. It's just caught on fire and wet.
It's on fire. I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
I didn't see anybody. I go, I don't know, that fucking bum. Probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
did you get him a new blanket, Lee?
No, one time I didn't get a fucking blanket. I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or snort cocaine.
A lot. It was good.
Oh my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something. 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in my house.
Lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Let me tell you something about that brown lion.
3 times a week.
I got that brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. This May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but then I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, Northburg, and 44th Street. I got a 1-bedroom studio on the first floor. I didn't pay rent. I could sneak into the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket, 1995. I mean, there was no 999. It was the cheapest fucking 999. I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars that summer. Went to Miami, came back. The whole time, that blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag, and that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I didn't use it. I always had a blanket, like a biker. You ever see a biker use it?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the runnies and put it in a little corner and leave it in there that night. Go take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in '84, when I was homeless and I got into the hotel, I went and got that blanket. And when I beat you out for the 1500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from the desolate time of my life in that rocket ship to 1990 fucking 9 when that fucking car got towed. That car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years. Yeah. And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside it was the bear with brown and yellow, and on the outside it was the bear with yellow. You follow me? Yeah. And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 at fucking Kmart, I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind the fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use it as a pillow, and put that blanket on top, BG. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water, I had a razor blade for blow, I had a fucking wrench in there, I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just watch it. All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed in Van Nuys. It was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the roads with me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket? Yeah. It wouldn't be the same, Lee. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed, I got told it was.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that Manny gave Josh Wolf.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing. Headshot, boxing gloves, blankets, fucking pictures when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. Let me tell you how deep that blanket went. In 1985, in February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day, I go, there's something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett? You give crabs to your blanket. After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did when I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I go, Jesus. Shit. I did my shit today. My mom would always clean the bar. Always clean the bar and always put this song on. Like when she went into the bar in the morning, she'd open up the bar to get air in there. She'd open up the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox in. She'd put ice in the fucking thing, and then she'd start playing the song. And she'd fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap, steam, old school soap everywhere, steaming off the floor, fucking sweep it out. You know, this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep. But she always played the song. The song was always on. This is the first jam to go. So I'd walk in there and go, why she play this fucking song all the time? Why you play this fucking song? Your dad gave me the song. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? So I always play this song on Mondays out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect. Your fucking life is something. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, well, you're sucking dick in purgatory. Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell. With fucking De Niro and fucking, with De Niro and fucking Angel Heart. What the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino when the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he's like, you can't have your money back. And I was like, let me just tell you what I do. Like, that whole scene, I should keep showing it. It's amazing.
You like that, huh?
Yeah. The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder if he'd sue if it was a gross, you know, I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Actually, 2 I'm doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time, and we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze, basically. Every year, people see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show.
And then where you at this weekend?
Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of got their shit together. You know? I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, got umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. Alright? And then, boom, this one is the 4th one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap. And fucking like 300
Bobby
other
Slayton
places.
sells more tickets to the carnival.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. The bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what are you going there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You got me all fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band. Yeah, copper blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage and I gotta get Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
by
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for Uncle Joe. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard 28th of December.
Oh, yeah.
The mic and shit.
Oh, phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, you know, I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you. You get to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town during the holidays. That's what you shoot the planes down. You know, these people gonna start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal, Barrett, 50 cal.
No.
It'll take down an airplane.
What's those
a
things?
drone.
Drones.
Oh, yeah, drones are gonna be knocking shit out of the sky.
Planes don't land.
Fuck yeah, man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving no man.
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph and Ray? Not you. What are you anxiety for?
Well, yeah,
All
you
you
know,
do is
I
be on
live
the floor.
near an airport.
So who's
I don't think they're gonna do that, though. I think they're gonna, honestly, I think they're gonna attack a comedy club. I really do. And then, like, you know, blasphemous assholes like us, you know, Joe Rogan, somebody gonna get shot. One of us is gonna get shot on stage. I'm calling a shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny Blow Up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle. My hero.
That's what we need as opposed to me getting shot on stage and shit. Poor people in the comedy shop club.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm telling you, man. God forbid, exactly.
I don't want this to happen to the band ever.
No, never. It's horrible.
Kids in an audience watching a band.
Man, when are gonna people
I
gonna
fucking
start
watch
loving
all
their
this
movies?
shit. I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park, and I'm like, how much security? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, you know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York for CISO. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it, and I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York and Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I gotta tell you something. Maybe it's my age, maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what's Alex Jones, crazy man? You know, he said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be TSA and parks and malls and all this shit. You know, and I can't see it not happening, especially people who get shot in a fucking comedy club. Are they armed people now in movie theaters?
There's a lot of states. In Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure there are. When I was working at them, they had guards, like hired security or cops during the weekend.
We were in the movie theaters when that kid shot the kid in fucking death.
Yeah. It was the start of it. Yeah.
That was so horrible.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit on the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up at the top and I sit down, I put my seatbelt on, I go, what would stop right now? Some guy just running up with a grenade. Well, you have to think that way for 2 minutes so you're prepared.
Yeah.
I would always want to, Joey, how can you prepare? By covering my eyeballs. Anything is better than just surprise cocksucker.
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Or maybe I have a weird thing.
Not me, but it's fine.
I got felt up both ways. Just way back. I had to stand at like a different angle, and they took one of the things up my legs. It was terrible, but it happened both times.
Did you get a boner?
No.
TSA makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like this whole, it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, or they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug and your skin falls off. Right? Did you see that shit on Nat Geo? They show these people their skin falls off. No. You have to cook it. Gasoline will explode. I mean, there's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people that do try to put a bomb in their sleep. TSA can only be so good, you know. Yeah. They can only do the job they could do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks and whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville, dude, are so fucking cool, man. I mean, like they're like, everybody says hello. We have to go do all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rafi, what's happening? I high five everybody and walk the fuck on. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneezy. Those guys are the greatest dudes, and they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the realities.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking realities, people, that, you know, I dread taking my daughter somewhere like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. I mean, you know, but just say, listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Who knows? And now they're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate, by blowing up planes and shit. Yeah. Once you start fucking with them over there, right now they're shooting people. I saw that on World News today. Now with Diane Sawyer, where I live, dog. Diane Sawyer's long and buried. What's the other dude that like?
Killing Stephanopoulos.
No, he's not on. He only substitutes for this dude from time to time. I'll watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos. He's on. He don't bother.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's knowledgeable.
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was like some White House aide.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing the Lalingas family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing.
I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh from 10th motherfucking Planet. He took us over the Owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir, Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Lahunka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank your boys down there in Austin, Crystal, and my man, Bobby. And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lamb, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll go eat a little something. Then I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock like I always do. You know what I'm saying? Nobody bothers. Nobody gets their feelings hurt around me.
No, never.
Fuck around. How you feeling, Bubba?
I'm feeling good, man.
So what do you leave? So what do you do Wednesday then?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And have my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I guess I'm under stress. And I get a fucking bad headache, and I think it's because of that surgery. And so I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like so annoying. I have to explain myself that I'm kind of like a douchebag then too. It's like, you know, just wish my eyes.
Does the LASIK work? Did it take?
Yeah, man. You know, I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015, and the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
I need to get that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't for shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't see dick either, so, you know, and now I don't know what happened. I can see little things. I know this is flow. You know, I know this is Paris. So, what the fuck you laughing about, Theodore Brown?
I just laugh. It's just like, but I know this is.
I can't see Twitter or nothing like that. Like, I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of this shit. That's crazy, but that's the reality. That's what happens.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. You know, it's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. You get up uncertain. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had it from the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. I got dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up Saturday night. That's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night and done. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, what am I going to do? I'm going to go back to bed. I went and peed. I put the robe on. I went in the office and did a few bong hits, right? Fuck yeah, what are you going to do on the computer? So it was crack-a-lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right, what are you going to do? I did a couple more.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh my God, I did a couple more. I didn't
You're like
even
the army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bong hits. Didn't even eat nothing. Nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question though.
About 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a Dr. Lisa had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I put that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gone deeper than deep. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was about Saturday night.
What happened?
Because we talked after, and you were really pumped after. And I never knew, like, what did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel, like, what did you do?
That's a great question.
I sat there and just let everything cool off. I didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. You know, at one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on and tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went in the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me too. I couldn't take it anymore. And I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. And I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
You just passed out?
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. I just go in the shower, let it run on my head, and let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain's fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because, Ralphie, you've done a lot of specials. And even your early ones were, all of them were amazing, are great, but like, this is Joey's first. So, like, going back to your first, can you think about, like, what that, like, what stuff was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold like 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And it was just out of the Laugh Factory. And the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh God, there's like, oh my God, there's you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit of a panic. All right, and
no, there's no panic at all.
Good. Good. Let it
No
breathe.
panic at all. I'm in the state of.
Where you at?
Where am I at? I'm in the state of.
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
No, I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do another one. I know exactly what I want to do. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. Not another hour. No, there's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston, you know, and I'm still going to I'll get some old material, put it together for these tours until you start to play. I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you're building your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you the same shit they've heard.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to try it. That's how I'm going to try it for right now. I'm in no rush, you know.
Plus, most of the tours before the special.
There's a lot of things that people always say you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No.
We're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special. And no, 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years.
For years. No, when you hit, you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight and tomorrow, you're gonna see 2 different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over it. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May. Right. But if you keep getting on stage, right, and you keep taping your sets, and you keep pushing yourself, what are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you're still out there banging and acting them because you forgot there's a Dodge game. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing. A friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. I didn't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum. And one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought was shit all build. And they really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people now. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So, stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there. And these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, you get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in a fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
Now no more. Now it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always hawking him on the phone, tormenting him, making him laugh, keeping him grounded so he would buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're going to hit you with bullshit. That's it. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. If you keep your friends around, they keep you grounded. You know what, Ralphie, that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show, Corey Feldman, singing that fucking song.
Oh my God, you hear that? That poor kid. I wish one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do?
With them skinny feet.
When you're that kid's agent, and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you, you can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. And you can call. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us the demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads, dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them is probably his girlfriend, but the other one, I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust me.
Oh my God.
Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined after. They fucking switched governments. Those 2 fucking girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the guy. You like me home when you're not home.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Not your those chicks were so fucking hot. Okay, it was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in 83 and 84 were fucking brilliant. From Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. You know, that video of the lights are, do you know what he's talking about, Lee?
Thriller, yeah.
No. You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. We're going to give you a lesson in TV and music right now.
What's our search?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on Lee. When he asks questions, well, goddamn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap?
No, it's not.
You don't want those mushrooms, Lee. No, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom. Let's do another.
I'm not doing mushrooms.
Not you, brother. Just me and Lee. We're training, Lee.
We're always in training. That's what Robert Russell song?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this, Lee?
No. Okay.
Oh, this is tremendous.
It's just, and you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this.
Oh, yeah.
But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Watch this. You never saw this, Lee?
Yeah, unless he showed it to you.
Oh my God, seriously?
Watch this,
I
Lee.
wish
This
it
is what
was
I'm
you.
talking about. Thank God. Watch this, Lee.
I wish it was you right now.
Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch nothing else. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Man, holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lee Cyan. You know?
Wow. That motherfucker. Bam.
This really is. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad motherfucker.
Listen to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
Put on Robert Palmer, I Want You. This is what you know, this dude is dangerous. This guy has always been dangerous. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there. Yeah.
Listen to this. God, I wish I was hearing this for the first time.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right? And this guy was fucking pulling it off. A white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said dick because it was that good. Is this a real music video?
Yeah. It's the early MTV. 82.
No, this is a little later. I figured that other shit was 84, 83. This is after they got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around on the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
No, split this up a little bit, please. He really breaks it down somewhere. Here you go. Right there. There you go. There you go. Here's where he turns it up. Kill that. Damn. Yeah, that is some bad ass shit right there. Because I hate covers. I hate all that shit. And when I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good and I wanted to interview him. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like all this type of shit. People like when a guy takes a thing and puts a spin on it. What's up, Lisa? Are you ready for another mushroom cafe? I said, it's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got thing going on the 18th. Anymore, I got nothing going on the 18th. Oh, my goodness. Might as well. Let's do it. Did we finish all the albums?
Oh, yeah, we had what? 1.5?
300.
Tell me whatever.
300. Maybe 50.
We still pretty much the cookie.
350. We're gonna get back sleep now. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages and shit. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never went there with my head.
Yeah.
I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows. Really? Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff. And think I'm Tarzan on Saturday and you live to go for 30, 40 minutes and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours, so I know the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower was a little bit showers. 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio, I went in the shower for so long, the fuck guy nail peeled. You know what I'm saying? Fuck guy nail.
Like a big ass dip-sized burrito.
It was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. It's fucking soft like that. You have tools? Oh, I have this whole hang the comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor through the nose. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking, you got a needle to mend the fucking like a sub button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything, hash, ingrown hair. That can work on stitches. Anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like it looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes. It's tremendous.
It's a shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter with you? Look at this.
I'll get a little vomit in my mouth. I see it.
What's up, Lee?
I'm just ingesting all this information.
Oh my god.
Want to eat another mushroom cap?
Not really, to be honest, but I will.
Alright, let's do it. What the fuck? It's Monday night. This is 17th of October. Ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something at 11, but it's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good, Lee. We had a nice time this week. You learned a lot.
Congratulations to you both.
Yeah.
That's nice to Joey.
Like I said, man. Nah, you too, Lee. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth, you know. I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside and let people, you know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours of the day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
man. I get that shit so much, bro.
I'm a dirty comedian. That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be in Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be in Louis C. Everybody gets so critical of you.
Oh, I know.
You can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of comedy.
Because you can't develop it anymore.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look at people get offended by the
everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
great.
Policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talk. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hidden under one of the albums and shit. About half a piece.
Oh my god.
We can break our own record tonight, Lee.
Oh, leave me out of this, man. Oh my god. Alright, Lee. The sofa is a safety safe, okay? Lee, okay? If you're feeling anything weird, okay? We go to the safety safe, okay, Lee? Just write it out, okay, baby? Like 3 hours.
Lee knows all about this.
You want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you.
That's how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has been on that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
It's over.
It's over. That's it. What's the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that the people need. I don't let people know.
Well, we always got to get one more. Well, we got Halloween. What are you going to be for Halloween?
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville?
Yeah.
You're not doing comedy up there in Nashville? No. What are you going to do for Halloween? Fuck that.
I'm going to hand out real size candy bars. So everybody comes to the house.
What do you mean real size candy bars?
Well, you know those fun size candy bars? Yeah. There's nothing fun about them. I mean, you just get started and they're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man,
sit out there and fucking just boom, here you go.
When you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right? Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't toilet paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, their mom will come up. I had them 3. Which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb too. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. All right, but I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up, and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this now, like, I buy the bite-sized ones, but you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers, I just wanted the Butterfinger. Next thing you know, I was eating 22 of them, 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me, I'm in control of a fucking savage. I could say, fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw those. He was tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not
tearing shit up, which I'm proud of him. I'm proud. Hey, listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim McGill. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there, look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizza.
2 pizzas disappeared. It was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, they were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie pizzas.
Please, I'll strangle you. I was eating. They were not veggie.
I wasn't.
They were cheese and prosciutto.
No, backstage.
Backstage.
In the green room,
there was prosciutto.
No, when I got back there, ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, there was 2 slices of pizza. I ate one of them. Please stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I just saw a wink.
No, I wasn't winking.
Ralphie
No.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
there was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
I'll let you go.
Okay,
I gotta be honest.
Those little fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strings that come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate one. I watched him, and he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating, and he's saying, what vegetable? There were jambalaya vegetables.
There were no veggies. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back, and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grin on his face, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? No, he goes back to the hotel room. The next day he's talking about chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road. Bad food. And all of a sudden he's out there ordering to-go food.
Yeah, because at
the hotel at 2 in the fucking morning.
We're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken parm.
And what did it come with, French fries?
Just no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta at 3 in the morning?
Just a little bit of it. I ate most of it. I promise.
He always eats a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because they didn't include cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had 2 slices, and it's fucking edible.
Listen to it. Ralphie, they bought New Wave, bought 10 pies.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool.
All those
Their caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
I had 3 slices. I had 3 slices.
Plus the 15 slices inside.
No, but that's like a pounded pizza,
Dude, I was
right?
talking to the photographer. Ask him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No, it was not. Ladies and gentlemen of the court.
I'm watching like a hawk. He's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there was pizza. Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to him, making believe it wasn't there. Oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, we had 3 fucking boxes of pizza. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
You ate that, and then
I want to take some home. I want to take some home, and you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing me to eat the pizza here.
Well, no. You always want to have a slice of Sports Center or something.
Then he goes back to the hotel room. He orders stuff. Eat your pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza because it was the front fucking.
Well, at least maybe they would recommend a decent.
What was the brand?
I don't remember.
Yeah, This
It was like 2 in the morning.
4 years
I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years ago.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking death.
just pepper.
You were farting on the plane the next day.
So were you?
No, it wasn't.
On the way there, we had a scare dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane. Because you were farting, and then I had to fart back in retaliation. And he's not admitted to it. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all me. You were half a fag.
Oh, God.
No, you sat like a half a fag.
So funny.
Blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart with the pressure.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back.
Yeah.
Blew out. I heard it. I felt the back of the seat flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's inhaling that fart because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart.
Amen to that.
So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets a second dose, like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's turkey. You gotta catch him when he's sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. It's Sunday flight on the way home. I always get upgraded. I walked back to check on my Lee.
Oh, killing it.
I give an edible before we get on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of death, a joint at the hotel. Oh, yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before, killing it the whole week. Kurt Michael was there. Whole fucking, everybody's outside, and we get on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to 14D. No, he wasn't really in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now from 14 to $50. If not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get something. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi, something. You're in that 28th row by the bathroom. Hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. That fart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and a straw coming out of it. Shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, if you get anything from 24 to 28, when you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, dog. We used to sit in the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that, when you go on there late, and they give it to you a cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting in like 21 and 24. There's nothing left on here. Like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
Oh, look at you. You're sitting in the back on both flights.
Yeah.
What is
But don't you have to go out to Long Beach? No, that's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? We're up here.
I thought that was down in Long Beach only.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, on the checking on me,
you what?
When you were checking on me.
Oh yeah, I went back there on board first class. I went back there to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face like he just hit the lottery. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't. No,
Yes,
I do not. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly.
Yeah.
You understand, but we get through security. He's a fucking movie.
Yeah.
You get stuck as usual because you don't know just to keep going.
Just keep walking.
Right, because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the lottery. I go, Lee, speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right up there. One bag.
He's gonna sit like he's gonna have a surgery. He's got the computer and the games in there, and God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what other shit he's got that don't belong. I got two things on my thing. I got two things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and a computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them out, stupid.
Well, I don't take
I never take
nothing.
nothing. I never give them nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They would say, if you have a computer or a laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your pie hole, take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off, take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe, and take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe so they can't rob you, cocksucker. Instead, you get shaken down, your shit's all the way over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, looking around, you got the Suge Knight shirt on today. Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit so nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you.
Oh, really?
Oh my God, your wallet will go missing. And you have to run the tape. They'll get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying, the media. It's like Trump.
Fuck that. Oh my God.
So, we get to the airport. I leave him there. I was going to wait for him. I go, what would you rather have me wait for him? Nice breakfast waiting for him. He fucking goes through security. It takes him an hour. They search him. They bring the fucking bug. They brought the donkey. Everybody to sniff him. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I get him a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security, gets over there, boom. He's got to wait for him with a fucking Diet Coke.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a fucking doctor that we are. I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we got to get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work. I got a superstition. I got to get on there first and get off that motherfucking person. So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. But he went to the back. He was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo.
Classic.
Because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was better and take him 2 aisles. So I played this fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams at the parking window. Even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. It was fucking embarrassing. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open his window. It was the worst thing ever. Lee scared the shit out of him. Lee told me, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
Flying chick out of nowhere.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes, go man.
Let me talk about one of my sponsors, Honda, who I love dearly. I mean, they are our bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love them to death, man. And I love them because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking Shroom Tech Sport. It's the Hemp Force Protein, the chocolate. And it's the Alpha Brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love on it. I believe in them. Yesterday when I got home, right before I take a flight, I take that fucking Alpha Brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane. When I get off, I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's Alpha Brain. But do me a favor. Go to honest.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart, put it in there, press in CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the Stay On It program. They deliver it to your door on the first of every month. You gotta do dick, all right? Go to honor.com and press in church and get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me, and I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far, so good. You know, I mean, I got cats, man, and you got to feed the fucking cats, and the cats like to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to learn their schedule. You have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed, you think Frisky's eating, and Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu eat all 6 fucking times, and meanwhile for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa, like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know if you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day. You know, I mean, this is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Do you get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every day automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are popular, and since the PetNet Smart Feeder is produced in a limited quantity each month, you need to get yours before they sell out at petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole patois. That if you're running late, maybe you got your cat on a specific diet, maybe he has certain dietary needs. This is for you. The PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your the PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It looks cool. You know, I'm sure you can use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you need.
Dude, awesome. My man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, if I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it, to make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get, and then shut it off remotely.
Go to petnet.com/Joey, cocksucker. Look at the computer. Look at it, see the options you got, and I guarantee you'll love it because if you travel, that's what you really like.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie May, always a pleasure to have you on.
Hey,
always a pleasure to see you. You make me happy when the skies are sad. Nobody knows how much I love you.
You don't get to hang out with my friends. Special.
You are my love. Make me happy.
That's a great. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take your sunshine away.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on a 8-state run so far.
We got you like atrocities.
Come on, exactly. It's easy when you got a bus. How much I love you. I'll take your sunshine away.
Get that music, cocksucker.
Tuesday, I'm at the Improv, okay, for helping Native Americans get propane and keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God. It's a great cause. They're nice people. All right, you don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know, it was fucking times.
Nobody knows how much I love you. Savior, sunshine away. Hit it, Lisa.
Come on, Lee. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee.
Hold on, what do you?
What's Happening Now is presented by Onnit. This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday, and they come in limited edition prints, and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first order, and shipping is always free in the U.S. and Canada. You have to go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. To find candidates in any city, industry, nationwide, post once at ZipRecruiter. Right now, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Take that muley. It's Monday, bitches. Oh shit. Oh shit. Monday, January 23rd. The Church of What's Happening Now. You're here. Lee Sayat, Ralphie May, and your Uncle Joey Diaz. Oh shit. Kick it, Lee. Blow those fucking speakers. Oh shit, here we go, cocksuckers. Steal grandma's volumes. We're going. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Monday, it's Tuesday by the time you listen. Hope you're having a great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody.
Before we get the podcast started, I gotta apologize for Wednesday night. Mike Kessler was on here. I love him to death and everything. He's my uncle. He was at my wedding. I love him to death for Jesus fucking Christ. Before he came on the podcast, his retarded fucking daughter told him not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's suing somebody for poisoning her. So she's seeing fucking DEA agents in front of her house. This fucking kid is always fucking retarded. Okay? She worked at a restaurant. She was dating a dude for 9 years. Also, one day she comes home and she's fucking a lesbian. But just like that. No fucking training. No nothing. She just becomes a fucking lesbian right there. You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself, okay? She gets a dog with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house, then the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. Who the fuck? Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went back to Dick, then back to... She's worse than Ellen's old wife. Remember the chick?
Oh, yeah, that
boy. And then she went and had 2 kids, and now nothing. No more lesbian, no more LGBTQ community. That's how quick these motherfuckers change in LA.
They go from LGBT to BLT.
Yeah, with the BLT. So now, he comes on the show. Every question I ask him, he says he thinks it's like the Godfather too. He's under questioning by Congress. I did not remember that certain fucking thing.
Mr. Senator, you owe my client an apology.
The fucking podcast ended, I launched into him. Then his fucking retarded wife called me. What did you give Mike? He's 70 years old. Mike did heroin for 30 fucking years. A fucking edible's not going to put it that. First of all, that guy's one of those guys. I love Mike. He's my uncle. But he's one of those guys that hasn't stopped since he got back from Vietnam. Do you know what that means? He's always got something in his pocket.
Yeah.
He may not be doing blow, but he may have fentanyl, that shit Michael Jackson drank, or he may have Vicodin, or he may have, he's just one of those dudes. Since I've known him, or he might have weed, or he might, but he's always got it.
Yeah.
So, like, I told her, when she called me back again, then I go, listen, he's fine. He's fine. He's going to be fine. He just ate fucking 200 milligrams. Just let him sleep it up. She goes, he doesn't know where he is. I go, you know, God knows what's in this fucking system.
Yeah.
But you were his wife for 30 years, and you're another fucking retard calling me at 2 in the morning. And I thought they were going to take him to the hospital. Like,
oh, my God. What a flip.
But no, he's fine. He woke up. And 2 days later, he called me, apologized. He was staying at the Marriott because the retarded daughter, the older one, fucking kept hearing Martians and people.
Oh, my God.
You know, crazy. There's a thin line between mental health and like fucking, and you can see it. Like I'm just fucking crazy and I do drugs.
Right.
But the mental health issues, they come and I feel them from time to time. Last night I went off at the interview at 7-Eleven because they want to charge me 10 cents for a fucking bag.
Oh man.
I'm in there every fucking day. I'm in there every day. And they always give me a bag. Last night this particular fucking doc, evil eye, and then charged me 10 cents. I fucking off on him, and I threw $1 at him. And where's $1, you fuck? I come up family in the 7-Eleven. I've stopped burglaries in here. This is one of the only 7-Elevens in the country I don't shoplift. I give you respect.
Wow.
I don't even shoplift. I never shoplift at the 7-Eleven. You don't shit in your backyard. They're right there. They're good people.
Yeah.
Family at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah. It's not the ISIS 7-Eleven on Chandler and Laurel Canyon. I went there today, dog. That's straight up ISIS.
That's ISIS is all
I
up
wouldn't
in
eat
there.
that motherfucker because they're poisoning you. They're poisoning you with like that gas. They're trying shit out on you.
That hot dog will blow up.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
Yeah,
I had to drive my friend again today. I was with that dude.
When the taquito is ticking. You know what I mean?
So yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast last week, guys. You know, it was never my intention. I had to sit here and talk with myself with Lee, and he kept sitting there. He didn't know where he was. He was tapping on the table.
That is
he
so
was swallowing
overrated.
his nose. He was fucking doing everything to irritate the shit out of me. But anyway, now that's off my chest. How are you, cocksuckers? It's a beautiful fucking Tuesday. Ralphie May, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here, part of the church. I love it. You got the new Pope, Coco Boom Boom Diaz. Where's the package? I got Cardinal Lee Syed, the only Jew. I know he's back.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
Got the China eyes.
When you start me off with, I don't know, whatever thousands of milligrams you gave me, like it got to the point where the nice lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take a tolerance break. She told me. I've seen her so much. She's like,
which lady?
The blonde, the skinny one. She's very nice. I think her name was like Sky or
cute.
Oh, Sky.
With the black, she's blonde over black hair, real cute.
Yeah, everyone over there is great, but she's like, because I went in there and I even told you, I was like, I asked for something new, and she's like, well, you've tried everything. I'm like, no, there has to be something like new that's more than 50 milligrams, and there's literally like I walked around the store 3 times, and there's nothing that you haven't given me, and there's nothing. There's nothing strong enough in weed stores now. Like, I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stoned anymore. Like, it's
just like great.
Yeah, no doubt. Now you're bulletproof,
That's
Lee.
right, you're bulletproof.
I mean, what if one of those dirty Russian cocksuckers try to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you interest there.
Yeah.
I'm fucking Lee, the flying Jew Syed.
Now, when ISIS comes, they're going to poison these people, and you're going to be the only one standing. Everyone else is going to be on the floor.
All these other Jews are going to be weak.
Shit.
Not you, Lee.
You'll be in training.
We're strong.
Is that why you go to multiple stores? Like, is that? Like,
yes.
Is that just they don't know what you're doing?
We're doomsday preppers.
Well, Ralphie, I've only heard stories about you. I think it's like from Ari and then from Joey about like you had like before mason jars were cool. You had like a pint mason, like a gallon mason jar just weed on the table.
On the table.
On the table. I still got it.
What was that?
It was
close like Pico.
Yeah.
Off Pico.
Yeah.
Place you moved to, where Sean Rouse was living with you.
Yeah.
He had a fucking container in the fucking middle.
It was a pound of weed.
It was fucking awesome.
It was huge. It was one of those big
He would go to that
ass.
place on Mondays and turn out their lights.
Turn out the lights.
3 ounces of this, 4 ounces. They would sit there and go, what the fuck are you doing with this?
I know. And the truth is that most of it, I gave it away.
Clubs tell me that the waiters, when I get there, the waiters will go, you showed up with these fucking cheaper juice.
Yeah. And I think it's just the coolest thing to do, you know? I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari, right? You know Ari.
Absolutely.
Okay, Ari, first time he ever saw an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari, you're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed. You know? We were the first. I mean, in my generation, in comics, I mean, in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money, and that was a stoner, you know? So it was like, fuck, we're all going. We're all partying, okay? We're all partying. Coco, take this. Try this. And you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock on her clit, and then reach into her pocketbook and get hundreds, okay? All right, and mad that he only pulls out 1s and 5s, okay? All right, he's mad till he gets that 100. Then oh, she came. I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking weed from me, I had to force it to it. You had to force it to him. You did not. Your pride. You're like, I can buy my own way. I know you can, but here, take this and this and this. Oh my God.
That's OG. I missed that shit.
Me too, man. 35%. Damn, that was good.
I really missed that fucking refund.
That was
I saw him a few months ago, man.
Yeah. He married that girl.
Yeah, he had long hair, and he was doing his thing. You know, I said he closed it down. You know, it's amazing how those. When Kushmart opened, the word on the street from a lot of people, Kushmart at one time were making $25 grand a day. They would 25 fucking grand a day at one time.
How much was like a gram at that point, do you think?
25.
Yeah, Jesus.
25. The Russians on fucking Sunset by Rouse were charging 30 for a gram.
The rock and roll Rouse, right?
Rock and roll Rouse. They were charging 30 for a gram of Obama and 90 for a fucking eighth. They were straight up gangsters with that weed.
Yeah.
That place on Foremost, what was that place that we used to go to, the pharmacy?
Yeah, but it was the West Hollywood Collective.
No, we used to go to a pharmacy for a while.
The pharmacy with the F.
When you bought the tickets for us to go see Clemens pitch, and it was 1,000 degrees in August against the Dodgers, and Ralphie bought a bag of edibles at the other place because the pharmacy had like ice cream and they were going out on a limb, Italian ice. But the other place next to the breakfast joint that we used to go to there, by Whiskey and Go-Go.
Yeah,
that
down
place there with the black chick.
Oh my God. Yeah, she was fun.
They used to have cakes in there, Lee. That would fuck you up, like chocolate cake.
They were like 400 milligrams.
400 milligrams. And that
Holy shit,
Lee. Fucking Dodger.
And this was before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before tolerance. Right. This is when you ate shit, went home, and cried yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
You
went to a Dodgers game?
Yeah, we went to a ball game.
1,000 degrees. You, me, and John Wesley.
Yeah.
And we sat right under the sun, dog, with those edibles, getting the fucking suntan and ruin. That sun was cooking those fucking
How many
edibles.
waters did he buy from the water guy when he came by at 77?
All of them, dude. I handed him $100 bill.
3 or 4 innings. It was untolerable.
It was too hot.
The ticket was so good that they were bad because it was right in the sun.
Right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA. Especially, there's something weird about heat on edibles for me.
Yeah, no, they make you sweat a lot.
Yeah, it makes it like, I don't know, I don't feel good if I'm too hot, I can't do an edible.
I get this. It's one of the weird. Joey always makes fun of me that I pass out in the studio after when it went really hot and it was the summer. I would take my shirt off. I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least Cyan don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wolf's hat.
It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something, man. That shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Like, I refuse to exercise. Like if I eat an edible and I get somewhere and there's stairs, like I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little stars, which will not get me high, they will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs.
Yeah.
I run out of breath. It makes my mind think I'm passing out.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke. That motherfucker made us walk up to the 3rd floor. By the 2nd floor, I'm like, dog, you better bring the radio station down.
No, I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah, I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to go to the 8th floor, the 10th floor, the 3rd floor.
These are long. It was an escalator.
And it's Boston. The ceilings are really high.
The fucking electricity went down, so they wanted us to walk up. They were running the radio show on the generator. I can't do edibles and do anything. Like once I do edibles,
I don't blame you.
And I walk unexpectedly, my fucking heart stopped. Like my heart fucking beats to it.
What about going downstairs at the old office? I used to have a freak out whenever I was drunk.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. Those freak me out.
Oh my God, yeah. And I'm fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like rainy or something. But if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest panic at that office, was that people were going to see me walking down the stairs and they'd know I'd be stoned. It took me like 5 minutes once because it would take like a couple tries. It was scary. like my depth perception's off.
I hear you.
It's a different, but I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. It's funny because I've always liked watching people and giggling at them, but weed just makes that 1,000 times better. Just walking crazy. Like I almost want to go back to a city. I've never been in like a city really stoned, like Boston or New York, and like get to like sit and watch a whole city move by.
Boston's aggravating, and you have to be very careful they'll leave because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, Lee, if I had done a show there for New Year's in like 2000. There's ice everywhere, snow everywhere.
That's true, yeah.
It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these two guys walk up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other with blood and then he goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it, and gets up, and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen, dude.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always heard stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I think the winter would be a little bit tough, especially when it's like the same how hot freaks me out. I think super cold would freak me out too if I was stoned. Like when you can't breathe a little bit, when the cold takes your breath away.
Man, okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota. Last month, it was negative 22 degrees. The wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was going to pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did. And then
trying to breathe to the warmth.
Yeah.
It's like being in high school. You smoke outside, then you walk into the high school.
Yeah.
And the weed levels off a little bit because you're in warm weather. Yeah, it's deep.
Man, it was so.
Is that the coldest you've ever been in?
Yeah, that was the coldest I ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, Coco, in my bus on the inside, the windows were all closed, the bus heater's on. I have a space heater on top of that. I am under 6 inches of blankets, all right? And there's a water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside in a heated place that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there, they're the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think they're tough guys. All right, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 5th year comedy, 4th year comedy, I moved back to Boulder. And I started getting work as a feature in different cities, you know, like clubs, one-nighters. These guys were booking and stuff. And the first weekend after New Year's, I went to Riverton, Wyoming. And it had to be that type of shit. It snowed. So I remember being at the hotel, waking up like 11. There was no breakfast in hotels in those days. There's no free breakfast. Stop. You woke up and you had to look at that front desk dude and go, where do we go and eat? And I asked the dude, I go, where do I go to eat lunch? He goes, I wouldn't take a chance. You driving? I said, no, I'm walking. He goes, you ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, you wouldn't make it.
He goes, you ain't gonna make it. And I said, yes, I will. And I went to that dog and I walked. It was fucking brutal.
Brutal, dude.
It was fucking brutal.
Especially with the wind. The wind is what, at least for me, is what got
my God.
It was cold. And under your skin. The last time I was in Minneapolis was January 2-3 years ago. And it was one of those days. And I went outside to smoke.
It cut you.
And as soon as I went outside, I could feel the jeans getting cold, like my skin touching against the jeans. And already they were cold. You could only stay outside and smoke maybe half a joint. I'd turn it off and hide it right there at the Mall of America and the bricks.
Genius.
That's exactly what I would do. And I'd go back an hour later and hit it, take it off the brick. I do that everywhere. I'd find the dumpster and put it on the ledge. And you go over a fucking trailer. And there was in Jersey, there was a trailer they just built behind the hotel in Edgewater. There was still a construction trailer. It had a flap. I put the joint on there. I'd smoke half and put it on there, go to my room. Come
It's better than you.
What happened when you would smoke cigarettes? I know you don't just smoke cigarettes anymore, but I've always wondered that. When you have to smoke a cigarette and it's that cold,
You go outside.
Jesus.
And trust me, with the cigarette, it can be 10 below fucking zero and you go out there.
Yeah. My tour manager, Ben, he was out there in it. It would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Now, did you grow up in cold weather?
Yeah, Arkansas had 4 seasons. You know, we definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, you know, we had holes in our house, so maybe it felt colder than what it really was.
It's funny because I grew up in cold weather.
You grew up really in cold weather,
but the weather has gotten colder with climate change. Is that what they call it? Like water and everything. Even this rain we're getting in California, they're getting history making.
Yeah.
But yesterday it rained 4 fucking inches in Long Beach.
Is it true that we're not in a drought anymore? Is that true?
I have no fucking
I know you don't know. But
Listen, they were never in a drought. They were growing wheat. They got water to grow wheat. They ain't no fucking drought. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong? Right? That's why I still took long showers. They got water to grow wheat. They got water to fucking look.
I take long showers.
For a year, I would only take long showers on the road. I get in the hotel room, and it was like fucking paradise. I was like Mad Max when they found fucking gasoline. I just laid in the fucking tub for an hour, let my fucking nails soften. But now I said, fuck that shit. When I'm home now, I go in the shower, bitch. I steam everything. I steam the muffler. I don't give a fuck.
Coco, you take 2 showers a day.
3, 2, 3 times.
What I lived with you was at least 2, maybe 3. Water was free. Fuck it, let's do this.
I love fucking showers. I love going in there and bringing them in. Jerry Seinfeld used to have a joke that he put on his Rodney Dangerfield special about the shower. No, nobody about me in the shower.
Yeah.
Think about that. He's too busy in the shower. You ever in the shower? You ever in the shower? You see that hair? You wonder how it got up there. How it just cleaned his way up the wall. That's early Seinfeld, though. He was on fire.
Man, that guy, he's so good. And yet so boring to me. I find Jerry's jokes so boring, but he's so good, purely just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. But what he has to talk about does not fucking interest me at all. About your fucking socks, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know? But he's so good at doing it.
Somebody fucking cares.
Dude, of course, he's the fucking greatest. I know, what do I know?
They just brought his
drinking Mexican Coke next to a Jew and a spick.
Netflix just brought comedians in cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
He's doing 2 specials, so it's like $50 million deal. It's crazy.
And I love Seinfeld, the show. I've seen a couple of his stand-up specials. So I love, but what's interesting is I've only seen it before I started this and before the storytelling comedy.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny. But now that I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands up.
I paid to see him. I took a girl on a date. Maybe 1992. Wow. Then I took this girl on a date, and I did stand up. I was like, an open mic. She knew when I took her down there that he was great. He was fucking great. He did like a Q&A at the end.
Oh, wow, really?
I was ready to ask him a stupid fucking question. I'm happy I didn't.
So it was before the show then? It was 92?
It was around the show. The show was, I don't know.
It was the show starting? You had a tough first season.
I think the show was starting.
He had a really hard, tough season. A lot of people don't understand how.
Well, you know, they always said that if it was today, the show would have never made it because they would have fucking cut him by the 4th episode or something like that. But I still watch the show on the road sometimes. I still watch it. I still giggle.
That shit makes me laugh, man.
Makes me giggle. I still remember the night that show ended. How it was like a fucking big deal. Like
Yeah.
Improvs didn't even do stand-up that night.
No,
they got a big
Thursday.
screen. It was a Thursday. They got a big screen, and just people came in and watched it for free.
John Panette, I saw that episode the other day. John Panette was great, and they were making fat jokes at him, and that's why they went to jail. Hilarious. I love that episode. It was so funny. John Panette was great.
Is it on something that you can watch it from the beginning? Is it like
I think it's a Hulu, yeah.
It's on Hulu?
Yeah.
I like to start watching that from the beginning. You know, this fucking Seesaw, they have a couple specials on there, but they have something very interesting, Ralphie.
What is it?
That when you fucking not doing anything, pretty interesting to watch. They have the very beginning of Saturday Night Live.
Oh, wow.
The pilot with Carlin, the whole fucking thing. Just watch for 4 or 5 episodes.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking interesting.
Man,
and you know, it's not going to be, I'm not telling you it's hilarious.
No.
Oh my God. Wait till you say, I didn't say that.
No.
I said, just watch it. Next time you're in a hotel, we can't sleep. Just go to Seesaw TV and press it. Joey, they give you a month for free. And fucking watch it.
Dude, I used your month for free, and I watched your special. I watched Dougie's special, Dougie Stanhope, and I watched Lori Kilmartin. And
how good is Lori Kilmartin?
Phenomenal.
I heard it's phenomenal.
Phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime, they better get their fucking shit together, because between Netflix and Hulu, those motherfuckers are gonna be out of the comedy business. What I like, as far as like those specials I saw in CISO, okay, as opposed to the last 3 specials I've seen on on HBO. HBO is hot garbage in comparison to Dougie and you and Lori Kilmartin. That's no bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Times are changing. You know, times are changing and they're moving fast. And I told you that a week after the special came out, I got a call from an agent that I almost signed with. And he congratulated me. He goes, I learned something very interesting this week. That somebody else had put on an HBO special. Nobody's talking about it. You put on a Seesaw special. Everybody's talking about it. And everybody's watching it from 9 to 5. He goes, next time one of my clients gets an offer from HBO, I think I'll only do it if they let it. If they only put it on Saturday night and then stream it afterward online. If not, it's really not worth it.
No.
And you learn, live and learn. And, you know, everything's changing. Your audience now is from 9 to 5. It's people who go into offices. 10 years ago, they couldn't find this. Now we're all over the place. They listen to Bill Burr. They listen to Jim Jeffries. They listen to
Joe Rogan. Oh, my
Joe
goodness.
Rogan. 100 million downloads last year.
They listen to you, Coco.
No. It's this game is changing. Mark Maron.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Ever since we had Ray Canal on, I'm always looking. He runs a Roku channel or a YouTube channel.
No more.
No, okay. He used to.
Before they sold it out or something.
Wow.
I went to this restaurant the other day, and the owner's daughter was watching a YouTube video of like the guy PewDiePie, who plays video games and talks about it while he's playing the games. She was watching that on the 60-inch TV at the restaurant, like, because it was over her father's place. And she was like, I had to be under 10. I'm like, that's the future. They have cable there. They have all, but she's watching a YouTube video, and it's interesting. Like maybe HBO.
Was it a YouTube stream or YouTube
No,
video?
it was a video because you could go back and forth. It was crazy. Like it's like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld, like that. Like they're still on that platform, and then YouTube. It's everything's changing. Like I would never have wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer when I was growing up, but there was no. I remember I had a Rainbow on video disc. There were no real videos or anything. Now that's all.
Was it First Blood or Rambo?
I think it was First Blood.
That's a deadly movie.
Is that on YouTube now? Like all those movies are on YouTube? Is that what you're saying?
Probably to
It's
sell.
like YouTube Red or something like that.
Right, yeah,
So
you
I
have
think
to-
they're all
yeah.
on there.
But you have to rent them. You have to buy them. But that's the thing people don't want. All people want now is like even I saw something like Sam Tripoli tweeted something today. Like someone was like 6,000 people were on Instagram Live watching this workout trainer working out. That's what people want now. They want quick. Like I almost, whenever I'm at home with Paula, we really don't watch movies that often. Like I think this weekend we watched one movie, but it's all TV. Like we all want quick, and it's the movies have been so bad. I think that's why they're going to YouTube and stuff. I don't know. I mean, haven't you guys found?
Yeah, man. I mean, I got that Fire Stick, that Amazon Fire Stick, and we had it hacked, so we get all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, so many of the fucking movies are not worth a goddamn dime. I mean, are total shit.
Even for free, there's no
point. Yeah, there's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is killing my head. You know, this is a headache.
On my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen trash talk video and had a better time watching that some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting. And it's I don't know. I mean, I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video.
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you know, you do 4 with Comedy Central and it's good. You do 1 with Netflix and it's all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras. You know, it cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on those when they used to do just DVDs. Do you remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080, mine were already there, and that's why the last like 4 I've shot were in 4K. And so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going there. It's crazy.
It just opens up so many doors, man. She's special now. It's worldwide.
Yeah.
It's fucking just, it's too. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about like before. I'm high, you confused the fuck out of me that you went to PewDiePie and she was watching the restaurant. You and Paula watch fucking nothing.
It was also a 10-year-old kid.
Terrible shit. Stay home. It's like Jim Jones fucking. It's when Jim Jones gave out the Kool-Aid. You're just waiting to give out Kool-Aid to shoot yourself up. The other day they were watching Animal House. I was so fucking happy.
That's right.
I was so fucking happy.
Animal House is a phenomenal movie.
20 years old. He sits in at night and watches Cheers. You want to shoot? You want to shoot? You want to fucking shoot? That's what I got to deal with. He watches Cheers.
I like Cheers. I make my way.
He thinks he's a fucking boss.
Taking what you through the world today? Is it taking everything you got?
It really is sometimes. It'd be nice to know.
I don't.
Would it sure would help a lot. Come on.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to watch anymore. Like, I judge a movie, brother, right from the fucking trailer.
Man.
And I can tell you from the trailers now if this is the movie.
Yeah.
Do you follow me? Like, you could see it and go, that's the movie. That's as good as that movie is. Guaranteed. Don't even take a genius no more. Don't even take a genius. I grew up a movie buff. I still watch trailers. You could see it. You know, all these assholes that did a movie and it was great. But they were on top of their game at the time. And when they went to them with sequels, they said, no. Let's move on. Like Jim Carrey with that fucking Death Trap and Santa Claus 2, which Momo finally went to see after 3 weeks after the fucking double thing canceled. He still went 3 times. That was the sign right there not to go see Santa 2 because they made them years later when they needed the money.
Right.
They just did it, and then they just got it.
It's garbage.
They don't even care. They just keep putting out shitty shit.
Yeah.
It breaks even in the box office. They sell it to international, and they make a little profit, or it's a fucking write-off.
I heard that fucking CBS is redoing the Honeymoon.
Yes, that's a true story.
Oh my God.
There's not an original fucking idea left. Not an original idea left. This new youth is fucking
garbage, dude.
This is hot. garbage. And the networks have came because they don't know what to do. They panicked. So they said, what shows work? The Honeymooners. They didn't know that it was the Honeymooners with Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
That was Cedric the Entertainer. They didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Buck with the fat fuck, not fucking the black dude.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I got nothing against nobody. I'm just telling you the truth.
John Candy.
Yes, John Candy was Uncle Buck. That's it. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at fucking that.
Fuck yes.
But no.
They're remaking Training Day as a TV show, but they just switched the races.
Oh,
yeah.
That's all they did. They just made the
I mean, if you can't say my nigger, okay, then kill yourself, okay? You can't say my nigger on fucking TV.
Yesterday doing football and I was
oh my god.
using that fucking mudfit Titanic to be wild and shit.
Seriously though, dude, you gotta be able to say my nigger.
Have you watched Lethal Weapon?
You know what? I like it.
Oh,
I like that.
I think it's brutal.
You think it's brutal? I like it. I like Damon Wayans.
It's tough to play rigs.
It is. It's real tough to play rigs.
It took. I was Chuck Lee. Here you go. When I got arrested for kidnapping in 1987, Bruce Lee died in 1983. In 1987, if you came to me and said, Joey, you gotta watch this Kung Fu movie, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. I hated Kung Fu movies more than ranch dressing.
Just because of Bruce Lee?
There's no reason to watch any of those stupid fucking movies without Bruce Lee. Right?
He was here first.
I like Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, men wear black, good guys wear black.
Dude.
Dog Code of Silence.
What was that Bruce Lee where they just start like warming up?
Return of the Dragon, all that shit. But Chuck Norris till about 85, the Octagon, whatever.
What was that movie?
Return of the Dragon. Him and Bruce Lee fought in the fucking Coliseum. But until that time, I wouldn't see Dick. Like if you came to me with one of your stupid fucking movie ideas back then, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. But there was this one dude in Boulder at the car dealership in Detroit, Michigan. That was my dog. His name was Jim Wheeler. I lost contact with him 10 years ago. He's from fucking, where's that comedy club outside of Detroit that's been there, Mark Ridley's Comedy Castle. What's the name of that town? That's where he was. Something Oak.
Oak Brook or Royal Oak?
Royal Oak. He was from Royal Oak, Michigan. This motherfucker met Bruce Lee and got a book with his autograph. The Tower G. Kundo. He was cool as shit. He was a kung fu dude. He fucking came to see me when I was in county. The whole thing got me a job when I came out of county. But he kept bugging me before I got arrested. The night he kept bugging me for weeks to watch Lethal Weapon in this movie with this fucking dude, Steven Seagal. The one where he's fucking great.
Oh, he only did one good movie, and that was when he's on the boat.
No.
Under Siege with Tommy Lee, and they're doing that night shit.
The first one is tremendous.
Nah,
the first one is fucking.
Which one is?
No, the only reason why he made that one on the boat was because
it must have been good.
It was tremendous.
But what was the name of it?
Above the Law.
Oh, that was a good one. I thought I got it twisted up.
Okay, he made Above the Law, which then he went on Letterman and made an asshole of himself.
Yeah, right.
He asked him if it was the real CIA. He wasn't the CIA, but he was married to Kelly LeBrock. And if you're married to Kelly LeBrock, you're always welcome at my motherfucking house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me smell your hand.
Kelly LeBrock on Weird Science, good movie.
Holy moly.
When you're a kid, your head explodes.
What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, that whole fucking thing. But then he released the one when he goes to Brooklyn. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? That one wasn't bad with Sticks.
No, I didn't see that.
That's the dude from Law and Order. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? And he fights it. It's all about the mafia.
Dude, I saw you the other day on fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe is the gangster in that. And you know the girl that Tony Soprano hooks up with, that he buys the real estate from, that she's on that show now?
Hard to Kill?
No. What's the show that she's on now? Viviana Margulies or something is her name. She was Tony Soprano, and then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah.
And then Christopher was doing heroin with her.
Right.
It's her first movie. She plays a hooker. She's a gangster's hooker. And Steven Seagal. So that's that one.
Yeah.
And the third one was The horrible one, when he gets shot and he goes into a coma.
Oh yeah, that was horrible.
With Kelly LeBrock, and he wakes up and he's fucking no paralysis, no fucking. What's that thing you go for training after you wake up?
Rehab,
no nothing.
No.
He woke up from a coma and he was throwing sidekicks for Jesus 2 days later. Fuck you. And then after that, it all went downhill and shit. Who gets out of a coma and starts beating people? Something about shit. His cardio.
I was in a coma. I couldn't work a spoon to my mouth. Okay, what the fuck you talking about?
He came out of a coma.
Almost
He's
drowned in a
fucking
couple of
muscle guys
applesauce.
and running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce.
That is fucked up. But no. Above the law is the real fucking deal, my man.
It's deadly. It's a great movie. But, dude, I saw you the other day talking about Alexis. All right, taking out the trash on that fucking Law and Order, dude.
Which one?
The one you were on. You were taking out the trash. You were telling the cops about the fucking SVUs or something. Dude, it was great.
I did 2
you getting a
scenes.
check?
I did 2 scenes, but they fucking cut it. They cut the one.
Oh, they cut the first one?
Yeah, they cut. It was the fucking coldest day of the year, my friend. You understand me? The fucking, I had a $20 bill, Lee, and I walked into a store and I said, "Hey, let me get a pack of cigarettes and something else." Listen, it was $16 fucking dollars. And I almost shot myself. I go, why? Why is it $16 for a soda and a pack of cigarettes? It was cigarettes at 10. That's when I shot that, which had to be 2006.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what cigarettes are in New York. So next time you go to New York, pack heavy. In fact, there's somebody who Gene Pompa quit because he said he went to New York and he went downstairs. It was $10 a pack. He goes, I'm done. Done. Yeah. It was 10. I got a Snapple and a fucking pack of smokes, and it was fucking $17, $16, a lottery ticket, $17 or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
And the wind was coming. See, this was before I was trying to tell you about global warming and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But it changed in New York because there were all those tall buildings got built. All those buildings along the Jersey coastline facing New York City, they all got built. So that slows that wind down. When I was a kid, I still remember I could still go through maybe 4 nights. One night I was coming from Judas Priest at the Palladium. I went over there by myself, and I came home. My mom had just died. She'd been in the grave 2 weeks, so I'm going to see fucking Judas Priest. And I went over there, and I got off that Boulevard East bus, and I was walking up to Kennedy Boulevard, and the wind got me, and I was dressed to kill. Like, not dressed to kill, but like, parka, hooded sweatshirt, boots. That wind got a hold of me, man. My fucking spine almost broke. There was one time in Riverton, Wyoming, and I remember the night Freddie Prinze died.
Oh, wow.
I was a kid, and I remember finding out when I was out, we were fucking kids, and we got, in those days, you drank a bottle of booze for them, And I ended up drinking a fucking, 2 bottles of Boone's Farm, and we split like a $10 bag of reefer. And I walked through the cemetery. This was a shortcut in North Bergen. A lot of people know about it. You go on through 64th Street, right behind the projects here.
Okay.
You come out on 46th Street. And then you just, sometimes you bump into Santeria people, or sometimes you bump into real devil worshippers and shit.
How much time are you saving on this walk with devil worshippers?
20 minutes. But you're a kid. It's just 20, 25 minutes. Because now you got to walk all the way to Kennedy Boulevard and then walk down 43rd. Now you just crawl through somebody's backyard.
Yeah, man.
We had a spot where we had made like a little hole. Just come out of somebody's backyard right there. They live bordering the cemetery. But I went in that cemetery. It was fucking freezing.
Yeah.
It was freezing.
So cool.
Shit. So you know me, I'm a Catholic. I'm respectful. There's all these fucking old graves. I looked for the oldest grave.
Shower wasn't anywhere near.
Like 1891. Like 1891, bro. I went over there and pulled my pants halfway up, and I started looking around real creepy. And I took my little dump, and when I pulled my pants on, I had peed in my pants, and the cold weather had frozen them already. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside of like that when it gets iced over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how fucking cold it was. Like, I still remember that night. And one night I went went to the fucking Island of Insanity party at Hudson County Park. If you go to Hudson County Park in January, it gets so cold that the river freezes. This little island where ducks live. All my friends would go across that fucking pond with kegs, and I took a fucking Quaalude. Oh, this was a great story.
You rape yourself?
No, I
didn't do no Cosby.
Me, this kid, Brano, and this fucking dude, Joe Fogaraccio. Nobody knew. We took these Gorilla Biscuits and we knew they were strong. So we inhaled these Gorilla Biscuits. We went to the Island of Insanity. We got so fucked up at the Island of Insanity. We had to go. We had to fucking go get something to eat. So we went to the Wing Farm. It was on Bergenland Avenue. We were kids. We were professionals.
Wing Fong?
The Wing Fong Chinese restaurant. We were on foot, so we couldn't walk the chance.
Chance.
No, we couldn't walk the chance. It was fucking freezing. We walked out of Hudson County Park. We made a left, and there was the Wing Fong. But the problem with the Wing Fong was we would always dine in dash with that motherfucker. So as soon as we walked in, these motherfuckers started lining up. They called their cousins, their uncles. So we had money to pay that night.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we just sat there.
You gotta keep them off guard.
We're gonna keep him off guard. Now there's this kid, Joe Folk. He's still on Facebook today. And he's got a hook nose.
Joe
LaFoque. They used to call him Joe LaFoque. So me and Loops are sitting on the same side, and Joe LaFoque is over here. We're talking. We order egg ribs and pork fried rice and shrimp and lobster sauce and pop. And Marina,
and pork fried rice with no peas or carrots.
And all of a sudden, Joe Fogaracchio's fucking feeding his face. Right, he's feeding his face, and all of a sudden I could see it was like he ate 4 stars, right? He got fucked up, boy. And all of a sudden, his face, he just fell into the Chinese restaurant, into the Chinese food. And he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? And I'm with Lebrano, and Lebrano's going, fuck you, embarrassing me, fuck you.
Why would you go to Chinese food bar after this?
Because we were fucked up and freezing. And in those days, you couldn't go home smelling like reefer and like duck shit. So to tame the high from whatever pill we took, we went to the Wing Farm. And we fucking ate, and we stayed there for like 2 weeks. We stayed there till we had ordered extra noodles because it was 10 below fucking zero out there.
Man, yeah, fuck that.
That's it.
That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night, and I fell asleep in the hallway, in Gollop's fucking hallway. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there. It's still called Dragon Grocery. On the way down to my house on Gibbon Terrace, it's still on the corner there, one of the longest hills in North Bergen that goes this way. And there's a bodega there. And next to this apartment building, I say 3 floors, you have each floor. I knew the girl on the 3rd floor. And it must have been freezing. I blacked out by the time I got off that boulevard. I blacked out. I still remember I had a baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest.
Yeah.
Like a duck jacket, the whole fucking jacket. So it was pretty warm. I had gloves on and shit. But it gets better. I wake up in this hallway with this fucking, like I slept in a fucking hallway.
Was it even a hallway or was it the alleyway?
Where people's mailboxes are.
Oh, okay. So
it's an hallway. I mean, it was still cold in there, but it wasn't 22 below. I fucking woke up, bro. I went to the grocery store, I bought an orange juice. I drank that motherfucker and I tinted my way down the hill. But
I know you love orange juice.
Dog, I had this fucking jacket, right?
You motherfucker love orange juice.
I don't drink orange juice no more. You believe that?
Oh my God. I
used to have this feather jacket in those days. And one day my man Veneri had a Mustang, like a 2-door white one. That was the only car that the family had that was white. It was his sister's. But once he got old enough to drive, they gave him the Mustang. So he's driving on Kelly Boulevard. Somebody says, "Can you give us a ride home?" He goes, "Come on, get in." We all get in there, but my duck jacket gets caught in the hook. And he left the window open. So within 3 fucking minutes, the wind was hitting the duck, and there was feathers all over the fucking car. He was pissed at me for like 6 months. You know, I used to vacuum feathers out of your car. Was totally better that guy. Took him a year to get all those feathers out of there. Fuck you.
So funny. Coco, you're hilarious.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart.
Well, he's going through changes tonight. See, you don't go through these changes when you're at home with mama holding hands, watching fucking Cheers.
I don't eat 11 red stars and 1.5.
Do you not pick up a bag of fucking stars every Tuesday?
Yeah, but that's a whole bag.
So what do you do with it? You stay with it. This I'm talking about. You go on the training.
To be true as you used to do.
Oh yeah, baby.
What's up?
Who'll leave you to learn?
Yeah.
That love's coming. Wait and see. I mean, I wanna be around.
Unfucking believable.
Man, you know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the old Improv when it was there, and I ran into Tony Bennett, and he said his assistant, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick, and he was performing the next day, and I go, Mr. Bennett, if y'all just put it out there, Mr. Bennett, I'm a stand-up comic, huge fan of your music, Anthony, and I'd love for you to come over and see the show. Didn't think a thing of it. Just, that was a waste of my breath, right? He came to my show and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't even know he was in there. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging shirts, and he goes, "Hey Ralphie, can I get a shirt? You know, the fingers." And that was the coolest I've ever felt. Was when Tony Bennett was asking him for a finger banging shirt. How strong is that?
Oh, Tony Bennett.
He's bad.
Bro, he's badass. 80
badass.
80 fucking something. That song came out the day I was born.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. Look it up.
I believe you.
That's fucking crazy.
He's so good. He's still killing it. I saw him last year with Lady Gaga.
So he's got to be 80, right?
He's older than 80, I think. Look it up. You got the computer.
The computer. You sound like my daughter.
Yeah. 90.
He's 90.
I was born in 26.
That's fucking heavy duty, my friend.
That's as good as it gets, Jack.
That means if he stops, he dies.
Yeah.
That means if he stops working, he dies. He knows that he'll get stiff and shit. He doesn't want to do that. So he keeps fucking moving. He probably paces himself. Probably does a show every other night like Black Sabbath was doing, you know?
Yeah.
3 shows a night when you're 60, you know? When we had the doctor around here one time, I asked him, when you prescribe testosterone, who are your biggest clients? Movie stars? He goes, for a while. Or football players? He goes, it's musicians. He goes, all my musicians have fucking testosterone, and they go out there fucking 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
And then, you know, look at U2's coming back.
Man, they're playing Joshua Tree. They're playing Bonnaroo this year.
I don't even want to know what they're charging for tickets. I just thought
$300.
Yeah, it's got to be 3 because Cat Stevens was charging 3 at the Beacon fucking Theater
Wow.
last year. Yes, he did.
Wow.
Yes, he fucking did last September. $300 a ticket. That's the welcome to the new fucking. What? I don't know. My friend's a Cat Stevens fan. He paid us $300, and I know for a fact. I heard her tonight, and I was thinking about her tickets when she came to LA. 300 was light. 300, Barbra Streisand.
Oh my God!
300 was light. I was telling me only 1 hour.
That's a different audience.
The first row, that's the top Jews.
Oh my God!
Those they fly over from Israel. They take them out of a cave. They come over to LA just to be seen in there. Just to be seen amongst those Jews, like that circle. You pay $10,000 for the tickets.
Come on. Well, tell me, Lee.
Arugula cookies. No, she was. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. Yeah, so you know this for a fact. U2's charging 3.
Yeah. And that's the shit seats. I mean, that's what they're getting at the door. Okay, and everyone. I mean, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree. An album from such a fucking amazing album.
1987.
It's an amazing album.
Bullet to Blue Sky.
The cheapest ticket I can find for their Agora Hills one is standing on the lane. It's $50.
Who?
$52. U2.
Wow.
So to stand up, you have to. I don't know. Like
the place in Nashville is $300. Cause I was trying to buy it.
Where the Clippers are?
Yeah. But they might not now because they just got Bonnaroo. They're gonna be playing Bonnaroo. It's gonna be 90,000 people there.
They'll still sell out 2 nights later in Tennessee.
Oh my God.
Still sell out in Tennessee 2 nights later.
Yeah.
I don't mean dick with them.
No, but Bonnaroo gets real shitty about that. They don't want nobody performing. They didn't want me performing anywhere in Tennessee for like 4 months before and 3 months after.
What's up, Doug?
I think most people spend their entire working life like hoping for retirement. Do you guys think about retiring at all? Is that even a goal? I mean, that could be like doing nothing or doing a couple shows a week. I don't know what that would even mean for you.
That's a U2 tribute band.
No, it's Hollywood U2, and that's who's opening for them.
That's a tribute band.
No,
oh, Jesus Christ.
It says U2 tribute
Hollywood
band.
U2. Look, I swear to God.
All right. You said I got to deal with it?
That's the opening for them.
You said I got to deal with it?
I swear to God.
You said I got to deal
I'm not that much.
Agora Hills. Where they playing at Agora Hills?
The Canyon Club.
No. YouTube's not the Canyon
Club.
That's
no, they're not. You
it's
big
called
dummy.
Hollywood U2.
You big dummy. This is what I got to deal with. You see what I'm saying? As much as you're slipping, that's it. Take a strike from them. I know what I'm saying. Where are they going to play at Agora Hills? There's only the Canyon Club. They're not going to the fucking Canyon Club.
They'll play the Staples.
So why do they have it on their YouTube website? It's just Hollywood U2. I don't know.
I tried.
I took a strike.
Fine. Okay.
I took a strike.
Is this a good one? U2 and the Lumineers at the Rose Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl. Not the fucking Canyon Club.
I thought they were opening up at the tour. I don't know what they're doing.
Jesus.
Where's that song before? Look, Black Sabbath when Ozzy was started.
Yeah.
We should just put sound bites on this shit. Those fucking stars, I tell them, be careful with those stars.
I know.
You can't be in training every day.
$55. Okay. It's $55 for standing room only at the Canyon Club for a U2 tribute band. Okay.
Oh my God.
So do you? Okay.
I want to pay that.
I don't know.
I gotta get their fucking emails.
No shit.
Them fucking morons. Oh my God. I went to see the tune. Oh my God, they were so
amazing.
Oh my God, like my
You're
punch.
tricking people like me who didn't know.
Yeah.
U2 Bono.
And it's a fucking chubby dude.
Yes. It's
How
Bobo.
much they want for tickets?
At the Rose Bowl, they want $250.
Oh shit! Rose is fucking huge, man. Was it whole 60,000, 70,000?
Oh my God! Hold on a second.
Yeah, look at the price of these tickets. This is California.
And that was for general admission below. Up top, they want. So I'm sorry, $430. I guess maybe that's a better angle. I don't know. It's saying.
Yeah, they retire.
Oh my God!
Do you want to confirm this? Just make sure.
No, you're on the Rose Bowl. That's the right. I mean, I was like 55. I don't think so.
Where has America gone?
Oh, dude.
This is why I'm watching Cheers. This is like,
okay. All right, let's.
Well, no, I'm saying it's the same thing. It's the same time period. In a way.
What time period?
Not exactly, but like
they listen to YouTube on Cheers.
No.
Or maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know when U2 is around. I don't know when U2 is around.
Are you really trying to drive me crazy?
When was U2 started?
YouTube, the first time I remember about YouTube was maybe 82.
No, okay.
82 or 83.
So yeah, they were listening to U2
somewhere out there.
So they were. What?
They're so good, dude.
They're really fucking good, man.
Really? You like U2?
Oh my God, yeah.
And they fucking blow it up in concert. You'll sit there and fucking drool.
It seems like Bono would annoy you.
He got annoying. He got on my nerves on one of the tours. He walked on stage with a cane and shit. Let it go. Okay?
Stop.
Jimmy
It's so
Page
done
never had
for
a
the night.
game. Yeah, like all that shit.
Yeah, fuck off.
But you know what, man? He shows up and he delivers the goods. And the guitar player's a savage. The bass player's a savage. The drummer's a fucking savage. They're all fucking savages. So I ain't mad at nobody. I love music. I like what they did. I like the early shit. I like some of the shit they play on the radio sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't go buy it if that's what you're asking me. But I like it. I really like the Joshua Tree. But I ain't paying $250 at the Rose Bowl.
For shit seats.
And it's $50 to fucking park. And it's $9 a beer. You know what? I'll buy the fucking CD, put it on my iPod. And the next time I take a 5-hour flight, I'll drop Dreary Stars.
Yeah.
I'll do it for fucking free. Okay?
Man, those dudes with those stars need to hook me up. Those are great.
We'll fucking email you. You take the stars with you. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking love.
I got you another one?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Lee, here's one for you too.
Oh, sure, why not?
There's 3 of them. We might as well.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Right.
Come on, Lee. Oh, shit.
Like this, Lee.
Oh.
Can I have another water, please?
Have some of this.
No more water.
Have some of that.
Thank you.
There's no more water.
Okay. Why can't you just swallow it? It tastes pretty good. You know what? He's gonna about puke. Watch this. He gets fucking.
Just try to eat 12 of them. I like them. I love these things. Oh my god, these are like. I personally, what do you think, Ralphie? I think gummies are the number one edible for me.
Yeah. That or the old breast strips. Did you ever try those?
I came out after the breast strips. I didn't.
Oh my god, those are great.
I know, are they extinct for sure? Yeah, nobody's got them.
I think just one place still got them. That place over in Santa Monica. By Los Angeles.
Really? Right there in Santa Monica?
Mm-hmm. If not, they should. I'd go in and buy them out, man. I'd go in there and drop $2,000 on those.
I mean, that's the whole point with an edibles is just to get it over with, to do it quickly. To not have, I like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't last long enough for me. So edibles, I think that's why I don't like the big cakes and the cereal bars. Some people do.
They're obsolete, those things.
Yeah.
They're obsolete. Those big things.
Oh my god.
I don't think anybody's making cakes anymore.
No.
There's a company that has them. Remember the guy showed up here one day?
Right, yeah.
And he had like really delicious stuff, but 60 milligrams. I'm wasting 3,000 fucking calories.
Yeah, no way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of chocolate cake they got. But then I don't see baking goods anywhere.
No.
And I generally go to 4 Place. I got that place, Buds and Roses. I got Perennial. I got the Russians #1. I got the people over by Victory there. And I don't see those. I don't think there's no more banana bread. I don't think there's no more banana bread.
That banana bread was deadly, Jack.
Yeah, it was delicious. I don't think there's any more banana bread. People won't go for that.
That banana bread was so
you know, the stars are 7 calories.
Yeah.
7 fucking calories. You don't even notice it in your system. At night, you wake up to pee at 2 and it's green or yellow. But that's it. It's glowing in the dark. You wake up like, wow, and in the morning, go, oh shit, that star has some dick to it.
Yeah.
That fucking mule. Look at that toilet. It's shining and shit. It looks like that shit in the fucking. What's the old man movie? The shit they stole from the moon and put in the pool. What's that movie with Cocoon?
Oh, Cocoon, yeah.
Cocoon.
Yeah, exactly.
It glows like Cocoon and shit.
Yeah, right.
You wake up at 2, you pee at those stars at death. You're like, ooh, that kidney's working overtime, Jack.
I know.
We're putting a strain on those motherfuckers. You must beat steroids and kill that fucking liver.
Speaking of Ralphie, Joey has tried to, or doesn't try to, he does torture me.
He's the
recently with his boogers. And I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger?
Who, Coco eat a booger?
Yeah.
No. My favorite Joey booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000, okay? And me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed, okay? Up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't it. Me and Coco were it. And we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. You know, this guy was there, and it was so fucking annoying and telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers he was pulling out, Lee. They were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end. Okay, you know what I'm talking about? Those they're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half snail. Okay, and he'd take those and he'd go to this guy and rub him in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. Lee, he got one going on one finger, all right, and then went with the other nostril with the thumb, all right. So he had two, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
I used to put snots on my high school teacher, Mr. Zink.
Oh.
And I used to hang out with a daughter. He used to wear the same black jacket every day. And once or twice a week, I go up to him and tap him on the shoulder and say, "What up, Mr. Zink?" And his back had fucking thousands of little dried snots. He would never wash the jacket. It was just my little snots on him. Who else did I put a snot on? I put a snot on a few people.
But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best, man. That was the best.
Man, there's so many charlatans that came to the store.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
So many people called me and sent me emails with just so much bullshit. I don't think people understand. It's not the auditions and the other shit that wears you out.
Bullshit.
It's the fucking bullshit.
Oh my God.
Oh my.
Why do you think I live in Nashville?
I think that's the fucking key to this, just to avoid those people. There is so much bullshit you have to cut through in your first movie. At first you look at these people and you're like, really? You're doing this? And then you find out they're fucking extras.
They're so full of shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. If somebody's doing a day extra work, all of a sudden they starred in this movie. Or you may have seen them in that movie. It's like, no one saw him in that movie. You know, it's just annoying as shit. But speaking of movies, dude, you gotta tell. Does the church know about the Eminem story? Does the church know about the Eminems?
Yeah.
When he threw it at someone in the movie?
That bounced off his fucking head.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, well, the guy had the Eminem. He would show it to the manager.
But he had a big ass bald head and he had a red spot where you hit him with that fucking Eminem.
You're triggering me right now, Ralphie.
Bald head. Oh my God. Lee, it was a fucking peanut M&M, so that fucking red spot was that big. It was that big.
Whipping the red spot.
Oh my God.
No, I don't think we're whipping.
No, you whipped a couple. You whipped a couple, motherfucker. It wasn't just a lob. It was a bam.
No. What
bam.
I was putting them up in the air.
Let me tell you, there was a couple of overhanded, man. There was a couple of overhanded. You went through a whole big fucking box of fucking M&Ms because I bought them and I'm fat and I wanted them.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was saying. Why are you throwing it down?
But not the bag, the box. Those big boxes when they used to do it right. Oh my God! And that guy getting hit.
Yeah, it wouldn't be better to lob it because it's gonna pick up steam. You probably throw it to the top of the movie.
Yeah, the M&M.
He had it one in his hand.
And then the movie started. And throughout the movie, he was looking for the M&M.
He looked back.
He had the flashlight out. He had the club manager. I'm sitting there like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? He knows it's us or the black dude in the corner. He's looking at the black dude.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's fucking terrible. He knows it's me and Ralphie. There's 9 people in the movie theater.
Yeah.
It's either me and Ralphie or this himself with his hand on his cheek like Napoleon. And he's looking it up like curtain number one or curtain number two. He takes the beat and he goes out there. The movie ends. I thought he went home because his head hurt. I thought he went home.
I told you banged him.
I thought he went home.
I told you banged him.
I thought he went home to put
I told you. I knew his head hurt.
We need to hear how many.
He had no rest about that big.
I thought he went home to put ice on his head, right? When we finishes, I forget all about this fucking dude.
We're walking
out. And he's got a fucking peanut like a baggie with finger.
Like evidence. It's evidence.
Oh my God, we're dying.
Lining up to the broom.
I need his fingerprint. Oh God, Cooker. So funny.
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured throughout the years.
Oh my God.
Look, we don't know who he is. He's a masked man.
Bro, since I was a
Gonna
kid.
set your asshole on fire.
I'm gonna be honest. Since I was about 6, I've been the king of the lob.
What?
I'm the type of guy that'll get a rock and go 5 feet away from the corner of the roof.
The king of the
like the 11th floor.
Yeah.
I won't even look down. I just go, whoops. And take my chance and then take the elevator down and see if there's somebody down on the floor or if I went through the windshield.
Yeah,
When I was a kid, I was fucking crazy, man.
What were you lobbing?
Rocks, pennies, whatever I could get up to that roof and get away with.
You were gonna kill somebody?
Throw it off the roof. I didn't give a fuck. I was crazy. I did not know. You know, when you're 5 or 6 and you're running around, you don't know and you don't give a fuck. And then my family took me to Puerto Rico. We went to fucking San Juan and we got in a hotel. And the hotel we had like the 5th floor. And my mom and the ladies went out. It was just ladies and me and the ladies' boys. It was me and the kid's name was Johnny Crespo. And there was another kid there, I forget, that my moms were all friends. I had to be like 7. And when they left, I went out on the balcony and started throwing ice cubes off the fucking balcony. And I could see the island. You know, I would throw like 10 of them and get the timing right. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple would be walking all of a sudden and land over here. They go, fuck you, and they walk, sideways and keep walking. So I would sit there for like 10 minutes, and that one night, right there, right through it, and I saw the thing hit this dude, and he goes down, and his wife goes down, and I run into my room, I put the bucket in, the whole fucking deal, and within like 20 minutes, they knocked on the door. And the guy had to be taken to the stretcher, the whole fucking deal. They measured where the ice cube could have came from. They wanted to check the balcony. They checked the balcony. Some of the ice cubes fell out and it was watered out. So they asked us to fucking leave. They were going to press charges. It was a fucking... I told you, I was a devil when I was a kid, though. I was into all that shit. That was my world. Throwing shit at people and tormenting people. That was my fucking
I
world.
don't know if you remember, but do you have did you feel like it was exciting to do something? Did you know it was wrong? Like, I remember as a kid doing stupid stuff.
I used to buy, my mom had a bar. The jukebox, there were 45s. Okay, and I lived on the 3rd floor on 205 West 88th Street. And there used to be like a parking garage where people would park their cars and walk out. I'd be on the 3rd floor. But I was in the deep corner. So I would take the 45s and whiz them out my window. And they would whiz out and go down. And from time to time, you hit somebody and go, what the fuck? And you're like, I was looking for a 45 to that. And I tried to, what's my dad? And I thought about this when I'm
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Free iHeart app to explore podcasts like this. Every drug investigation in America is based on a confidential report. People with their own drugs skip out the form, but killing sometimes the CI system is always Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Download your free iHeart app and listen now.
Yeah. Like if you can't get out of your house, and your house windows are black and you can't see out, you're alive. Let's see what what I see is that you're alive. Let's see what the best thing is walk outside. Walk outside and see if the night is don't rely on crutches. You don't need crutches. You know the good crutches like a good rest. And look, those crutches are there because you but what you really supposed to do is walk out of the dark find a way to do something. Something away. Find a way to depend on your own strength. To walk out of the lights of a bright night. To let under the ice right hand cover says, look, this is sin. No better than what so are you not able to all you do is But what the son that once we established we give stuff that the Bible says, and though it was a certain and I can't necessarily go ahead and establish what I'm expecting or the scene right now. That's what the says that one. That's what it says. But when I said Jeremiah 1:1, there was a Jeremiah comes up, but God, I think it's and so the either just check on their effects. You have to check on it every hour. So, well, why? So that's when I say go ahead and check on it. So again, it's up. They are alive. Like that's how young they are. I'm alive. So listen, what happens if I get 600 times a day? Let's do that. Let's start. But they're alive. There's a possibility that they get. Well, there's an absolute so
Miss Aquarius, how are you, madam?
Miss Aquarius, madam. Pray with me before I back to my muscle vessels. Are you ready to pray before I fall asleep?
Not just 100%, not just 200%, but 1,000%. Absolutely. Alrighty. You, my friend, are extremely patient. I sincerely appreciate
You might want to reset because your thing is like breaking up.
Okay. Yeah, it is. Okay, just
Your
one moment.
breaking up, right?
I know. Just one moment. I'm going to restart my device, and then it should be good.
Okay.